The Most High is my rock.
My rock.
The Most High is my rock.
Yeah, yeah.
The Most High is my rock. I
Yeah,
keep my
yeah.
Bible on cop. The Most High is my rock. No time for cupcake and the cutling. Hit the streets and start cutting. The Israelites are bubbling. The Israelites are coming. I don't celebrate Thanksgiving. You can keep the stuffing.
No, thank
It's
you.
pagan, disdain, it's vain, it's nothing. The European Union about to hit the button. And I feel sorry for you if you think the Lord is bluffing. That's why I hit the booth and I tell the truth. Are you fishing with the truth? Homie, where's your fruit? If the Most High is your rock, don't treat him like a side piece. Come in this truth plan and treat you like a side piece. He's the God of mercy and wrath. So do you want to fly or do you
Keep the Bible on cop.
The Most High is my rock.
TK.
Rock, rock. The Most High is my rock.
Rock, rock.
The Most High is my rock.
My rock. Rock,
The Most High is my rock. In the name of Messiah, the Most High is my rock.
rock, rock.
The Most High is my rock.
My rock.
The Most High is my rock.
My rock. My rock.
The Most High is my rock. I
Yeah,
keep my
yeah.
Bible on cop. The Most High is my rock. No time for cupcake and the cutling. Hit the streets and start cutting. The Israelites are bubbling. The Israelites are coming. I don't celebrate Thanksgiving. You can keep the stuffing.
No, thank
It's
you.
pagan, disdain, it's vain, it's nothing. The European Union about to hit the button. And I feel sorry for you if you think the Lord is bluffing. That's why I hit the booth and I tell the truth. Are you fishing with the truth? Homie, where's your fruit? If the Most High is your rock, don't treat him like a side piece. Come in this truth plan and treat you like a side piece. He's the God of mercy and wrath. So do you want to fly or do you?
Keep the Bible on cop.
The Most High is my rock.
TK.
Rock, rock. The Most High is my rock.
Rock, rock.
The Most High is my rock.
My rock. Rock,
The Most High is my rock. In the name of Messiah, the Most High is my rock.
rock.
All right, shalom, Israel. Shalom. Shalom. Welcome to another Shabbat morning class here with ISBHBK. We're located here in Houston, Texas. The school address is 8524 South Braesville Boulevard, but due to this whole coronavirus thing, we are not at the school building. We are at an undisclosed location. So, yeah. So as soon as this virus thing is over, we'll be going back to our school and everything. So, yeah, we'd like to say happy Shabbat. We do have a school location in San Antonio, Texas, so check out the school location in San Antonio. We do have a school location in Norfolk, Virginia, so check that out as well. I think those addresses are on the screen. I don't know them off the top of my head, so she should have them on the screen.
The Virginia school is 2610 Granby Street, Norfolk, Virginia. The San Antonio school is 4444 Walsham Road, Suite 201, San Antonio, Texas.
Yeah.
Shabbat does blog talk in Albuquerque every Tuesday and Thursday. Yeah.
And we also she does have the YouTube channels and everything on there. She should have it on the screen.
Yeah, it's up there. Everything you're saying there, it's going to be up there.
Okay, yeah, I'm trying to freestyle off the dome. So
We got the YouTube channel, Hidden Truth Bible channel.
yeah,
We got the Israelite Media Corp for the news channel.
yep,
We got all the ISBHPK school channels. ISBHPK, Virginia, San Antonio, Albuquerque, Houston, obviously. We got the 5 Minutes of Wisdom. We got the kids classes.
yeah.
ISBHPK Kids, just old previously recorded classes, so you can look out for those. What else is there? We did Passover, so we know that's over, right? We did Passover. We had a good time. You know, our original Passover date was scheduled for
The 12th.
the 12th of
April.
this month. Then we pushed it back, so we actually did it on the 6th of April. It was a good time. Brothers and sisters got together, had a blast, celebrated the holy day, celebrated the new year. We did it. We did it. I mean, we made it happen. So that's over. So, again, we know that there's some brothers, well, all the brothers that pay for their garments for Passover. You're going to get them, just get a sister some time. All right, they're still working on them. What else? If you'd like to give anything towards the schools, even though we're not at the school, we still got school rent. So, whatever you like to give to help out for the school rent here or in Virginia, that'd be appreciated. We got the Google Wallet, we got the Wells Fargo account, we got the website Sweet Ambiance. That's it, right? Oh, if you need to reach a teacher, my number is 303-557-8979. You can reach Kazakia at 281-707-2737. That's beautiful.
It resumed back.
It's back on?
I'm just waiting to see if this is going to resume back. The show that is resuming is just.
Alright,
Just make sure
so.
there's no Wi-Fi. I guess they're connected to Wi-Fi in here to turn it on.
Yeah, nobody knows your Wi-Fi, right?
I have it on.
But do you? If you're on the Wi-Fi.
Oh, it's back. It's gone.
Right, so, again, if you'd like to help out in any way, yeah, if you'd like to help out in any way, you can do so, okay? That's going to be it for the announcements. Let's get into the Shabbat, prayers and reading, and then we'll answer whatever questions y'all have, and then we'll close it out. All right, so, I might give more punyak with dumb. Let's rise and face the east. And let me know online if y'all can hear us, just to make sure. We got the mics. I like not having a mic.
Yeah, you don't have to hold nothing.
Yeah. Let us know that y'all can hear us. They ain't complaining yet, so. The East is still, yeah, I like it. Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Bahasham Yahweh Shai.
Bahasham Yahweh Shai.
Bahawa'ah. Lathalanawa. A war. Zayawam. The water. Aman.
And it's bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us the light this day. Thanks, so be it. The light is the lighting of the candles. It represents or symbolizes the wisdom, knowledge, and understanding, and understanding of the Most High.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Bahasham Yahweh Shai.
Bahasham Yahweh Shai.
Hahawa'ah.
Lathalanawa. Rayach.
Nayachacha. The water.
Aman. Bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us the sweet savor. Thanks, so be it. And the sweet savor is the frankincense and myrrh. As it burns, it represents our prayers going up to the Most High.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Bahasham Yahweh Shai.
Bahasham Yahweh Shai.
Hahawa'ah. Lathalanawa. Shabbat. Shalom. The water. Aman.
And it's bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us the Sabbath and peace. Thanks, so be it.
This is Psalms 121 in Hebrew. Aynashah.
Aynashah.
Ayanyamya.
Ayanyamya.
Al-Haharyam.
Al-Haharyam.
Na'ayah.
Na'ayah.
Babawa'ah.
Babawa'ah.
Isarya.
Isarya.
Babawa'ah. Ma Yahweh. Sha'aisha. Shemayim.
Shemayim.
Ba'aratazah.
Ba'aratazah.
La'ah. Yanathan. Lamawat. Regalia. Yala'ah. Nawam. Shashawamar. Yasha'alah. Yahweh. Shamaria. Yahweh. Tazalia. Al. Yad. Hashamash. Yala'ah. Hakaya. Bayawam. Wala'ah. Halabana. Balayala. Yahweh. Yashamaria. Makal Rai. Yashamar. Napasha. Yahweh. Yashamar. Hawalakia. Wabawa'aya. Ma'aitan. Wa'ai. I will Aman.
This is Psalm chapter 121. I will lift up mine eyes unto the hills, from whence cometh my help. My help cometh from Yahweh, which made heaven and earth. He will not suffer thy foot to be moved. He that keepeth thee will not slumber. Behold, he that keepeth Yashar'Allah shall neither slumber nor sleep. Yahweh is thy keeper. Yahweh is thy shade upon thy right hand. The sun shall not smite thee by day, nor the moon by night. Yahweh shall preserve thee from all evil. He shall preserve thy soul. Yahweh shall preserve thy going out and thy coming in, from this time forth and even forevermore.
Come on.
Amen.
Shema Yasha'Allah.
Yahweh
Allah Hayanawa.
Yahweh
Yahweh Achad.
Echad.
Shema Yasha'Allah. Yahweh Allah Hayanawa. Yahweh Achad. Shema Yasha'Allah. Yahweh Allah Hayanawa. Yahweh Achad.
And it's here, O Israel, Yahweh our power is one.
This is the Lord's Prayer, which can be found in Matthew chapter 6 and verse 9. Abanawa. Shabbat Shemayim. Quadash. Hayah. Shemka. Yahweh. Malakwathka. Taba'ah. Atazayaka. Hayah. Aisha. Ba'arataza. Kawa. Hayah. Bashamayim. Bathalanawa. Lacham. Kol. Yawam. Basalach Nawa. Hawawath Nawa. Hasalach Nawa. Hawawath Yenawa. Wala'ah. Tabianawa. Wanasaya one. Abal. Hawashai Nawa. Mayan. Rai. Kaya. Laka. Hamalakwa. Waha'ala. Wahatha Pa'arath. I will love you. Amen.
This is Matthew chapter 6 and verse 9. After this manner, therefore, pray ye, Our Father which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come. Thy will be done in earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us of our debts as we forgive our debtors. And it is not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory, forever. Amen.
Amen. These are the 10 Commandments, which can be found in Exodus chapter 20 and verse 2. La'ah. Yahaya. Lakah. Alahayim. Aharium. Alpanya.
Thou shalt have no other powers before me.
La'ah. Aisha. Lakah. Pasal. Wala'ah. Ta'ibadam.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image.
La'ah.
Dalakwak
Sham. Yahweh. Bashawah.
Thou shalt not take the name of Yahweh thy power in vain.
Zakar. Hayawam. Hashabbat. Makodashwa.
Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy.
Kabad. Abaka.
Honor thy father and thy mother.
La'ah. Daratazak.
Thou shalt not murder.
La'ah. Dana'ap.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
La'ah. Dagana.
Thou shalt not steal.
La'ah. Da'ina. Shakur.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
La'ah. Tachamad. Kol. Asherah. Ara'aita.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house.
Bahasham Yahawashai. The water. From Yad. Aman.
Yeshabim, which means to be seated.
Make sure y'all log on, give us a thumbs up. The more people thumbs up, the more they show the video. YouTube's been changing up lately. They don't really show that you're live anymore until you get a certain amount of likes. Or at least that's what it seems like. So make sure you give the video a thumbs up. So we're going to be doing this reading. The reading is going to kind of jump around a little bit because, remember, we're still in the Feast of Unleavened Bread. So we should be doing a reading every night, the way it's set up. So instead of that, what we did, we kind of just compiled the reading from all the nights. Okay, so originally, where did we leave off last week? In Exodus. Where did they leave off last week? Do you remember? They were in Exodus, right? We watched last week. I think they were in Exodus 12. So we're going to start there, and we're going to jump around Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers. We're just going to be doing some jumping to the New Testament. Yeah. So it's really going to be just focusing on, it's going to focus on, obviously, the Passover. So I know we didn't get a chance to go over a class on it. Usually that's what we do before a holiday or before a holy day. We'll go over a class on whatever we're about to celebrate. We didn't get a chance to do that here. Obviously, we weren't having class. So we touched on it a little bit during this Passover ceremony, right? We went over a few different scriptures. So this is going to take us a little, give us a little bit more. So let's salute up the first reader. We're going to be at Exodus 12. For those of you online, anybody that's new, the Sabbath reading is broken up into 7 portions for 7 different readers. So every brother that comes up to read, he's going to state his name, his registry. So he's going to say whatever his name is, Shabbat, which is tribe of. We got all Judah up in here, right? Except for like one brother. I'm playing.
Yeah, it's right. 2 Benjamites.
I'm playing. You a Jew. No, I'm joking. Right? Well, you're going to hear a lot of Yahweh, which is Judah. You're going to hear Yashakar, Issachar. Well, we're not going to salute up, but yeah. So you're going to hear Judah. So you'll hear that. Bun Yasha Allah, tribe of Israel. Son of Israel, or of Israel. All right, so, we did the Hebrew, we did the prayers in Hebrew, we translate to English. Scriptures say when you speak in an unknown language that you translate. So everything that we say in Hebrew, basically everything that we say, we translate. When we do the prayers, we'll translate it. Even at the end of class, whatever Hebrew we speak, we translate. So this is for the new people. Everybody kind of, for the most part, been here. All right, so let's, there it is. Salute the first bro. Go ahead.
Ricardo, Shabbat Yashakar, Ban, Yashala.
Ricardo, Shabbat Shah, Yashakar, Bun Yashala. Aymaya. Barak.
Yahweh Hashem Yahushua Barakatum.
Yahweh Hashem Yahushua Barakatah. Maybe the last one to come back up. Yeah. So we are at Exodus 12 and 21. All right, so yeah, obviously 12 and 1 down to 21. It's giving you the law of the Passover, how to prep the lamb. what basically how you were supposed to dress. I believe they read this last week, so yeah, we went over that. How you were, how you were supposed to eat, what you were supposed to wear, how the lamb was supposed to be prepped. I see a lot of there's a lot of zealots online, a lot of over righteous people online. They're like, oh, you can't put salt on your lamb, and you can't do all. It's like, man, it says don't boil it, right? It says roast it with fire. I don't remember reading anywhere where it said you couldn't season your lamb. I don't remember reading that. But you got a lot of zealots. You got a lot of people they're zealous, but not according to knowledge. So they just kind of spit a lot of ridiculousness out into the airwaves. So all you got to do, you read Exodus 12 and verse 1 down, and it'll give you the instructions. And we got to remember that not everyone is equipped at this moment to be able to follow this to the T. Not everybody can go out and get a whole lamb and roast it in a pit. All right? If you can, do it.
Does anybody even have a pit that?
But that's my point. Like, not everybody has the capability, especially with what's going on right now. Some people couldn't even celebrate Passover. And some people are just celebrating it late, so, plans got thrown off. So, instead of being critical, we get a lot of overzealous, over-righteous, over-critical people that you do this a lot, you point the finger, but you don't take a moment to step back and even say, well, wow, at least this person is acknowledging that they are an Israelite. At least they're acknowledging that they are supposed to keep the Passover. At least they ain't trying to do Easter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We get too quick to want to bash each other because, oh, you're not doing it to the exact specification to the T, down to the most minute detail. The scriptures say rehearse the righteous acts. So within the rehearsal, what should happen is year after year you get better. Whenever you rehearse anything, you get better after doing it for so long. Now, a person that's this their first Passover, they might have had to go out and get some damn lamb chops, right? They might have to go out and just get lamb pieces that the bone was broke, and they had to they probably couldn't just roast it on a grill or over the fire. They might have to just cook it some way where the Bible said it wasn't supposed to be cooked. Now, is the Most High looking at, well, you didn't cook it to the specifications on your first time? Or is he looking at the fact that you tried? So he's looking at the fact that you put that effort. And as time goes on, you'll make more provisions.
Yeah.
Like we got another Passover coming up. I pray to the Lord we don't, right? I just wish it would be the end. But more than likely, we have another Passover coming up in a year, right? So now you start getting your stuff together from now, making your provisions from now to be able to do things to the specifications of the scriptures.
Yeah.
But that's how it's supposed to be in your spirit. That's how we're supposed to be spiritually, making preparations for now for the next year. Not waiting until the year creeps up like, oh yeah, I gotta change.
Okay.
Y'all see this?
Okay.
So it's a spiritual and it's a physical thing. We gotta remember that. So I just want to point that out because, with all this extra free time, I be online a little bit more. Not BSing around, but I'm just looking at what everybody else is talking about. And this is one of the things that I saw was, oh, you put seasoning on your lamb, you're wicked. Like, nigga, where's that at? What scripture says that if you put seasoning on your lamb, you wicked? Would you rather that person celebrate Easter? Does the Most High look at how much salt you sprinkled, or is he looking at the fact that this person came out of these pagan holidays? And see, Israel, we get so over righteous that we don't even thank the Most High for a person coming out of the pagan worship. We criticize them because they're not doing things to our specification or what we think it should be. It don't say nowhere about salting and not salting. It just says in verse 9, eat it not raw nor sodden at all with water. Roast it with fire. That's what it says.
Can I get one?
What you got?
Can I get Matthew chapter 23 and verse 23? Just on the point that you're making.
Yeah, they act like we ate some bland ass meat when Christ said we ate salt. We were the salt of the earth, and that's the thing. We we weren't bland people. Then why would you have to eat bland meat?
You know, it's funny too, because when you think about it, it don't even take long to season some meat. It don't take long at all. No matter of fact, while the meat is actually being
cooking,
cooked,
you could just
dash
of salt, right? You
throw
just
some
sprinkle,
salt, throw some black pepper,
throw some herbs,
throw some all-purpose seasoning.
Yeah, throw herbs. We use herbs and spices.
Yeah.
For seasoning, you know, so we definitely, come on, man.
Because it's not like we gonna make a whole lamb roast for 10 minutes or 15 minutes.
That thing was roasted.
It's gonna be roasted, so you're gonna be.
We did it one year where we dug a pit. This was 5 years ago. We, you know, for the zealots, for the over-righteous brothers and sisters that, hey, y'all ain't doing it right. We dug a pit in the ground. We got the little sticks with the Y shape. Put the the damn stick through the lamb, and rotated him for. Ever.
Yeah.
For hour. It was a manual rotation. Brother had to sit there all day and night like this. Yeah, it wasn't one of those where it was automatic. You press a button and it just turned. You have to sit there and just rotate, and that thing took forever, man. You know? So anyway, where were you going?
So I'm Matthew chapter 23 and verse 23.
Right?
Go ahead.
Matthew chapter 23 and verse 23. Woe unto you, scribes and Pharisees.
So the scripture says, man, destruction unto you, scribes and Pharisees, but the most important one, go ahead.
Hypocrites.
It says what?
Hypocrites.
But why?
Right, because why you criticize a person for the way they cook their Passover lamb,
Yeah.
you're not looking at your own spirit. You're not like the scriptures say, examine yourself whether you be in the faith. You ain't stepping back and examining you to see, wait a minute, am I following what brotherhood says on a scriptural level? Am I following what selflessness and sacrifice says on a scriptural level? But they're hypocrites in that. Well, no, I give myself, but to your specification, to your liking.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
You know, another thing I was gonna say too, right? So on the Passover, the main thing is what we sacrifice a lamb, right? But when you think about it, can anybody right now, if you sin, can you bring a lamb or a cow or a dove or whatever it said in the law to bring to the priest to make a sacrifice to make an atonement for your sin? Can anybody do that right now?
Nah. We don't have to.
Well, we don't have to anymore. But see, Christ was our last sacrifice, right? So that lamb, each year that lamb, instead of you worrying about how you season it or how you cook it, you're supposed to be thinking about how can I make my spirit more right this year? How can I get better?
Right. You know, it's wild when you look at that lamb getting killed, and if you never went and sacrificed a lamb or seen it done, first of all, I see now why the Most High said, use the lamb. Right? When that thing is ready to scream, it sounds like a person dying. It sounds like a person, but when you look deep into the eyes of that baby lamb, it looks like a person. It looks like a human. It looks at you back like, no, don't kill me. It looks at you with those eyes of, no, don't sacrifice me. It was supposed to build some level of consciousness in you to not have to sin year to year and offer sacrifice. But you lose out on that thinking about, well, y'all didn't season it right, or well, y'all didn't cook it right, or well, y'all broke. See, man, y'all made a bone get broken. Don't break a bone, right? You so up on that, just like the Pharisees, they were about what? The law. We got to be sticklers for the law, but they admitted all, like it says, the weightier matters. Is that where we at?
Yes, sir.
Right. They admitted the weightier matters of the law. They omit, meaning they take out the things that are most important, like what? Read on.
For ye pay tithe and mint.
Right.
And anise.
Right. All them seasonings, you'll bring them. You'll have them at the ready. Go ahead.
And cumin.
Right.
And had omitted.
Right.
The weightier matters of the law.
Yeah, but you take out the things that are most important, like love your brother as thyself. Love the Most High with all your heart. You be worried about, I gotta bring this sacrifice, but you gotta ought with your brother. The Most High said, drop it at the altar and go make amends.
Yeah.
But you got these zealots, these over-righteous brothers and sisters that are overcritical, that they'll hold a grudge, man, and think that the Most High is trying to take their offering. The Most High is rejecting that. Go ahead.
Judgment.
What?
Mercy.
He said what?
Judgment.
Yeah, not just to judge a person, but righteous judgment, not by the seeing of the eyes or the hearing of the ears. But he said, but judge righteous judgment, meaning what? Let me hear a matter before I pass judgment. A lot of us suck at that. A lot of us is like, oh, well, such and such told me. Wait a minute. Are we supposed to be taking secondhand, tale-bearing information? Or are we supposed to go to the source, have 2 or 3 witnesses, and then make judgment? Go ahead.
Mercy.
Right?
And faith.
Yeah, Israel got no mercy. We are some of the most unmerciful people on this planet to our own people. Somebody do you wrong, you'll cut them out, you'll X them out your life. A brother will do you wrong by accident. You'll X them out your life forever. But your rib cheat on you, cuss you out, call you a nigga, tell you you ain't crap, leave you, dip off months, and guess what? As soon as she come running back, oh baby, 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 you'll welcome her with open arms. Because Israel got to work on their mercy, man. You'll accept that woman back, but you'll make sure that you'll grind that axe with your brother. Go ahead.
These are ye to have done, and not to leave the other undone.
Right. He said these that you were supposed to do and not leave the other undone. So you needed both. You need to pay those tithes, and you needed to be brotherly, have righteous judgment, have forgiveness. You needed to do the complete thing that the Most High wanted. Remember, you got to have the faith with the works. Was that it?
Yes, sir.
Right. So, I mean, y'all understand that, right? I just wanted to point that out. I call them zealots because some of them be overzealous. It says they have a zeal, but not according to righteousness. Right?
Oh, not according to knowledge.
Oh, they have a zeal, but not according to knowledge. Excuse me. For I bear them record, they have a zeal of the Most High, but not according to knowledge. Yeah. Anyway, let's go there to Exodus 12 and verse 21.
Exodus chapter 12, verse 21.
Right?
Then Moses called for all the elders of Israel and said unto them, Draw out and take you a lamb according to your families, and kill the Passover. And you shall take a bunch of hyssop and dip it in the blood that is in the basin, and strike the lintel and the 2 side posts with the blood that is in the basin. And none of you shall go out at the door of his house until the morning. For the Lord will pass through to smite the Egyptians. And when he seeth the blood upon the lintel and on the 2 side posts, the Lord will pass over the door and will not suffer the destroyer to come in unto your house to smite you. And ye shall observe this thing for an ordinance to thee and to thy sons forever. And it shall come to pass, when ye be come to the land which the Lord will give you, according as he hath promised, that ye shall keep this service. And it shall come to pass, when your children shall say unto you, What mean ye by this service?
Hold on real quick. Corey, you asked this question last night, and the brothers, they answered it. They answered it in last night's class.
It was towards the end of the video.
It was towards the end. I mean, you didn't stick online, but you could either watch yesterday's class, all you got to do is skip to the last 15 minutes. They went through a bunch of scriptures showing that Yahweh Shai didn't come to do his own will, or we could just hit over the same scriptures later on after the reading. We'll take questions. You could do either or. All right, go ahead.
Verse 27. That ye shall say, It is the sacrifice of the Lord's Passover, who passed over the house of the children of Israel in Egypt, when he smote the Egyptians and delivered our houses, and the people bowed the head and worshipped. And the children of Israel went away and did as the Lord had commanded Moses and Aaron, so did they. And it came to pass that at midnight the Lord smote all the firstborn in the land of Egypt, from the firstborn of Pharaoh that sat on his throne unto the firstborn of the captive that was in the dungeon, and all the firstborn in the cattle.
Right. So y'all see what's going on. The Most High gave us a commandment to put the blood on the doorposts, the blood of the lamb that you slaughtered for the Passover on the doorposts. If your door had that mark, that angel of death was going to pass by. If you was hard-headed, if you was rebellious, if you didn't think it was significant to do so, then what would happen? Your firstborn died, just like the Egyptians. Now, who was this punishment made for?
Egyptians.
It was made for anybody that was hard-headed and wasn't going to listen. Because you had Israel. Remember, you had Israel that, just like today, they rather had been with the Egyptians and rather had been in that Egyptian mind state. So you got Israel, just like today, who would rather be connected with what we call modern-day Egypt, modern-day Sodom and Gomorrah. And if you look at the plagues that the Most High sends to rip through America, and not just the plagues, but the natural disasters, the Hurricane Harveys and the Katrinas and the N1H1s and the flu, swine flu and bird flu and COVID-19 and diabetes and high blood pressure and hypertension. The Most High sends these plagues on the hard-headed, man. He sends them on the hard-headed, stiff-necked people of Israel to what? To wake you up, right? Just because you get diabetes don't mean that it's the end. You can reverse it, but that's a check. Oh, maybe you should do something different with your health, right? Just because you get these health ailments, and like I said, I got a nice little health class coming, a very, very nice one coming, maybe Monday. Maybe Monday. It's gonna be good, But the Most High sends these things on the earth, man, to get us back in tune with what He wants us to do. And some people hear it and some people don't. The scriptures say, humble thyself before thou be sick. Right? He said he sends the plagues out as revenge, as destruction for the wicked. So it wasn't just meant for the Egyptians. You got a lot of Israel at this time that was in the Egyptian mind state. Just because we were up in Goshen, you got niggas that hated to be in Goshen. They were like, I want to be down in Egypt. I want to do as the Egyptians do. And they wanted to live that lifestyle. So the Most High was like, okay, well, let's see how bad you want it. Let's see how bad you want it. Right? And he sent this angel, right? Who did he send?
Yahushua.
Say Yahushua, right? Let's go there real quick. Oh, you always got to read this when you read this. Go to our Wisdom of Solomon 18. Start at verse 15. Yeah. Wisdom of Solomon 18. You can start at verse, 15?
Yeah, you can start 15.
Yeah, to get to the point.
You said 18 or 15?
Yeah, Wisdom of Solomon 18 and you can start at verse 14.
Okay.
Wisdom of Solomon is in the Apocrypha. Everyone got one?
Yeah.
Everyone got one? Y'all share it? Okay, perfect. Go ahead, read that.
Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 18 and verse 14.
Right?
For while all things were in quiet silence,
Right?
and that night was in the midst of her swift course, thine almighty word leaped down from heaven.
Thy what?
Thy almighty word leaped down from heaven.
Yeah. The word, as we know when you read in John 1 and 14, was Yahushua. It said, thine almighty word leaped down from heaven. Go ahead.
Out of thy royal throne.
He hopped out his throne. Right? Go ahead.
As a fierce man of war.
As a what?
Fierce man of
The
war.
Lord is a man of war. The Lord is his name. Read.
Into the midst of a land of destruction.
Right. Go ahead.
And
Why was it a land of destruction? Well, because we were there getting destroyed. It said that they had us in a grievous bondage, and they had us to serve with rigor. We were down there, and it's sad because some of us didn't realize it. Like now, we're in the land of destruction, and some of us is like, no, I don't want America to burn. I don't want America to go. I'm proud to be American. They don't even say American. I'm proud to be American. Let's make America great again, right? But this is the land of destruction. This is the land of destruction. Go ahead.
And brought thine unfeigned commandment
Go ahead.
as a sharp sword.
He said what?
And brought thine unfeigned
And
commandment.
what was the commandment? That if you didn't strike your doorposts with that blood of that lamb, your firstborn was going to be wiped out. Anybody in that land. Read.
As a sharp sword.
Right?
And standing up, filled all things with death.
Come on.
And it touched the heaven.
This is that white Jesus that they talking about? This is that white Jesus with the stringy brown hair and the blue eyes? He did this? You mean the hippie, weed smoking, cloud surfing Jesus floated through with a sword and killed all them babies? Not my Jesus. That's definitely my Jesus. He's a man of war. Right? This ain't the church Jesus, man. I see why they took stuff like this out. They don't want to hear this. Like, damn, Jesus went through and killed people, babies and firstborn, infants. Imagine you was a day old and then you was dead. You was a week old and then you was dead. You were a minute old and then you were dead. The Most High, bro. But it shows you the Most High don't play with. He don't care about no age. He said he look at the spirit. But he was looking at who was going to be rebellious, and he knew more than likely the majority of Egypt was going to be rebellious. They didn't believe, and they wanted to keep us slaves. But he also knew that Israel was going to have to be made an example of. Go ahead.
But it stood upon the earth.
Read.
Then suddenly, visions of horrible dreams troubled them sore.
He said what?
Visions of horrible dreams.
Right, that's it on that. So that's going to go now into a different part of the plagues. And when you read this Wisdom of Solomon, he goes into the plagues, the 10 plagues that was hitting. He goes into that darkness. But I love the fact that he edifies on that death angel that slid through Egypt while every man slept and thought it was all good and woke up to every one of their firstborn dead. Firstborn of everything. Dead. Right? Let's jump back.
Exodus chapter 12, verse 30.
Right?
And Pharaoh rose up in the night, he and all his servants.
Go ahead.
And all the Egyptians, and there was a great cry in Egypt, for there was not a house.
You know what it was sounding like? It sounded like that mom that when you tell her, listen, you need to get a you know those single moms that their son gets shot in the street, but they were prideful. I don't need no man. I don't need no nigga telling me what to do. I can do my own thing, right? I'm an independent, black, strong woman. They told you that you was independent. And your baby got killed and you was sitting in the streets on your knees. Why, God? That's how they sounded. But imagine the whole land screaming out. Everybody crying. Right? Go ahead.
For there was not a house where there was not one dead.
He said there was not one house in every house. So imagine your firstborn. What was the significance of the firstborn?
They belong to the Most High.
Right? We know that, but, well, as far as my firstborn son, what's the significance between me and him?
Inheritance.
Right, the inheritance. Right? Everything gets passed down to him. So now, you ain't got nobody to pass anything down to. What if that was your only son? You died. Your name, the Most High was cutting these Egyptians and rebellious Israelites' names off, cutting their lineage off. I'm going to cut off your lineage. I'm not going to let this wickedness populate the land. Go ahead.
Verse 31.
Right?
And he called for Moses and Aaron by night, and said, Rise up, and get you forth from among my people, both ye and the children of Israel.
You're reading the 13 and verse 2. Go ahead.
And go, serve the Lord, as ye have said.
Right, so now if you understand, if you've read from chapter 1 to 12, you understand the Most High before this hit Pharaoh with 9 other plagues. Frogs, flies, pestilence, boils, blood of water, locusts, Did I say frog? I said frogs, lice, right? He hit them with a few different plagues, and hail, not just hail of fire, right? Hail mixed with fire. He hit him with these plagues, and every time Pharaoh was like, after every plague, yeah, go ahead and take them, but leave the cattle. But we need the cattle to sacrifice. Well, you ain't taking the cattle. Okay, hit him with another plague. Just you and the men can go. Well, we need the women too. We need our women and our children. We ain't just gonna leave them. Well, nah, y'all can't take them. Oh, next plague. All of y'all can leave. Oh, no, forget that. Next plague. Like, he kept reneging on his word.
Kind of.
So now he's like, man, y'all just leave, man. Basically at this point in Egypt's timeline, in this timeline, Egypt was wasted. There was no cattle, right? There was no cattle. It's weird. I'm wondering what we took from them. Well, we took a lot of their gold and jewels and things that were in the houses, but they had no livestock. They had no food. Think about that. Their food source was wiped out because of the hail. Their cattle was wiped out because of the hail and the pestilence, right? So they had no food. Their water was wiped out because what? Blood. They turned it into blood. You know, that lasted for a moment. The locusts came through, ate all the crops. The frogs came through, slimed up everything, made everything stink. The flies came and dropped poop and dropped fly eggs and maggots. Because you know that's what flies do. When they land, they drop in poop. They dropping their little maggot little eggs onto whatever, in your skin, on your food, on whatever, on surfaces, and then their little larva comes out, right?
Kind.
So that land was filled, like, you shouldn't even want to live there after that point. But the pride of Pharaoh, the pride of the Egyptians was like, no, we gonna make Egypt great again, right? Just like what? Just like America.
Here, yes.
We gonna make America great again. This place was never great.
That's right.
This place was never great, and if it ever was, it was only because of us. Only because of our contributions to this society that America has ever been great. The only time this land was great was when the natives had it. Free.
Yeah.
Give me the home where the buffalo roam, right?
Kind.
That's the only time America was great. And then the white man comes, and no matter where he goes.
You know, it's like when Jacob was working for his
For Laban?
For Laban.
For Laban.
So the only reason Laban ever became great was because Jacob was there serving him.
And Laban said it. He said, because of you, I'm blessed.
Kind. So it's like the same thing here. The only reason America became even remotely great was because we were here. Because think about it, if we weren't here, then this place, it'll just be, it wouldn't be any different than Europe. Because Europeans came over here. So
Go ahead.
like if the Native Americans, if we weren't here, this place, just think about it. The only reason people really want to come to America is because of us. Like when these other nations look, they see the entertainment, who they being entertained by? They're being entertained by us. When they see the fashion, yeah, they make the fashion, but we're the ones wearing it and making it look good. So it's a lot of, when the nations are outside and they look into America, they see it's really us that they see that's making America even shine the way it does. But other than that, America ain't nothing. When we live here, we look and we see what America has to offer, we think that's it. It's like somebody that never left the hood. They just think that the hood is what the hood is. They don't know about being in other places that's way better than the hood. It's funny, I swear to y'all, before I came into the truth, I never knew about Dubai. I never knew about these other countries that was so far and just so far ahead of America. I didn't know about these other places. All I knew was this place. So I thought this place was it. You know what I'm saying? Because you'll ride to the white neighborhoods and you're like, damn, it's nice over here. You see TV, Kardashians, you'll see all that, and you in the hood and you're like, oh man, it's nice here. Then you see something like Dubai where they got, and Dubai ain't nothing either compared to what we gonna get. But you see Dubai and you see their police officers riding around in Lamborghinis and you're like, wait, what? You know what I'm saying? But that's how America makes it out to be. But on what you're saying, with the way Egypt was destroyed, it's the same way this place is getting destroyed. It's the same damn way. But we'll look at it the same way the Egyptians looked at it, like Egypt is all we know. So even though Egypt is destroyed, we don't want to leave. We don't want to bow down. We don't want to humble ourselves. It's the same process with America. America is literally getting destroyed. America's nothing but an illusion right now. The economy is done. It's been done.
Yes.
It's just that we haven't truly felt it yet. The economy is done. Think about it, man. You can't even drink tap water. You got to buy your water. The food, the food is genetically modified. You eat some chicken, you start sneezing. Your nose start running. The food is done. The majority of our bodies, we're sick some way, some shape, somehow. Something's wrong with our bodies, our health. We overweight, and if we not overweight, there's some type of physical ailment because of what we're eating. The air is messed up. I mean, we can go down the whole list of things that's wrong with this place. But most of all, why this place is crumbling, is the moral fabric and the civil fabric of this place. When you look at the way women walking around, just everything is exposed. Look at how our women is acting right now on these social media during quarantine. Everybody's twerking on social media for Tory Lanez and for Lil Boosie. Everybody's twerking. Everybody's freaking putting all kinds of videos, sexual videos out there while it's quarantine with their kids in the room. Like, the moral fabric of society is done in this place. So, I mean,
and America is getting a piece of Israelites not contributing to this society. They're feeling it.
yeah.
They feeling it because, and then this is, you know what's crazy? Remember a couple of years ago when Trump was on wanting to deport every Mexican and build a wall and get niggas out of here and get the Mexicans out of here. When they talk about essential workers, those are the same Mexicans that they're in the produce industry. How you think you're still getting produce at your tables?
Your food, your poultry.
How you think you're still getting food to your tables? Because now those same people that Trump crapped on and treated like they were nothing and wanted to build a wall to keep out, they're the same people keeping food in his mouth. They're now deemed essential workers. You see that? But imagine if the Most High was to shut all Israel down. This place, I mean, it's already imploding, and they'll rebuild it. They'll get on their pride horse, and they'll ride it. They'll ride her down, right?
Yeah.
They'll break the coronavirus, and they'll get back in the malls, and they'll get back to work, and they'll work even harder, right? And they'll go 100 force to rebuild this economy. They're gonna do it because the pride in the white man is like, nah, y'all ain't no virus gonna crumble us, right? Yeah, these Bible prophecies that y'all talking about, those ain't gonna come true. So they're gonna get back on the high horse, and Israel's gonna follow. Or we can go back to work. Some of us can't wait. Some of us, I talked about it. Some of us can't wait to go back and be a slave. Where this is the perfect time right now. That if you're a real thinker, you're thinking of, how do I not go back? How do I invent something or come up with an industry where I don't have to go back, where I can do for myself? This is the time. They're going to give everybody the startup money. They're going to give you that $1,200 check. You can go spend it on an Xbox. You can go go get your nails done because you haven't got them done in a few days, so it's detrimental. You can go get your weave done. Right? You can go get all that stuff taken care of.
Some weed.
You can go get your weed habit. You can go hit the restaurants that you haven't been able to go hit, the movies you haven't been able to go hit. You can do all the stuff that you feel like you're missing out on with that money, or you can put it to good use. You can put it in a pot with other people and say, hey, let's start something. That way we ain't got to, think about the vacation that y'all are on. Some cats should be like, damn, I gotta go back to go slave for the white man? Hell nah. I'm about to invent the next Uber or something. That way I ain't gotta go back. But that slave mind, man, that slave mind is like, nah, I ain't good enough. Nah, I'm scared. Nah, I need them. Look, they need us.
Truthfully.
They need us, man. Just like the Egyptians needed us and didn't want to let us go. Why? Because they understood the significance of having Israel in your back pocket. We're the hardest working people, we're the smartest people, we're the strongest people. How come we don't,
The inventors.
Yeah, we're the most industrious. We invented everything. So how come we don't put that to use for ourselves? Why does it got to take the Most High putting the whole world on punishment? The whole world got a damn STD. Why does the Most High got to do it to the whole world for you to say, damn, this is my time. Let me do for myself and let me do for my people.
Like being a slave.
Well, because we like being slaves. We love it. We love it. We like the diet of a slave. We like the thinking. Watch out for that. Watch out. We like the diet. We like the thinking. We like the conditions, right? We like to be told when to sleep, when to wake up. Cause that's all the white man does is tell you when to sleep to prepare for his job the next day. When to go eat. Oh, this is your lunch break. This is when you get to go home. This is when you get to see your kids. This is how much time you get to spend with them. This is what you got to teach them. Think about it, man. Think about all the women that now have to teach their children. Y'all should be happy.
Yeah, they complain about it.
Y'all should be happy to teach your badass kids that you didn't raise. Now you're seeing the repercussions of not being there for your badass kids. Now you're seeing what all the teachers was talking about when they was blowing up your email, sending letters home that your kid was bad, and you're like, no, not my kid. He's special. And they ain't special, he's hard-headed. But now you get to see it when you got to sit him down and homeschool him, and 10 minutes later you want to blow your brains out. Why? You didn't develop patience, and he's bad as hell. No discipline. But now you get to see it, but now you get to spend time with your child and say, you know what? Let me be an influence in their life. Let me spend this time to mold my child instead of having somebody else mold your child. There's so many good things that are coming from this, but if you're not, like the scriptures say that the pure, all things are pure. But to the defiled and unbelieving is nothing pure. If you don't see the purity in being able to be there, like even now, quarantine, right? They talk about how many babies is going to be made by what? How many babies going to be born in January? Yeah, because of this quarantine. You got some that are avoiding. They're avoiding their spouse and loved one. They're making sure that they far away. They're making sure that I'm going to keep busy doing something else. I don't want to deal with you. I don't want to talk to you. These are the times that we got to take advantage of. Move over, away from the camera.
Like this morning, I watched the news this morning. 3-year-old one in the street. It's dark outside.
Mm-hmm.
They got hit by a truck this morning.
A what?
A truck.
Wait, no. A what? Go ahead.
3-year-old.
Wow.
One in the street by herself. They still looking for the parent. But the little baby's all right. But the truck had left. I don't know if it was a he or she. They had left. They kept the little baby out the street. But they left the scene and they came back.
Yeah.
They trying to figure out they're going to file charges on whoever.
Yeah, bro. But that's the thing. Like, nobody got to really wake up and go do nothing. You shouldn't be overtired. How come your child is roaming the streets in early morning to get hit by a truck? But it just shows you that the Most High will give you a break from your oppressor, and you won't even take advantage of that. When he gave us a break coming out of Egypt, niggas was like, no, I want to go back. I can't wait to get back to Egypt because it was just something about Egypt. Oh, the food. That's what our people are on. Like, damn, I can't go to my favorite restaurant. Damn, I can't spend as much money on groceries as I used to. Damn, I can't go out and floss. You know how many niggas is mad because they can't go out to show off the last pair of J's they bought? Or ride around down Houston in they slab? Niggas is tight behind that. You know how many chicks is upset because they put that bundle in right before the governor was like, lock it down? And that my bundle went to waste. My set, right? What do they call it? My full set went to waste. It went to waste because you had to do dishes now? Like, the mentality of our people, man, slavery. Yep. Let's read on.
Exodus chapter 12, verse 32. Also take your flocks and your herds, as ye have said, and be gone, and bless me also. And the Egyptians were urgent.
He said, do what?
And bless me also.
He wanted a what?
Bless me also.
Because he knew that Israel was his blessing. He's like, well, if y'all don't leave, at least leave me a little something. At least bless me, that way I can continue to be prosperous. Pharaoh knew it, bro. The only way he was rolling strong was because of us. How you going to put a people captive, put rigorous bondage on them, and then talk about y'all can leave but bless me? Come on, man. Some prideful. Go ahead, read on.
Verse 33. And the Egyptians were urgent upon the people that they might send them out of the land in haste. For they said, we be all dead men. And the people took their dough before it was leavened, their kneading troughs being bound up in their clothes upon their shoulders. And the children of Israel did according to the word of Moses. And they borrowed of the Egyptians jewels of silver and jewels of gold and raiment.
Meaning we took that because they wasn't getting that back. We borrowed. It said we borrowed. It was it was being politically correct. We took that. Let me get that because you ain't gonna have no need for it. Go ahead.
And the Lord gave the people favor in the sight of the Egyptians, so that they lent unto them such things as they required. And they spoiled the Egyptians.
Yeah, we took whatever was not nailed down. It was ours, man. We was taking curtains off the wall.
Oh, that's a nice curtain right there.
Yeah, I've been eyeing that, man. In my master's house, I've been eyeing that. That's coming with me. You know how them slaves, you ever watch a slave movie, they be like, looking at that one little trinket, they like, man, if I ever get the chance, I'm taking that. That was us. Like, man, I like that necklace. Right? I like that. We was eyeing things from a long time ago. We got the chance? Bro, we took it. If it wasn't nailed down, it was on the back of a donkey.
Shit, we took doors.
Oh, you know how black people do it. Come on.
I'm taking
When you
the
move out of a
towel.
house, you take the faucets, the cats be leaving with light fixtures, light bulbs, all the light bulbs in the house be gone. Like, damn, light bulbs?
Hey.
Bro, you know how black folk move when they move out of a house. You trying to peel the wallpaper off the walls. Man, I put these tiles down. I need to get these tiles back. Like,
But you know what's funny? You know how you know this is our people? This is how you know this is our people. Like, for those that had a baby in a hospital, when you left, you took extra baby formula.
Yeah, swaddling
You took their
cloths.
pillows. You took their claws. Like anything you could take, you took.
If it wasn't nailed down and it fit in your bag, when you go to your hotel rooms, right?
Oh yeah, I'm
you
taking
steal
the
all their
towels.
towels.
I still got some hotel towels.
You steal all the soap. You spoil them of their soap, their shampoo. That's that good shampoo. Damn, it smells good. It smells like cucumber melon.
They got a Bible in
They're
there.
like this big. It ain't really worth taking, but you like, damn, I'm gonna take this.
You know,
right?
I need that bulb, man. My light is out.
Light bulb, you like, oh, let me get that light bulb. They got the good light bulbs.
Man, it's like a
They
bright.
got the iridescent light bulbs that just, they look like they make my whole bathroom look different. Right? But that's how Israel moves, man. I said it before. I used to own some properties in Colorado. Listen, niggas will move out your house and take a toilet that they did not put in. They'll move out and take the copper out the walls. They'll move out and take the fixtures off the sink. They'll take the vanity. Like, that's a nice vanity, I'm taking that. Like, that's how Israel moves, man. They'll take the water heater. Stove they didn't buy. Fridge. Microwave out the wall. You're like, wait a minute. You might put a microwave. No, I'm taking that. That's why them deposits come in. That's why them deposits, but that's how Israel moves, man.
You know what's funny about reading this? About how we spoiled the Egyptians, right? It said the Egyptians, they rushed us to leave Egypt, and then they gave us their stuff. If you think about that right now, like, could you fathom white folks here in America just kicking us out and be like, listen, man, just take it all. Just go. Can you even fathom that?
They're not going to do it. They're too prideful.
But you know what I was going to say? Just, even though you couldn't fathom seeing them do it, you couldn't have fathomed seeing the whole world get shut down from the coronavirus, and the Most High made it happen.
True.
So, bro, the Most High, it's nothing for the Most High to do. Just like it was nothing for the Most High to make it happen here, it's nothing. Not saying that I want anything from America. I don't want nothing from this place. But it's nothing. Don't let your mind go man, there's no way the white man is just gonna give me his Bugatti and all his jewelry and all his watches and his money and kick me out of his land. Don't think that that's far fetched, because the Most High made it happen right here, so he can make it happen here easily. He shut the whole world down over nothing. So,
Yep. Go ahead, read on.
Verse 37. And the children of Israel journeyed from Ramses to Sukkot, about 600,000 on foot that were men beside children.
Right, so if you understand Ramses to Sukkot, that was, we went from, you got Goshen, Ramses is under Goshen. Sukkot was up here. I wish I had a map, but it's up. It's you cross over into the Red Sea is right under. When you get a chance, just look at a map. It'll map out the way Israel took. Go ahead.
Verse 38.
If y'all got questions, we will do questions after the reading. So you can throw them in here now. You can throw your questions in the chat now. Y'all are asking. Y'all can throw your questions in the chat now. We'll get to them after. Go ahead.
Verse 38. And a mixed multitude went up.
Hey, what?
A mixed multitude.
Right, because some Egyptians left with us. And you can only imagine the Egyptians had other nations captive too. It wasn't just us. So whoever was captive by Egypt, they were free because of what? Because of us. They were free because of us, man. So the mixed multitude wasn't just Israel and Egyptians. I'm sure Egypt just didn't have Egyptians as slaves. They had other nations as slaves. So other nations, man, fled with us. Go ahead.
Verse 39.
And yes, it doesn't say that. It doesn't say that. But it says a mixed multitude. All you got to do is kind of just put two and two together. If you understand this Egyptian, this Egyptian kingdom, they didn't just have slaves of one people. Like, oh, they're just dedicated to enslaving the Hebrews only. Or that the Hebrews were the only other nation in Egypt. There was other nations round about that Egypt controlled. Go ahead.
Verse 38. And a mixed multitude went up also with them, and flocks and herds.
Yeah, Sukkot is like the wilderness. It's in that area.
Even very much cattle. And they baked unleavened cakes of the dough which they brought forth out of Egypt, for it was not leavened, because they were thrust out of Egypt and could not tarry.
Right. Meaning, go ahead.
Neither had they prepared for themselves any victual. Now the sojourning of the children of Israel who dwelt in Egypt was 430 years. And it came to pass at the end of the 430 years, even the selfsame day it came to pass, that all the hosts of the Lord went out from the land of Egypt. It is a night to be much observed unto the Lord for bringing them out from the land of Egypt. This is that night of the Lord to be observed of all the children of Israel in their generations. And the Lord said unto Moses and Aaron, this is the ordinance of the Passover. There shall no stranger eat thereof, but every man's servant that is bought for money, when thou hast circumcised him, then shall he eat thereof. A foreigner and an hired servant shall not eat thereof. In one house shall it be eaten. Thou shalt not carry forth aught of the flesh abroad out of the house, neither shall ye break a bone thereof. All the congregation of Israel shall keep it. And when a stranger shall sojourn with thee, and will keep the Passover to the Lord, let all his males be circumcised, and then let him come near and keep it. And
what verse you at?
Verse 48.
Right, so why did he have to tell us if a stranger is with us? Because again, we left out with a mixed multitude. Now, were we going to sit there and eat and let them starve? No. So they had to now assimilate themselves with the customs of Israel to be able to partake in the Passover. Right?
Now, it wasn't a thing for them to assimilate, because just like the Egyptians and everybody else was there, they were seeing what was going on. They were seeing the firstborns dying. They were seeing the plagues take place. So it was like, okay, I am a stranger amongst the, what do I got to do to be part of y'all type stuff.
I'm sure there was some that were willing and some were like, I'm not going to do that. I'm sure it didn't matter what they saw. Think about it. We sat there and saw Egypt go through all they went through, and we still was hard-headed. We're going to read a part in here that we stopped circumcising all the way up until the 40 generation was wiped out. We stopped circumcising, and And Joshua had to go through and circumcise all the children that came up. So remember, it don't matter what you see. Our people don't operate. We require a sign, but then even when we get the sign, it's like, oh well, I'm gonna keep doing what I feel. Right? So yes, it's you can say that, but that's not always the thing where because they saw the destruction that they automatically just locked in. Some did, and some continued on their path of rebellion.
Which is crazy, just because yesterday I was having a conversation with Shabbat, that I was having conversations with a lot of my cousins from back where I'm from, a lot of my homeboys from back where I'm from, and everything like that, and all these things that every one of them are going through. You know what I mean? And I'm just like, what did he tell me? He told me that what the Most High is sparing me from. And I was like, man, I'm able to see that, and I'm here. You know, Barakatah Howard. You know what I mean? It's in this story right now, it's wild.
Yeah, but there's a lot of men that were in your same shoes that what? They didn't see. That's why he said, blessed are your eyes for you see. There's a lot of men that were in your same shoes that were being spared from a lot of different things in their life. A lot of different destructions. A lot of different calamities. They were being steered from the wrong path. And what did they say? Well, I don't want to go that way. I don't see that. I'm going to do my thing. I'm going to do me. So, you know.
That's why, too, my younger brother, my mother had 5 children. I'm the oldest, so the 5th child. Mm-hmm. My brother, he was like, damn, bro, like, how you getting all this work? How you staying busy like this? And I was like, man, to be honest, it's the Most High. You asking, so I'm going to tell you what it is. And therefore, like, asking. What's also crazy, too, is like my immediate family, they try to hold things from me that I can't see. Like these people forget that I was there and I know the movements. Not only do I know the movements, I perfected the movements. So they're trying to hide things before my eyes, and I'm like, and I had told Shatak, I was like, man, you shouldn't have to worry about hiding it from me. Like whether you do it or not, that's your choice. But man, Barakatah Howard.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Read on.
Verse 49. One law shall be to him that is homeborn, and unto the stranger that sojourneth among you. Thus did all the children of Israel. And the Lord commanded Moses and Aaron, so did they. And it came to pass the same day that the Lord did bring the children of Israel out of the land of Egypt by their armies. Chapter 13. The Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Sanctify unto me all the firstborn, whatsoever openeth the womb among the children of Israel, both of man and of beast. It is mine.
Right. Was that it? What verse was that?
Verse 2, chapter 13.
Oh, okay. Right. Sanctify unto me all the firstborn, whatsoever openeth the womb among the children of Israel, both man and of beast is mine. Right. The Most High wanted that firstborn. Where we at? Exodus. Right. I mean, think about it. That was going to be the payment for the Most High getting us up out of there, right? But then we know, as we read on, instead of him taking the firstborn of every man of every tribe for the priesthood, he said, "I'm gonna just take the Levites for myself. That way, y'all don't get depressed in the mind and start acting like y'all didn't hear what I said. Oh, we didn't hear that part. Oh, you want the firstborn? Oh, I thought you meant my lastborn. Nah, Israel get, man. Forget. That's you want wait. Is the firstborn the only born? Like, what's the firstborn? Like, when he was born or how he was born? Like, Israel start getting into semantics. So the Most High is like, man, we're gonna kill all them semantics, and I'm gonna just take the tribe of Levi. All right. So, any questions on that? Let's see here. If you were not circumcised at birth, should a man get the procedure done as an adult? Yeah. Yeah, if you can, get it done. The question was, if you weren't circumcised at birth, should a man get it done, get the procedure done as an adult? Yeah, you should.
Just make sure it's done right.
Yeah, how do you make sure it's done right? You're not the surgeon. Right, well, you can kind of give them specifications, right? But yeah, you want to get that done. It is the law, but more importantly, the scriptures say circumcise the foreskins of your heart.
Yeah.
Right. So you could be circumcised all day. What does it mean if you, again, are in that zealot, hypocritical, pharisaic mind state? It don't matter. It don't matter. You can have foreskins all over the wall. Foreskins till you drop. It don't matter. You can get circumcised and and then it doesn't matter if this right here ain't right with the Most High. Y'all get that, right? All right, let's get the next read. Yeah. Oh. Jeremiah, Shabbat Shaw, Yahawada, Ban Yasha'Allah, Imajim, Barak.
Yahawah Shem Yahweh Shabbat.
Yahawah Shem Yahweh Shabbat. Let's see here. Aggie student said, by the way, modern Egyptian history. Modern Egyptian history does not show this biblical account or even this particular pharaoh has ever been in existence, but Egyptian history is known for erasing entire accounts that might cast Egypt in an unfavorable way. Or if there was an unpopular pharaoh, due to this practice of erasing history, many Egyptians today are either unaware of this biblical account or won't accept it. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of things that a lot of nations omit from their history when it comes to Israel, because then what's the whole point of doing that? They don't want the Bible to be true, right? They don't want the word of the Most High to be true. Now, that's why we don't deal with Egyptian history and what the writings on the wall, right? Because, and it's crazy because there's some things you just can't omit. Like the writings on their wall show that the Egyptians were into and practiced homosexuality. So you can't get around that. Like there's no way you can get around a drawing of a man with his phallus going into another man. There's no way you can get around that. All those or another man holding it, or the stories of I forget the story of their gods, but even their gods and deities that they go into. But that's why we stick to the word of the Most High. That's why it says, seek ye out of the book of the Lord and read. Go there real quick. Isaiah. Yep. See? Got them weapons sharpened. Go there, Isaiah 34:16. Read that. If you deal with, listen. Just like I think Aggie's student was the same one saying it about slavery. America is trying to omit slavery out of their books. Now, does that even matter? Why doesn't it not matter? Because biblical prophecy has told us that it was going to happen, and it happened. Right? Biblical prophecy said, listen, if you don't do this, you're going to be slaves. And you're going to be slaves not just to America, but you're going to be a slave to every nation under this earth. Did it not happen? You're going to go on slave ships. Didn't somebody come here on slave ships? They can try to take it out of their textbooks, out of their American history, but none of that matters. Because we know that the prophecy has been fulfilled. So read that.
Isaiah chapter 34, verse 16.
Right?
Seek ye out of the book of the Lord and read.
Go ahead.
No one of these shall fail.
Yeah, talking about the prophecies. When they say you was going to go into slavery via ship, and no man shall buy you. Ta-da! Here we are. Right? When it said that you was going to lose your children, when it said they was going to come into the natives' land and take it and wipe them out with a fierce slaughter and not regard the man of old or the child of young. Ta-da! It happened. You can't erase everything from the record books. Right? So that's why we stick to thus saith the Most High, because we know that no matter what they try to erase from their history, they can't erase the Bible. They can't erase the things that have already happened and that are going to happen. Read on.
None shall want her mate.
None shall want her mate. So I don't even need American history. I don't even need Egyptian history. I have all the Egyptian history I need. You kept us as slaves, right? You tortured us. We built your pyramids. We built your cities. When the Most High is ready, he's going to come down and wipe Egypt out. Right? It's prophecy. And he already did it. With Nebuchadnezzar, the Babylonian Empire, they wiped Egypt clean. That happened. It's historical fact. It's going to happen again. It's going to happen again. So we don't have to, everybody's going to take things out of their history to make themselves look good. His story. I'm going to write my history. I mean, come on. Look how the white man writes his history. He writes his history that he's the God of the earth, he's the God of the heavens, and he's the devil. How the hell you all three? How you the devil, you God, and you God? Hey, my nigga, come on. Yeah, but you see my point. He writes himself as everything. He's the superhero, he's the villain, and he's the anti-hero. Like, you just everything? Like, nobody else is anything. Nobody else is anything. So we know that when they dictate history, think about it. Look at how they try to change the way the true Jews look. It tells you they open up the books of the law and paint the image of their likenesses. Right? That's changing history. But we have the accounts to show, like, no, Moses was a black man. Yahushua was a black man. Solomon was a black man. Right? All the children of Israel were dark-skinned people. So how the hell now they become white? Well, the white man is trying to change history. Everyone wants to be God. Everyone, like the white man is the Egyptian. You watch Egypt, God and Kings, right? They got a white man playing the Egyptian and a white man playing the Hebrew. Like, nigga, y'all both white. Y'all just gave one a little bit more tan. Right? But then you got the Persians dark, right? They had like the Persians dark. They had some of it right. I think they even had the Canaanites white, if I'm not mistaken, or they might have had them dark.
They had the servants black.
And they had the servants black, right? So they try to rewrite history all the time, but that's why we got to stick to the Bible, right? So you can't hide the truth. Yeah, you can't hide the truth. That's why Yahushua said it. You shall know the truth, and the truth is going to set you free. We got to see that. They listen. In 100 years, Tupac will be white. Tupac, Michael Jordan. They already got my son thinking Michael Jackson was white. Yeah, I got to keep telling. He's like, wait a minute. That's the same guy. I'm like, yeah, it's the same guy. He not understanding, but the more they whitewash and brainwash, the more you'll think like, oh, everything was white. Everything, they got you thinking that, listen, they got you thinking anyway, they got you thinking vanilla is white.
Right.
Vanilla bean is black. They try to change everything to suit their narrative, man. So that's why we got to stick to the scriptures, stick to the prophecies. This ain't gonna fail us, no matter how they try to change the books. And they'll go into even some of the books that brothers used to use. The Arthur Koestler's 13th Tribe. They took out about 100 pages out that book, showing what? That the Jews were black people. You go into some of these older books that brothers use, and you get these new revised publishings, these updated publishings. Man, all that stuff is wiped out. All the good information is taken out of the books. Why? Because they don't want you to see the truth. And they know that the average black man ain't going to go into the Bible, so they ain't got to change nothing. But they don't even know what to change in here. Remember, he said he revealed his mystery unto his saints. Amos 3:6, surely the Most High will do nothing but reveal his mystery unto his servants. So they can't even go through this and figure out what do we take out. The average Joe Smo can't even tell you where Christ's color is in the Bible. So they don't know where to pull. They don't know what to pull out. You see that? That's why this book has sustained the test of time. The Most High has preserved it with the coding. And now at this time, he said he's revealing it to the ones that are worthy, which is Israel.
Okay.
Right? Let's jump back to the reading. Where are we at?
Exodus 13:3.
Yeah, you're going to read to Exodus. Wait, what?
13:3.
Right. Yeah, you're going to read to 14 and 13. My bad, I was having a moment.
Is it 13 and 14?
Exodus 13 and 3 to Exodus 14 and 13. Oh, go ahead.
Exodus chapter 13 and verse 3. And Moses said unto the people, remember this day in which ye came out from Egypt, out of the house of bondage. For by strength of hand, the Most High brought you out from this place. There shall no leavened bread be eaten. This day came ye out in the month of Abib. And it shall be when the Most High shall bring thee into the land of the Canaanites, and the Hittites, and the Amorites, and the Hivites, and the Jebusites, which he sware unto thy fathers to give thee, a land flowing with milk and honey, that thou shalt keep this service in this month. 7 days shalt thou eat unleavened bread, and in the 7th day shall be a feast to the Most High. Unleavened bread shall be eaten 7 days, and there shall be no leavened bread be seen with thee.
Right, which this is the feast that we're in now, the Feast of Unleavened Bread. Right? Go ahead.
Neither shall there be leaven seen with thee in all thy quarters. And thou shalt shew thy son in the day, saying, this is done because of that which the Most High did unto me, when I came forth out of Egypt. And it shall be for a sign unto thee upon thy hand, and for a memorial between thine eyes, that the Most High's law may be in thy mouth. For with a strong hand had the Most High brought thee out of Egypt. Thou shalt therefore keep this ordinance in its season from year to year. And it shall be when the Most High shall bring thee into the land of the Canaanites, as he sware unto thee and to thy fathers, and shall give it thee. Thou shalt set apart unto the Most High all that openeth the matrix, and every firstling that come of the beast which thou hast. The males shall be the Most High's. And every firstling of an ass thou shalt redeem with a lamb. And if thou wilt not redeem it, then thou shalt break his neck. And all the firstborn of man amongst thy children shalt thou redeem. And it shall be, when thy son asketh thee in time to come, saying, what is this? And thou shalt say unto him, by strength of hand the Most High brought us out from Egypt, from the house of bondage. And it came to pass, when Pharaoh would hardly let us go, that the Most High slew all the firstborn in the land of Egypt, both the firstborn of man and the firstborn of beast. Therefore I sacrifice to the Most High all that openeth the matrix, being males, but all the firstborn of my children I redeem. And it shall be for a token upon thy hand, and for frontlets between thine eyes. For by strength of hand the Most High brought us forth out of Egypt. And it came to pass when Pharaoh had let the people go, that God led them not through the way of the land of the Philistines, although that was near, For Yahweh said, lest peradventure the people repent when they see war, and they return to Egypt. But Yahweh led the people out through the way of the wilderness of the Red Sea.
Right, so we didn't go through the land of the Philistines. The Most High was preventing us from seeing war, so that we wouldn't want to turn back to Egypt for what? Thinking that was our safety. Right? So he said he led us through the wilderness. It was a longer path, but it was the safer route. Go ahead.
And the children of Israel went up, Hordish out of the land of Egypt. And Moses took the bones of Joseph with him, for he had straitly sworn the children of Israel, saying, Yahweh will surely visit you, and ye shall carry up my bones away hence with you. And they took their journey from Succoth, and encamped in Etham, in the edge of the wilderness. And the Most High went before them by day in a pillar of cloud, and to lead them the way, and by night in a pillar of fire, to give them light to go by day and night. He took not away the pillar of the cloud by day, nor the pillar of the fire by night from before the people. Exodus chapter 14, start at the first verse.
Any questions on that 13th chapter? Pretty straightforward, right? Go ahead.
And the Most High spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto the children of Israel, that they turn and encamp before Pi-Hahiroth, between Migdol and the sea, over against Baal-Zephon. Before it shall ye encamp by the sea. For Pharaoh will say of the children of Israel, they are entangled in the land. The wilderness has shut them in. And I will harden Pharaoh's heart, that he shall follow after them. And I will be honored upon Pharaoh and upon all his hosts, that the Egyptians may know that I am the Most High. And they did so. And it was told the king of Egypt that the people fled. And the heart of Pharaoh and of his servants was turned against the people. And they said, Why have we done this, that we have let Israel go from serving us? And he made ready his chariot and took his people with him.
Right, so what was Pharaoh looking at?
We're going to build up everything.
Yeah, he was looking at his whole land destroyed. He was looking at everything. First of all, the Egyptians didn't even take care of their own cattle. They didn't even deal with their own cattle. So when they did start, or if they ever did get cattle back, he's thinking, wait, who's going to take care of the cattle? Who's going to rebuild the land? But ultimately, that pride that was in him, that pride of, I've been defeated, right? Just like the white man. Like the white man's like, we're going to defeat the unseen enemy, right? The COVID-19, we're going to defeat it. Right. The Most High was that unseen enemy, man, to Pharaoh, where he was like, nah, I can't lose to this. I am God. Remember, the Pharaohs thought that they were gods. They were the manifest God on earth. They were the representation of God on earth. Right. So for him to go out like this in front of his people, he was like, bro, this ain't happening. We're going to go get them filthy Hebrews, because they didn't like us. They detested the Hebrews. Anything with a beard, they thought it was detestable. Anything that herded sheep or cattle, they thought it was detestable. That's why we ended up being in Goshen so far away, because they didn't even want to live by us.
We were an abomination to them.
Yeah, we were an abomination to them because of the fact that we dealt with the goats and the sheep. So that pride, once again, no matter what, man, that's why I say pride goes before destruction. Now you really understand that scripture, because that's what's catapulting this mind state. Y'all see that? The pride of Pharaoh catapulted him into death. As we're going to read. Read on.
The book of Exodus, chapter 13, starting at the 7th verse.
14.
The water, thank you. 14 and verse 7. And he took 600 chosen chariots and all the am I saying that right?
He took 600 chosen chariots and all the chariots?
Okay.
Yeah.
And all the chariots of Egypt, and captains over every one of them.
So he brought the full-fledged army. Go ahead.
And the Most High hardened the heart of Pharaoh, king of Egypt.
Right.
And he pursued after the children of Israel. And the children of Israel went out with a high hand.
And, you know, we always read this, the Most High hardened the heart of Pharaoh, and I always say it. The Most High did what he did. Pharaoh didn't have to react the way he did. The Most High sent Moses and said, let my people go. All Pharaoh had to do was just be diplomatic and say, you know what? Let me follow what the Most High wants. But he didn't, so the Most High was like, okay, well, here's a plague. That hardened Pharaoh's heart because he didn't like the way he was being dealt with. Not the fact that the Most High did put something in Pharaoh's mind. Remember, the Most High don't tempt with evil. Right? Read that in James. Read that in Ecclesiasticus. The Most High is not putting things in a person's mind. We have the choice. Pharaoh had a choice to just say, you know what, Moses, take your people. From the jump, from the outset. He didn't have to go through all the 50 million plagues and death and destruction that he went through. Think about it. When you prideful as hell and you getting whooped and you keep being more prideful, you're just being more stiff-necked and hardened. Right? Who's doing that? You or what's whooping you? Yourself. It's yourself. Right? You harden your own heart. You can't avoid punishment when punishment is there. The Most High is always going to try to correct things. Now, remember, it says, correction is grievous to him that forsaketh the way. That's what hardened Pharaoh. That's what hardened his heart. Not the Most High. I know it's written like that, but not the Most High specifically. He didn't, hey, be prideful, Pharaoh. Pharaoh chose that. Just like us. Just like us. In our most prideful moment, there's a decision to make. Do I continue in my pride or do I humble down? And if you don't humble down and you continue in the pride, the butt whooping gets more and more, and then you can just get harder and harder in your mind and more stubborn and stubborn, right? Or you can just humble down and let the whooping subside. Pharaoh did the latter, or he didn't do the latter. Go ahead.
The book of Exodus, chapter 13 and verse 9. 14. Thank you. In verse 9. But the Egyptians pursued after them all the horses and chariots of Pharaoh and his horsemen and his army, and overtook them encamping by the sea, beside Pi-hahiroth, before Baal-zephon. And when Pharaoh drew nigh, the children of Israel lifted up their eyes, and behold, the Egyptians marched after them, and they were so afraid. And the children of Israel lifted up their eyes, and behold, the Egyptians marched after them, and they were so afraid. And the children of Israel cried out unto the Most High. And they said unto Moses, because there were no graves in Egypt, hast thou taken us away to die in the wilderness?
See that? Now, as soon as Israel got nervous, as soon as Israel felt a little bit of, like, it's like, you just seen the firstborn of everything get wiped out. And as soon as you get a little bit of, and you didn't have to lift a finger, remind you, all them plagues happening, Israel didn't have to lift a finger. Just like right now.
That's right.
Just like right now. The Most High is wiping out the earth. And you ain't got to lift a finger. You just got to be faithful. Let it ride, right? Let the butt whooping ride out for the ones that it's meant for.
That's right.
Right? That's all you got to do. And what's going to happen is there's going to be a little time of trouble. There's going to be a little bit of time where you push further in your faith or you relapse and you say, damn, Yahweh, why'd you bring me here? It's going to happen. It's going to happen. That fridge might get a little empty. Right? Or that stimulus check might not come, whatever it might be. And the faith got to be the same as if you had it already. The faith got to be the same. But that's the problem with Israel, as we see in this day and now, or in that day, when I say this day, back in Exodus, and now a little small inkling of unsurety, and niggas is like, I don't know why I'm here. I don't know why you got me here. I don't know why you making me do this. I didn't sign up for it. I didn't sign up for this. This ain't in my spirit. Take me back. I was better off without y'all.
Yeah.
Bro, the same things that they say in the scriptures. I've personally heard, Kazaki has personally heard, like, I was better off without y'all. I was better off before I knew the truth.
Yeah.
Why y'all got me doing this? Doing what? We don't got you doing anything, but trying to learn how to follow the Most High.
Yeah.
But as soon as it gets a little rough, as soon as you have to use the very thing that got you to the truth a little bit more, which is faith, as soon as Ecclesiasticus 2 kicks you to the third chapter, to the third verse, Ecclesiasticus 2 and verse 3, you like, whoa, you get this shock. But then you forget about where it says in Peter's, thinking not strange the fiery trial. That's set to try you. Right? Don't be dismayed at the things that's going on around you. Cast not away your confidence. Hebrews 10:35. Like, all these different things don't enter into your mind, because why? What are you looking at? You're looking at the potential. You're looking at the potential of a fight. You're looking at the potential of an upcoming battle. That's all Israel saw, was the potential of a fight, and was like, oh my God, take us back. We way past take us back. These niggas is coming to kill us. We're way past take us back to Egypt. Why'd you bring us here, Moses? We way past that. Dorothy, you ain't in Kansas no more, right? We past that. So that's when that faith was supposed to kick in. But now we're seeing examples of why the Most High had to punish us so severely outside of Egypt. And then why it carried on, and hundreds and thousands of years later to now, why Israel is still being punished so severely. Because when it's time for you to have faith in the Most High, you lose the faith. But when it's time for you to put faith in your job, you'll make sure your faith goes from 50 to 110%. How do I know? Because you really rely on, think about how many people, I said this before, think about how many people didn't get paid because of this shutdown, right? But they worked them hours. Right? But how much faith did you have in that paycheck? Because it came consistently for 3 years. And as soon as they said, oh, mall shut down, but I worked my 40 last week, but we ain't got that. We ain't got that for you. Right? When you put more, think about it. I want you to think about the concept. The concept is this. In America, you work and then you get paid. 2 weeks later. Right? The scriptures say you pay a man daily.
That's right.
Right? But in America, you have the faith that, oh, I'm going to go put 40 hours, maybe even 70 per week. Because niggas love working OT, right? I'm going to grind, and they got to pay me.
Good.
Well, ask some of them people that worked at 70, worked at 40, and they didn't get paid for it because they shut down their job. Ask them people. See, we put more faith in the things that they can easily just take from us. You know how much faith cats got in this 1200? This little stimulus, niggas they riding, they faith went through the roof. Like, oh, Trump, 1200, 1200, baby. Oh, and they really think that it's gonna be a monthly, weekly thing. Like, America can't afford that. And even if they could, they ain't taking care of your black ass like that. You ain't they son. They ain't your daddy. Like that. But just think about it, man. The things that we put the faith in that can just be so easily snatched away. Go to Hebrews 10:35. Read it real quick. And then go to Hebrews 10:35, read that.
Hebrews chapter 10, verse 35.
Right?
Cast not away, therefore, your confidence.
He said, do what?
Cast not away, therefore, your confidence.
Yeah, this is what Israel did in this moment, man. We cast away our confidence. We cast away the very thing that took us to this point. Why would the Most High do all those things that he did and then get us to this point just to have us die?
Wow.
But see, Israel don't think. Israel don't think, and we don't look. We can't see past our hands, man. Because lack of faith only allows you to see what the eyes can see. You can't see past what's in front of you. Go ahead.
Which hath great recompense of
And
reward.
this is why we don't get the reward 90% of the time. Or we get it 50% of the time, because 100% you're faithless, but more than likely you're faithless in the wrong thing. Or faithful in the wrong thing. You got the faith in the paycheck, you got the faith in the 401k. Look how many people put faith in the 401k. Bro, that $1,200 that everybody's like harping on is coming out of your 401k, coming out of your Social Security. They wiped out Social Security and 401ks to give y'all, just to pay you with your own money. Think about, how can you have faith in that? Go ahead.
Verse 36.
Right.
For ye have need of patience.
You have what?
For you have need of patience.
Right. Sometimes it just takes for you to shut the hell up, step back, or just stand still. Be still. And let the things that are happening around you happen. Sometimes that's all it takes. The Most High just wants you to be still. Just be calm. Be patient. Just wait. I'm going to tell you when to move. I'm going to tell you what to say. I'm going to tell you how to move. But we're like, oh my, and we move it, and then you end up getting hit because you moved. If you would have just stood still, you would have avoided the blow. Go ahead.
That after ye have done the will of the Most High,
right,
ye might receive the promise.
Right. Go to Wisdom of Solomon 17 and 12 real quick.
Wisdom of Solomon chapter 17 verse 12.
Right.
For fear is nothing else but a betraying of the secures.
Right. It says that fear is nothing else but a betraying of the secures. Our secures were the Most High. Our secures were the Yahweh Shai. Our secures were the law. But we betrayed the law. We betrayed the Most High. We betrayed Yahweh Shai. And why did we do it? Read on.
Which reason offered.
We did it out of whatever reasoning popped up.
Yeah.
I'm faithless now because the Egyptians are coming. So now I got to panic.
Oh, man.
That ain't no reason to be faithless. I'm faithless now because I can't see where my next meal is coming from. That ain't no reason to panic. Let's ask the Most High. You'd be surprised, man. You'd be surprised at things that'll just pop up. Just the Most High said, ask for it and you receive it. The Most High said, I know what you have need of. And you'd be surprised if you just pray and then you get that knock at the door. Hey, bro. Or you get that phone call. Hey, bro, I was barbecuing and, you want to play? Come on. I was just thinking I was hungry. I was just asking the Most High to send something. Most High was feeding prophets with ravens and things of that nature. Come on, man. Righteous men were getting fed by the birds, man. So how much more us if we just keep the same faith you put into the white man? I'm gonna keep saying it. I know y'all tired of hearing it. The same faith y'all put into this society and the white man is the same faith you should have for the Most High, and you will see how much further in life you will get. The white man can only take you so far. Think about it. That nigga's on lockdown too. Think about it. He's ready to commit suicide in his house. He's beating his wife. He's doing more drugs. He's doing more alcohol. Think about it. All the bullets they went and stored up, they offing themselves. Why? Because they can't handle the pressures of what's going on. So that's who you rely on? That's who we rely on? Come on, man. We have to be more in tune with what we went through. See, and that's why we got to read, because the more you read, the more we see what did we go through in history, right? How do we not repeat it?
I got a little something I want to say.
I've been waiting on you.
I've
been waiting on you, Dave. I'm like, Dave over there quiet, man. What's up?
It's a little humorous, man. I remember that day when I was using State Department 3rd Ward, the state of style. This was I had a touch screen. I didn't even know I had a touch screen at the top of my window. And the window was down, so the squirrel fell out of the tree. He was running around in there. And I had started using drugs, man. I had some old bag drugs, and I was speeding in there. And I heard something in the kitchen. I had to spend all my money up. And in the kitchen, I seen the squirrel running around the window. I started letting the window real fast, closing it down real fast, so I trapped them in there. I had to spend all my money on, man, on them drugs and things. I was hungry. And trapped that squirrel in that window, man. And my instinct kicked in, so I had a couple of potatoes and some onions in there, man. I went to black and see the cartoon. They be chopping the onions up with
Oh, man. So you eat that squirrel.
caught that squirrel, man, and cleaned them. And
Damn.
I ground them. And man, I ate that squirrel, and I said, Lord, please forgive me. I would hit another lick. I would have got me broke in my house.
Damn. That's crazy. Well, we know that the Most High is not
I
going
said that, and that's what you said.
Right.
You know, he wouldn't come through for you. But I know one thing, I would have got me broke in my house.
That's a crazy story.
That was years ago, man. I thought it was
Right. And obviously, you probably didn't know not to eat squirrels.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there was something else. Remember, with every obstacle, there's two things. There's always two decisions. There's a left and a right. There's the obstacle, and there's, do I go this way or do I go this way? And a lot of the times we guess wrong. We go this way.
I didn't know nothing about knowing the other side here.
Right. Right. But a lot of times we go the wrong way because we see it and it's like, oh, let me just grab that. Where we should have we should have just had a little bit. That's why he said for you to have need of patience. A little bit more patience. I'm sure somebody would have dropped off a nice little dinner for you. You didn't have to cut up no squirrel.
Oh, man.
Yeah, bro. That's wild. Damn. The things that we have to do, man.
When you out there,
Yeah, and that's what I was gonna say.
You know, I didn't fool with that stuff. You know, I
Yeah.
looked on that stuff, man, and went on my money.
And that's what I was gonna say. That in our mire, in our filth, man, the things the situations that we put ourselves in to survive, bro. The Most High would never have us in those situations if we were on the right path with him. So it's always again. Let me look at history to not repeat negative history. You see that?
But what do you say? We learn obedience by the thing. He said Christ learned obedience by the thing himself. So,
Yeah, but that's the thing. They're lessons.
Yeah.
They're lessons to not have to go through. I mean, come on. And I'm not skinning no squirrel. I know that the Most High ain't gonna send no. If it's about me starving or not, the faith in me knows that the Most High is not gonna send me nothing unlawful to have to eat.
That's right.
If it does come, it's gonna be, it might have to be something I don't want to eat, like a locust. I don't want to eat no locust, but they're lawful. Or the beetle, right? Or a beetle. The Bible says you can eat beetles.
Yeah.
Right? I might have to eat a beetle. I'm like, I ain't never ate no beetle before.
Yeah.
Right?
Grasshopper.
Yeah, locust, grasshopper, they all the same, but it might come in the form of that where it's like, damn, I really gotta eat this now? This is the last resort? Well, Most High said.
We were raised eating a lot of stuff we wasn't supposed to eat.
Yeah, oh yeah. Ignorance. My people are destroyed for lack of knowledge. Oh yeah. I used to hear, listen, when I used to live up in New York and I used to meet people from Texas, and they talking about like eating armadillos and stuff. I'm like, you eat an armadillo? The first time I heard about eating alligator, I was like, it was like from people that's from the South. Then I moved to possums, raccoons. Then I moved to Colorado. And they're talking about Rocky Mountain oysters. I'm like, what the hell is that? They eating like the buffalo testicles. Things like that. I'm like, what? They're like, oh yeah, just fry it up. It tastes like chicken. I'm like, no, it don't. Ain't no way it tastes like chicken. Good. It's just
Mountain oysters and all that kind
Rocky
of stuff.
Yeah, I'm like, come on, man. An alligator and fried alligator and this and that.
Yeah, man.
Right? So, yeah.
If you're going to do what alligator eat, you wouldn't want to eat no.
That's what I'm saying. Alligator.
Man.
Right. Alligators and
Alligator don't got no
frogs.
taste to it. It's like alligator don't got no taste to it.
Oh, you had it?
Yeah, I used to eat it.
Oh,
I was raised Creole, so.
right. Yeah, that's the thing. All that Creole eating. Y'all just throw it in a pot, throw some rice in it, throw some seasoning, call it jambalaya, right? Or call it Cajun. I'm like, I'm good, man. Yeah, that's why I don't go, because they're the most unlawful. They be eating. Yeah, they eat all them sea divers and sea cadavers and yeah, I'm good on that. Anyway, let's jump back. That's a crazy story. Dang.
Don't go to New Orleans.
Where do we end? Where do we jump from?
I want to say 14 and 11 when you start that.
Yeah.
The book of Exodus, chapter 14 and verse 11. And they said unto Moses, because there were no graves in Egypt,
Right.
hast thou taken us away to die in the wilderness? Wherefore hast thou dealt with us, to carry us forth out of Egypt? Is not this the word that we did tell thee in Egypt, saying, let us alone, that we may serve the Egyptians?
Yeah, man. Is Israel a slave? Is he a homeborn servant? Yes. Some of our people are like, man, leave us alone. I love America. I'm proud to be an American. I'm not no Israelite, Yeshuaite. I'm black. Nigga, I'm an African American. I'm Afrocentric, Asiatic. I'm everything but what y'all are telling me. Because some of our people, they love the lie, man. They love the captivity, and just like in this moment, they're like, man, leave us alone. Leave us alone and let me be. Like, why are you trying to tell me not to eat pork? Shrimp. I was on Facebook and somebody made a comment about the masks. Somebody made a comment about like, why are people like, you got a lot of these like the mask is becoming like a fashion statement now. Ain't nobody really wearing the mask. The mask is like a chin guard. Niggas is riding around with the mask on their chin, and it's like, what are you protecting? And I'm like, yeah, you're right. What are you protecting? But what's the point of a? I was like, what's the point of a mask if you smoking weed, if you eating bad, if you eating pork, shrimp? What's the point of a mask? That mask ain't gonna stop the things that are set for you anyway. So somebody hops on like, well, they wear the mask because they can't spread the corona, and then I'm like, yeah, you're missing the point. You're missing the point. And basically it's like, well, don't correct me. Don't tell me that I'm doing anything wrong by smoking cigarettes and smoking weed and taking opioids and eating defiled foods. Just let me be in my mire. Ignorance is bliss. And that's what our people love. It says that they turn the shoulder. They close the ears. Right? It says, cry loud, spare not. Show my people their transgressions. But our people are like, nigga, first of all, I bless this. I prayed over this. I prayed over the pork, the shrimp, the crab, the lobster. I prayed over this weed. Like, I prayed over this bowl of weed. I prayed over these pills before I took them. The Most High blessed these pills. Everything I'm doing wrong that the Bible says not to, I prayed over it, so it's good now. That's how our people think. Like, as long as I prayed over it, that the weed is now sanctified. Right?
I've been doing this all my life, man.
Yeah, I've been doing this all my life. You can't take this from me. Or how you gonna tell? You ain't my daddy. Or I'll wait for Christ to come. You don't want to wait for Christ to come. That's why we got to say something before he does come. Because when he come, you ain't got the chance to change. Right? So our people gotta, you gotta remember, man, for those of you out there that got family, that you're frustrated because you try to show them things through the Bible and they like, I don't want to hear it. Well, read the scripture one more time. This is what mind they're in. Read that, 14 and verse 12.
Good. Is not this the word that we did tell thee in Egypt?
Didn't I tell you not to bring that Bible in this house? Read.
Saying, let us alone.
Leave me alone with them scriptures. I don't want to hear that Israelite mumbo jumbo crap. I don't want to hear that black power hate group stuff. I don't want to hear that cult. That's what it equals to. I don't want to hear that because you're a cult. I don't want to hear that black power movement. I don't want to hear that because you dress weird. I can't eat my pork. What? I don't want to hear that. Read.
That we may serve the Egyptians.
Because my job is taking care of me. Right? I've been working the same job for 20 years. All I got was a 5-cent raise, but they taking care of me.
Right?
Right? I'm financially set. I'm set in my ways. I'm set in my movements. I don't want nobody to come and disrupt my peace. Go ahead.
For it had been better for us to serve the Egyptians.
Read.
Than that we should die in the wilderness.
Yeah, you ain't going to take me off my path with the Lord. I know my Jesus. My Jesus loves me. I know my God, right? My God. Right? I got a relationship with my God. That ain't the Jesus. I don't know about what Jesus you serve, but that ain't my Jesus killing people. That's how they come to you. Like, I don't want to hear that. But that's my point. Some of our people are going to be stuck, so don't take it wrong. Don't take it personal. Don't take it personal. They want to be here. They want, when Yahweh Shai comes to get smashed by them chariots and by them angels. They want to die of diabetes. They want to die of high blood pressure. They want secondhand smoke. They want to die of upper respiratory syndrome.
That's right.
They want to die of opioid addictions. That's what they want. They want to be alcoholics. They want to be depressed. Some people just want that. And you got to know when to back the hell up and leave them alone. And don't take it personal. Don't go on some crusade to save the world. You ain't going to save the world. He said, let the multitude perish, for they were born in vain. Many are called, but few are chosen. Cast not your pearls to swine. Like, how many more I got to go through?
Right.
You can't change nobody, man, but all you can do is be responsible for you and your example. An example changes people. Not what you so much, and part of my wording, not what you so much tell them. Remember, our people require a sign.
Yeah.
So they got to see it. They want to see you live this before they even dip a toe. Because they want to see, wait a minute. Well, if it ain't right for him, it must not be right for me. That's how our people operate, man. It's like a herd mentality. Like, well, you got caught up over there, so I ain't doing that. Because you got caught up. But me and you is different. We different people. Have your own faith. But they want to rely on your faith. So you can't get caught up in, well, they ain't hearing me. They didn't hear Moses. They didn't hear Christ. They didn't hear the prophets.
Yeah, it's almost like they want to use your faith as a reason.
So why not to?
Why not to have
Yes. No, it's not your faith. Let me change my word. They want to use your failures.
Your failures.
Or your shortcomings to why not.
Got it.
That's why they want to sit back and look like, let me see what he does with this Bible stuff. Well, see, you're a hypocrite. Because you work at a mall that celebrates Christmas, but you don't celebrate, but you talk about not celebrating. Well, that's the whole mall, idiot. I work at a mall that celebrates something that I don't celebrate. I don't, right, like I'm not selling Christmas ornaments. That's the mall's decorations. Like, you got people that say that. Because we do have a business in the mall. They're like, see, y'all celebrating Christmas. Like, what? No, we're not. Those ain't our decorations, dummy. That's the mall's decorations. But they looking for things to point out and try to accuse you.
Yeah.
So what is it about? Go there real quick. Go to Hebrews 12. Hebrews 12 and 1.
Hebrews chapter 12 and verse 1. Wherefore seeing we also are compassed about with so great a cloud of witnesses.
Right?
Let us lay aside every weight.
Now, you're laying aside the weight for what? For them and for you.
That's right.
You're laying aside the weight for your salvation, but then they got to see a damn example too.
Done.
People got to see an example of how to walk, because as soon as you let things burning you down a little bit too much, they're going to be like, see, that's why they want to join that cult, because they got y'all doing this, and that. Or see, that's why they want to be down with that Bible stuff, because look at you. You're looking tired. Girl, you ain't got your hair done in a minute. The nails is looking shabby. Right? That's what they're looking at, the most basic, insignificant things. Go ahead.
And the sin which doeth so
So
easily.
he said, let go of the weights and the sins. Read.
Which doeth so easily beset us.
Go ahead.
And let us run with patience.
Let us run with what?
With patience.
Something that Israel lacks, man. We lacked it here. Run back to Egypt. Run back to being slaves. Like, come on, man. You just left out of 10-day work week. Getting whooped. Making straw without... First, you had to make brick. And they brought the straw to you. Then they was like, nah, screw that. Go get your own straw. So they put double work on you. Then you have to stack the bricks to make nice little pyramids for them. They're nice little burying grounds. Right? And everything else that it wasn't just pyramids we made. Listen, we constructed their whole damn city.
That's right.
Just to go live up in Goshen, which was the better part. It was the better part of the land. But think about it, man. To put in all that work, it's just like here. It's just like here. You know how many times? You know how much work you put in at your job just to go to your little 2-bedroom barely 1,000 square foot, I don't know what you want to call it, a condominium. They try to make condominium sound so prestigious. Right? While your boss is going to what? Yeah, man, he got 8 rooms. He got a bathroom for each room. He got all that. And you just like, damn, I got to be stuck. My bathroom is my living room. My bathroom is in the living room and with the kitchen, with my bedroom.
Efficient.
And you think you blessed. But the boss, he living it up. And you like are willing to give your spirit to that downgrade of life. It's a downgrade of life. It really truly is, man. Yeah. Go ahead.
With patience, the race that is set before us.
That's what it's about. Running that race with patience. Not trying to escape the tribulation. If somebody's at that door, you can get it. Not trying to escape the tribulation that we have to go through. Not trying to make shortcuts. I'm going to shortcut my way through this Israelite life. I'm going to fade to the back, ride the coattails of the sisters, ride the coattails of my husband, not put my brick in. The brothers went through it, man. Zion did a good class on taking initiative. He did a good class on taking initiative and being a starter and not waiting on somebody else to do it for you. We got to be more in that mind and have patience. Unfortunately, we can be be more than simple-minded, man. We are, I don't think there's a word for it sometimes. Absent. Absent-minded. The mind sometimes ain't even there. Yeah. Where we at? Go back to the reading.
The book of Exodus, chapter 14 and verse 13.
Right.
Thou in thy mercy.
Oh, that was it, right? 14 and verse, Exodus 14 and 13, then that's it for you. Yeah.
And Moses said unto the people.
Well, and I know I just said this. Watch this. Read.
Fear ye not.
Read.
Stand still.
Wait, do what?
Stand still.
Do what?
Stand still.
I swear I just said this, right?
God.
Stand still.
That's right.
Stop moving so much. Stop causing more chaos and just chill. Calm your mind. Calm your body. Right? And let the things around you they're inevitable. They're going to happen. They're going to happen. Like right now, the Most High got Israel on a calm down, chill, time out moment, right? Go sit in your house and just let it pass. Just like the Passover. Just make sure you hit the doorpost and just go sit in your house and chill. It'll pass. But who's getting smacked? The niggas that want to run the streets, right? The niggas that want to still try to show up at the whatever club is open, because you best believe there's some bars and clubs open. I've seen some. And them the niggas that's getting smacked, the ones that just want to be out and about all the time. Getting caught, like how you get caught up into anything right now? There's nobody out to get caught up with. That's right. Except for the other dummies that are out there trying to think like you. Only the dummies are getting caught up with dummy stuff. Because only the dummies are out. Like me, I'm like, stay in the house? Cool. Cool. Little rest, little chill, little reading. Spend some time with my kid. Cool. Cool. I'll take it. Because any other time it's hustle and bustle. Grind, this day. Go here. Every day. Out the house for 15 hours a day. Sleep for 2. Class. This. Like, y'all know the routine. The Most High is giving you that rest. Right? He's giving you that time to recalibrate, to let things pass, man. To have some faith. But the faithless are going to be the ones out in them streets trying to look for trouble, man. Trying to look, what can I get into? I'm bored. Nigga, how you bored? There's plenty of reading to do. There's plenty that you don't know in this book that you should not be bored, feeling to hang out with this chick or that person or this guy or these homeboys. Hang out with these homeboys. Hang out with Moses for a night. See what Solomon is talking about. See what David was on. That's where we're supposed to be at, man. Read it one more time.
And Moses said unto the people,
read.
Fear ye not.
Right, he says, stop being fearful because you see danger. Stop being fearful because it looks like something. It looks like something. But that's why he said judge righteous judgment. It might look like one thing, but be a whole nother thing.
That's right.
How many times, man, And I'm not saying not to foresee the evil and look well to your goings. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that even when you do see evil approaching, not to let it get you discombobulated to the fact that now you're moving out of the spirit. Now you start making irrational moves.
That's right.
And then you get the spanking.
That's right.
A lot of the spanking, all your spanking is because of you. All your checks, all the Most High been correcting you is because of you. Nobody else. No, you can't blame no man.
Right.
You can't blame your rib. You can't blame your husband. You can't blame your children.
That's right.
All your decision making is you.
That's right.
So you get, right? It says a man's trial is in his reasoning.
That's right.
Right?
Good.
Your trial is in your reasoning. The reason why I did such and such is why I'm going through what I'm going through. Y'all see this?
Good.
Read on.
Stand still.
Right?
And see the salvation.
Wait, and do what?
See the salvation.
No, look at the fear.
See the salvation.
No, look at the enemy coming.
See the salvation.
He said, see the salvation. So what does that mean? Woo, this is a cold scripture.
Wait on y'all.
What does that mean to see the salvation? That means I can't look at the negative that's coming anyway. I gotta look past that. Remember what it says in go back to Hebrews 12 and read verse 2. Hebrews 12 and 2. Looking unto Yahweh Shai, the author and finisher of our faith. Go there real quick and let's see what this is talking about.
12 and 2.
Yep. Oh, we floating today.
You know.
Noah said no, we're not floating.
Hebrews chapter 12, verse 2.
Read.
Looking unto Yahweh Shai,
Right?
the author.
The what?
The author.
Come on, so you're supposed to look at the fear?
The author.
He said, look at Yahweh Shai. Come on.
And finisher of our faith.
Right, so what does that mean? I got to lock into Yahweh Shai. WWJD?
WWJD.
WWJD. What would Jesus do? Well, when it was going down around Christ, when it was going down, when it was time for him to be murdered, he didn't open his damn mouth.
That's right.
He didn't bat a word. He didn't blink an eye. He just rolled. He didn't get all, nigga, it wasn't me. My father is going to get you. He didn't do all that. He just said, you know what? Thy will be done. And he rolled in faith. He got a little weak, but he still rolled. He still didn't lose his faith. Go ahead.
Who, for the joy that was set before him,
Right?
endured the cross.
So what was he looking at? The cross or the joy? He was looking at the joy.
That's right.
That's how you endure. What was Israel looking at this time? Instead of looking at, wait a minute, there's a way out of this. Let's just follow Moses. Let's just follow the Most High through Moses. We like, oh, the Egyptians are coming. Damn, let's go back. Bro, again, we were at the point of no return at this point.
Yep.
We were already like 4 or 5 cities away. We were already 4 or 5 cities away out of Egypt to where the Egyptians weren't coming to take us back.
That's right.
They were coming to kill us, man. But ignorance is like, oh yeah, I'll just go back to him. There was already that separation there. He said, look at the salvation, not look at what was ready to befall you, or look at the calamity, or look at the fear. Remember, fear is nothing but the betraying of the secures, which reason offereth. A man's trial is in his reasoning. You see how it all links together? Cast not away your confidence, that have great recompense and reward.
That's right.
For you have need of patience after you do the will of the Most High. What was the will of the Most High here? To look at the positive. To the pure, all things are pure. To the defiled and unbelieving, which the people were, defiled and unbelieving, nothing is pure. They didn't see the purity of being pulled out. They didn't see the purity of Moses. They didn't see the purity of the Most High. They didn't see the purity of being led by a cloud by day, light by night. They didn't see the purity in that. So what did they do? They got faithless. They looked at death instead of salvation. Read.
Despising the shame.
Right. That's it on that. Go back to Exodus. Get that verse 13 one more time, but say what you got to say.
You know what's cool about this verse 13?
This right here.
You know, every time we get put into a situation, The scripture talks about in Isaiah 11:1 where it says the Spirit of the Most High was going to rest on him, right? And he shall not judge after the sight of his eyes or after the hearing of his ears. So every time you get put into a situation, it don't matter what the situation can be. But we always, this is something that's been instilled in us, where we don't stand still. We start moving rashly. Our minds start going crazy. And we have no rest in our minds and no rest in our spirits. And we become very fearful. And not only that, we don't see the salvation. So it could be anything. Anything that you're going through. You don't see what's coming after it or what the Most High is trying to work in you. So it's like getting correction. You correct the child just see the belt, but the child don't see you about to put your fork inside of the electric socket and electrocute yourself. But you just see the belt. That's all you see, but that belt that you finna get is salvation. You see what I'm saying? So that's how you can look at it from so many different ways. Yes, this is talking about us being delivered, but you can just look at it just in life in general, where it's like so a situation pops up, instead of you actually thinking what's going on 360 about the situation, you like, oh man, it's like you get pulled over by a cop. You be like, oh man, I don't got no license, cop finna arrest me. But you don't think past, okay, I was speeding. You don't think, okay, what is Most High trying to show me? What is he trying to show me? Let me slow down.
I got one for you.
Let me prepare better so I don't rush out the house 10 minutes late and I gotta speed, because I gotta speed everywhere I go. Let me wake up a little bit earlier. Let me prepare the night before. Like, you don't look at all the other things that come with it. You just look at that moment that you're in right now. You don't look at what the Most High is trying to show you.
It's like, I like this coronavirus thing because it showed you the foolishness of our people.
Yeah.
Where as soon as they heard it's a pandemic, that there was a virus, think about it. They heard that there was a virus on the loose.
Yeah.
Niggas went and got toilet paper. Ramen noodles. Lysol. Bleach. Water.
Yeah.
But they ran past, and they did that out of panic because they seen the Chinese running and getting paper towel. Right? They didn't get no ramen and stuff. They made that at the house, but they went and got paper towel, a bunch of it. They seen the Chinese people doing that. They seen them getting a bunch of water. So niggas is like, oh, I need water and paper towel too. Now,
start running with them, yeah.
Think about it. Ramen backs you up, so you ain't gonna take a poop anyway, right? Ramen, you eat enough ramen, you don't need a paper towel. You're gonna be constipated. So, but think about this: it's a virus, and you get toilet paper. You ran past the vitamins,
Right.
you ran past the produce,
There you go.
and you went and got meat, stocked up on all the meat, right? So think about all the people that's dead right now because they helped that virus cling on to them by sitting in the house, loading up on a bunch of meat and ramen, killing all their good bacteria with all that Lysol and hand sanitizer, stepped outside, and they were more vulnerable.
That's right.
Instead of saying, how do I boost my immune system to not get the disease?
There you go, cuz.
You see that? Stand still. All they had to do was just chill for a moment. I remember I went to the grocery store. I remember when I sent the text out to the whole camp, like, hey, you're talking about locking down Houston. Go get what you gotta get. And he was there, right? Ricardo went with me. My grocery cart had more fruits and vegetables than anything. I had my beets, I had my stuff for juicing. I'm like, it's a virus. There's no way that ramen noodle is in meat. How much meat did I have in my cart? None. I don't buy meat like that anyway. How much ramen did I have in my cart? None. It was gone anyway, so you couldn't even buy it. I was in there buying bags of quinoa. Niggas was buying rice like it was going. I'm like, starch? Okay. I bought quinoa, lentils, right? I'm still eating them lentils. Got a big pot that I made the other day. That bag of rice blows you up, starches you down, weakens you, right? But the chaotic mind that don't want to stand still is like, let me follow the crowd. Right. And then what do? You end up following the crowd into getting sick because of just seeing what they're doing instead of saying, you know what? Let me just wait a minute and see. Well, it's a virus. Let me think. What's going to help me to defeat a virus? Oh, eating right. Okay, let me do that. Right? Think about it. Ain't nobody in here really sick because we didn't move like them. Ain't nobody in here sick. Right? Nobody got the Rona. Right? Ain't nobody caught her, right?
No.
Right? Right. Okay. Okay. Right. I got a little, and I'm going to say this. I got a little sick the other day because I took too much, I drank some cherry juice. And I didn't realize that cherry juice does what it does. But it's tart and it's bitter. And you can imagine what that does to your digestive system. And it made me feel like I had the flu. I was down for like 2 days, but I was like, whoa, wait a minute. But anyway, still trying to do the right thing for my body. Because even overdoing it, you can get sick and wear yourself down. But y'all got to see this, man, that if you're not looking at this, what's going on, and try to correlate all these different scriptures and instances, if this don't paint the picture, then the little parts in your life where you moved irrationally and made the wrong decision and did something out of haste. And what do they always say about stirring the pot? There's a saying, right? Right? Ain't there a saying like stirring the pot? Like don't stir the pot? Right? Ain't there? Or too many hands in the pot? Ruin the soup or something like that? I don't know. I might have just made that up.
I know.
Right?
I just can't think of it.
I might have made that up, but too many hands in the pot ruin the soup, damn it. Spoils the recipe, meaning what? The Most High got the recipe. He got the one ladle in the pot, stirring it, and here you come trying to sprinkle some salt. It's already salted enough. Here you come trying to put some pepper. Nigga, it's already spicy. Just let it simmer, right? Like simmer, you know they say simmer down? Just let it simmer. You trying to add seasoning and add it, it's already good. You're like, for women that cook up in here, right? I gotta say that because for the sisters that cook, when your husband trying to come and put his hand in your pot, right? You like, man, get up out of that. Or he trying to take, oh, it needs more salt. You like, no, I don't need no. Get up out of here, right? Don't ruin don't ruin it. Let it simmer, and all those seasonings will marinate together, right? And then when you pour that bowl, that's the salvation, right? You saving that stomach, but y'all see what I'm saying, right? Anyway, next reader. You said what? Oh God, yeah. I have not eaten. I've not eaten, bro. But losing weight. Who's next? I'll tell you, that cherry juice, you want to lose some pounds. I lost 10. 3 days. It's not good, though. Right, you got to put me on blast. Ronnie, you got to put me on blast, man.
Oh, that okay? Samuel, Shabbat Shaw, Yahweh, Ban Yashala.
Samuel, Shabbat Shaw, Yahweh, Ban Yashala. I'm Mudge. Barak.
Yahweh Shemel Shabbat
Yahweh Shemel Shabbat. I wouldn't even call it that. I call it a power flush.
Move the table over.
Move the table over.
Oh no, okay. So Samuel passed it.
So just move that table over there. Man, Samuel got some agility.
Yeah, he do.
There he is. There he is. Look at that. Look at that.
I'm very elusive to be big.
That cat is, look, he dancing like a cat out here, man. Like a gazelle, right? Like a gazelle. He said he was light-footed like a roe.
Yes,
right? Hey, y'all got a smile on her, man. Y'all looking depressed. Y'all looking depressed, man.
Oh boy.
Y'all should be energetic,
I know
refreshed.
that's right, for sure.
Y'all looking like it's about to be the end of the world or something. What'd you say, Noah? See, he knows. Out of the mouth of babes. Right? So where we at? That was
verse 13.
Yeah,
Right.
14. Exodus chapter 14, verse 14.
You're gonna read to verse 31. Right. Man, that's a cold scripture, that 13. Oh my gosh.
It is. It is. Exodus chapter 14, verse 14. The Lord shall fight for you,
and ye shall hold your peace.
Ye shall do what?
And ye shall hold your peace.
Wait,
The Lord shall fight for you.
Right, and all it means is what? The Most High said, I'm gonna go there real quick because I know a lot of people forget this chapter. I'm gonna go there real quick and give y'all a quick little skim down. Ecclesiasticus 2, verse 1. My son, if thou come to serve the Lord, prepare thy soul for temptation. Set thy heart aright and constantly endure. And make not haste in time of trouble. It says make not haste. Meaning what? Be still. Don't make hasty moves. Rational moves. Rational sayings. Rational vows. Right? Cleave unto him. So think about a child. Think about your child when you stand up. Your little old baby comes and cleaves to your leg. What are they trying to use you as?
Crutch.
Right. The Most High is like, just cleave unto me. Grab onto my ankles, little child.
Protection.
Grab onto me and you can hide. You know when your child is hiding and they hide behind you right here and they use you for the shield? The Most High is like, bro, just stand behind me. I got you. Read. Oh, let me finish. Read. Cleave unto him and depart not away, that thou mayest be increased at thy last end. Whatsoever is brought on thee, take it cheerfully. Be patient when thou art brought, changed to a lower state. Ye that wait, I'm going to jump down. I'm going to read verse 5. For gold is tried in the fire. So no matter what, there got to be, if you consider yourself, and this is the problem. Gold is only tried in the fire if it's considered to be gold. Now, you make your own determination of what you are. Y'all get that, right?
Right.
We make our own determination of what we are. The Most High said we're gold. You got to believe it. So, if you believe that you're gold, then you're going to know. Fear not. Be not dismayed of the fiery trial that's set to try you. Or if you are dismayed and discombobulated and frantic and just out your damn mind, then you don't equate yourself as being gold. And not seeing that gold got to be cleaned up before it's actually gold. All it is a chunk of dirt, right?
Gone.
With all types of impurities. It's not gold until it goes through the process.
Gone.
Right? Gold is tried in the fire. Acceptable men in the furnace of adversity. If you're trying to avoid this furnace, then you're not acceptable. The Most High said you're acceptable. It's up to you to believe it. Verse 5. Believe in him, and he will help thee. Order thy way aright. Trust in him. Ye that fear the Lord will wait for his mercy, and go not aside, lest ye fall. Why does Israel fall? Because I'm going to step aside from the cleaving. I ain't going to cleave to the Most High. I'm going to step aside from him. And guess what? That whole time he was shielding you. As soon as you step out there, boom, 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 you get hit. Yeah. You fall. But all he said was stand still, right? Just stand here. I got you. Watch. You stand here. I'm going to stand right in front of you. And you're good. Don't move. Just breathe. Just breathe. Take the time. Just breathe a little bit. Calm down. Oh, slow your heart rate. Remember like how the chick used to do with the Hulk in the Avengers? Like, all right, big guy, the sun's falling, and she would rub his hand and calm him down. The whole time's like, man, just calm down. Sit right here next to me. You got it. You got it, big fella. We know that you're the gangster killer, nigga, right? With a Corona mask on. We know you the gangster thug killer. Running from the Corona. We know it. But I got you. I got you, little Timmy. Come on, right? Just stand next to me. That's how the Most High be dealing with us. Oh, you don't want to listen? Oh, okay, do your own thing. Right? You walk in your own path and you get hit. Right? Jump back.
Can I get one too?
Yeah, what you got? And that 14, the Lord shall fight for you.
Yep.
Ye shall hold your peace. You ain't got nothing to say. Truthfully, the only thing you got to do is follow the commandments and have faith. That's all the Most High really wants. That's why he said without faith it's impossible to please him. You can't stand next to the Most High without faith. He can't defend you without faith. That's all you really got to do is in your situations, man. And, I mean, like the Bible says, I'm not going to say it like the scriptures say, for your light affliction, the light affliction that you're going through, like, oh, you can't work for a few weeks and the government's gonna pay you. You can apply for every benefit untapped. You can apply for everything you want now because of what's going on. They wouldn't give it to you before because you made 5 cents over the limit. You made 5 cents over. You only made $11. But no, we need you to make $10.95 to be able to qualify for these raggedy ass food stamps, right? But now they give you everything. The Most High is like, just chill. I got you. I give you a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Give a little study time, time with your husband, time with your children. But the ones that don't see it, that don't see that the Most High is trying to save you, you like, nah, I gotta be a busybody. I gotta be over here. I gotta go handle this. This thing came up. That came up. I don't got time to study. My job is still calling me. Like, you were at the house in pajamas, right? A lot of us is at the house in pajamas.
Gun.
Working from home, doing what you wish you could do your whole career. Like, man, if I could work from, I wish I could just work from home. Man, I take care of my husband, I be cooking, the kids, this, that. Now the Most High give you the opportunity. You sleep until 4. It's like, damn. 4? The Most High, you said, but if you had the home, you know, working from home, man, I wish I could just teach my own children. Well, here it is.
Yep.
These badass little men. Man, I can't wait for them to get back to school. A lot of parents can't wait to get their kids back. Man. If I only had the chance to da-da-da-da. And now you got it. You have all the opportunity to manage your time, to study, to read, to believe, to have faith, to let the world waste away while you have salvation. Where were you going to go?
Somebody give me Psalms 46. Psalms chapter 46 and read verse 6.
Y'all gotta see what time it is, man.
Time.
Y'all gotta really see what time it is. I know I'm hurting some feelings. I don't care though. Y'all gotta really understand that what the Most High been giving you your whole life.
Time.
Up until this point, man, you could be one of them people supposedly dying. Listen, I know people that's died from this. I know people that got it. I know people that died. I got all my little Facebook friends. Damn, my brother died. I'm like, damn, this person died. My aunt died. You got Israelites dying. How come you ain't? Well, because you're following at least a little bit of the mode of wisdom, which is do what you gotta do and stay out the damn way. Stay out the way of this. Stay out the way of the world, right? But the ones that wanna not come out of her and be a part, it says be not partakers of her sins. So when you partake the sins, you partake the punishments. You're going to get some of that ass whooping. You're going to get part of that belt. But you got to just really sit back and ask yourself, how come I ain't getting touched? Damn. How come, think about it. Who in here got a mask on? Right? Who in here wore a mask? Other than if you had to work. Like your profession deemed you have to wear it. Why? Because the righteous ain't gonna fear, bro. You covered by the Most High, but you gotta be doing the right thing. You can't just say it like the Christians. Because guess what? All them damn people that was dying, all them Italians, them Roman Catholics, dead. All them niggas out here in Houston and New York, they was Christians and Muslims and Buddhists and they dead. Right? Egyptologists dead. But guess what? You had Israelites that died too. Yeah. Right? Why? Because they fell out of the graces of the Most High. They fell out the way. So you got to ask yourself, what's making me special? To where the Most High didn't just let the damn virus creep under my door. Because that's what, how come I didn't touch some money, touch my nose, do my regular routine, and come up with the itch, the cough, the botch, right? Dropping dead in my damn house, drowning in my own lung fluid. Damn. You gotta see even the death of these people. Bro, I've seen videos of these people dying.
Just walking and dying.
They're gasping for air. You're drowning. Your lungs fill up with a thick mucus. And you drown. They crying for ventilators to help you breathe. And that don't even work. So think about it, man. Think about how people is dying with this disease. And think about it. You get to come and sit in class. Right? Wow. You get to celebrate the Passover. Right? You get to go home, cook food for your husband. Cook food for yourself. take care of your kids. Some of y'all still get to go to work. Think about it. Like as if not, but even having to go to work, it's more eased back, right? It's more easier now. Traffic is lighter on them streets. You're like, man, I got to work in 5 minutes. You can take me an hour to get to work. Like all these things is being lifted up off you, and it's like, I want to create commotion and chaos in my life.
Yeah.
Because I want to run with the pack. I want to run with the herd. Or I just want to be rebellious. Or I just want to be lazy and damn slothful. That'll get you shot. That'll get you sick. I got to see it, man. Where are you going?
I want to make just a comment on what you said. You were saying that the people that are dying, they're drowning, right? Has anybody here ever drowned before? Obviously, y'all didn't die from drowning. But anybody here drowned before?
You attempted to drown. I did one time.
I drowned before too. Remember how bad that felt?
Oh, it's the worst.
So imagine you sitting there, you just drowning, and it's just taking hours for you to die, but you're drowning. But you feeling that
consciously, you're just like knowing you're about to die,
and you're drowning. That same feeling you get when you in 10 foot of water.
Yeah, like that anxiety of trying to breathe, but
you
can't breathe that much.
Bruh.
Yeah.
Damn.
And you can feel it in your lungs.
God.
Hey, that's why it says it's a fearful thing to fall into the hands of the Most High. I couldn't do that to nobody. I couldn't do that to any of my enemies. So I just let the Most High do it. But go to Psalms 46 and 6.
Psalms chapter 46 and verse 6.
Go ahead.
The heathen raged. The kingdoms were moved.
And aren't these heathen raged? Aren't they going crazy right now? And the scripture says the kingdoms were moved. Their kingdoms right now is being moved. America's going to be a third world country. All these other nations, they finna be third world countries. Their people's dying, sicknesses is flowing through, their economies are done. The Most High is making moves. Read.
He uttered his voice. The earth melted.
And when the Most High decides, Most High is uttering his voice right now, but when he really utters his voice, and these bombs start dropping, bro, this place is finna melt. Thermonuclear heat.
And you ain't behind the shield, and you ain't standing still. You want to be moving around like, oh, let me see. Yeah. Let me try to grab this person, and let me grab this, and let me grab that. Your ass gonna melt too.
God.
Oh, let me run over here because my mama said, or let me run with my kids, and I gotta go handle this and handle that. You gonna melt too, man.
You gonna melt?
Dang. Is
Read
that it?
Nah, go ahead.
The Lord of hosts is with us.
Yeah, so while they're melting, the Most High is with us. Read.
The God of Jacob is our refuge.
God of Jacob. Go to read verse 8.
Come, behold the works of the Most High.
Because this is the works of the Most High. The whole earth is shut down.
God.
This is the hand of God. Go ahead.
What desolations he had made in the earth.
And this is just the beginning of the desolations. Come on, man. In Africa, locusts is tearing up Africa right now. They already poor and can't eat, really. And then whatever they plant, you get these locusts that just come and eat it up. They over there with pots and pans trying to get the locusts to go away. What is that going to do? And the funny thing is, a locust, they only care about two things. It's eating and reproducing. So once a locust lay an egg, once that egg is hatched, which it doesn't take long for the egg to hatch, 2 weeks after they start crawling around, they start flying. So you could say within 3 weeks that the population of locusts, it just keeps doubling. Dang. So there's just more and more that keeps coming.
Guess what? You know what a virus only cares about?
Same thing.
Eating and reproducing. And they can reproduce themselves 1 billion times in 1 week.
Yep. Just like
see how easy it is to catch a virus? But again, how come ain't nobody in here sick? How come ain't nobody here falling to what they're falling to? You got to ask yourself, man. You got to ask yourself, and you got to make sure that you're staying on the right mind to not fall victim.
God. Verse 10. Read verse 10.
Hearken, O daughter.
Psalms 46 and 10.
Be still and know that I am Yahweh.
Let's read that again, brother.
Be still and know that I am Yahweh.
Why is that? Because the Most High controls everything. The scripture says he wounded and he healed it. He maketh sick and he maketh healthy. He killeth and he maketh alive. So when you understand that, then you understand that the Most High, he controls everything. So all you got to do is just chill. Just chill. And with you chilling, what does that entail? You got to be in the book. You got to be in the word. You got to be in the spirit. It's as simple as that. Because if you're not, then you make yourself open to everything else that the Most High is raining down on these people.
Absolutely.
You got to stand under His shelter, under His cover.
And you know what's sad? The Most High got to tell you to stop trying to play God. Be still and know that I'm the power. Be still and know that I got control. A lot of, like,
Yeah, that's
still
nice.
think y'all got, like, we still think we got control, man. You women still think you got control of your husbands. You ain't got control of him. You still think you control this and you can dictate this and you can handle this and manage it and do this and that. Like, no, just manage what you're supposed to. No, manage what you're supposed to manage. You want to control everything else but what you're supposed to control. Yep. You want to move all your stuff to the side and control him. And control what he says and what he does and who he's hanging out with and where he went and who he went with last week and what he's going to do next month. Like, what the hell? Well, how come you ain't controlling and mastering what the Most High gave you? How come that don't happen? So he got to pause you, women, pause, brothers, to know that he is the power. You don't control nothing. You don't make nothing happen. You don't take away from nothing. All you can do is be a benefit. That's all we can ever do. It says you can't do nothing against the truth but for the truth, right? So all we can ever do is be a benefit, and as soon as you're not, you just whoop, gone. Like, damn, what happened to what's her name? That you become what's her name or what's his name? What's his name again? Remember that one brother? Well, there was a lot of one brothers, right? You become out of sight, out of mind. Boom, like that. Boom, just like that, right? Kazaki is good for that. You get your name quick. You forget a name quickly, man. But that's what happens. But how much more the Most High when he says, okay, you're no longer useful. You're no longer useful for what I need. You're out of here.
Dang.
Ronnie. You got your hand up, right?
I had a pre-up.
Yeah, what you got? Bring it out, Ronnie.
Second Chronicles, chapter 7, verse 13.
What is it?
Second Chronicles.
Second Chronicles. You want to read it or you want us to read it?
I can read it, or you don't have to read it.
Hey, Second Chronicles what?
7 and 13.
Somebody get that. Second Chronicles 7 verse 13. I'll read it. Second Chronicles 7:13. If I shut up heaven, that there be no rain, or if I command the locusts to devour the land, or if I send pestilence among my people. Yeah. This is the Most High, man. Listen, there's all types of plagues going on. There's all types of things happening just in the unseen that we don't know about. There's so many things ready to unfold. Remember back like in right around December, November, October, everybody was talking about, man, 2020, that's gonna be the year. That's when the slavery is lifted, blah, 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 blah. We were like, well, no man knoweth, right? And you know, the times and this and that. Bro, 2020 is shaped up to be one hell of a year. They need to rename it COVID-19.
It really started in 2019.
It did start in 2019. It did. It started around November. This whole Corona thing started in November. But look at the impact. Look at this. We're 6 months away from. Listen, we're 6 months away from when it started. And look at what's going on right now. They still talk about certain states having peaked. They still rolling in FEMA coffins for rebellious niggas. They talking about a new wave in China. I'm like, hell yeah! Bring it! I hope that second wave is more deadlier than the first. Oh, triple the deaths. So they can learn. I hope, look, and then, because look at how prideful China is. They're kicking out all the Africans because they're like, we don't want to get sick from y'all. Nigga, y'all the ones that eating dogs and rats and bats and you got a dude out there that just caught the bird flu. He just caught the bird flu. The bird flu is only in birds. It's a zoonotic virus. He just caught that. Like, how you catch the bird flu? Well, bird droppings got on him. They got a whole farm out there where half the damn quails or whatever are sick from bird flu. H1N6. The first one was H1N1. Now it's H1N6. All you gotta do is just look at the CDC. They'll tell you all this. So watch out for the bird flu when that rips through China, and then somebody has it, jumps on a plane, but they think it's all good. They come to Chinatown, right here in Houston. You go to their restaurant, kick it, hang out because you think it's all good. They cough on you, they cough on your food, they cough in the air because Moab don't cover their mouth, don't wash their hands, right? You eat all that, right? Right? And next thing you know, the bird flu, because Judith loves to eat Moab for some reason. They love eating General's Toso and orange chicken. Like, niggas love that. I'm like, why? Why you like eating chicken wrap? Or chicken cat, right? You don't know what the hell it is, but it's good.
I'm not gonna lie, that orange chicken.
It's good because they taste it, make it so tasty. You never knew rat could taste so good. And bats and cats, right? You never knew. You don't even know what the hell you eat. You just know it's orange tasting.
Yeah, come on.
You don't know what it's sweet and it tastes like orange. You don't know what the hell. You don't know if it's chicken, beef. You don't know what it is. The way they dress that up and dip it in their little sauces and saute it in the pan. You're like, oh, this is bomb. MSG all day, sodium, and you like, yeah, I need that. Dang. And you getting sick and you wondering like, why am I? Gotta listen. You gotta listen. Anyway, read on.
I was going to,
I was asking, can you read that next verse, 14?
In Exodus?
Yeah, you gotta read 14.
Yeah, I'll read it in Chronicles. It says, if my people, right, which are called by my name, shall humble themselves and pray and seek my face and turn from their wicked ways, then will I hear from heaven and will forgive their sins and will heal their land.
All right now.
Oh yeah, and that's all it is.
Yeah.
But that's what we're coming back to. We know that everybody ain't gonna
yeah.
Everybody's gonna be like, nigga, pray. No, I ain't doing that. Seek his face.
Yeah.
No, my boss is more important. No, my Bitcoin, my car is more important.
Come on.
I'm looking at the blue face on this watch.
Come on.
That shit's more important. Excuse my language. That's more important. Seek the Most High's face. I can't even see the Most High.
Come on.
Kind.
Buddha, right? Hare Krishna, whatever deity is out there now. That's what I'm gonna seek. Like, oh no, I'm gonna seek spirituality.
Caesar boy, Jay.
Caesar boy, yeah, I'm gonna seek the beast. I'm gonna seek the white man. Like, our people don't know what to seek.
Kind.
And when you try to show them, they're like, no. That's not what my grandmama and them taught me. That's not what my daddy and them followed. I'm not messing with y'all crazy Power Rangers, right? We don't even dress like Power Rangers no more, right? We don't even do that. They still on that. I'm in a hoodie, right? I'm in a hoodie, right? But they still find a way to not want to believe, man.
You know what's cold about the scripture you pull? The grace and the mercy that the Most High has, right? Young Thug posted the same scripture. And we all know Young Thug is gay. But anyways, he posted the scripture.
Which one?
The same scripture we read.
Chronicles.
2 Chronicles 7, 13, and 14.
While
this coronavirus thing is going on, right?
Yeah.
So think about all the rebellious people that don't believe in God that follows this dude.
Come on.
So when they see him posting that, then they read it. The Most High's word don't go out void. He has more people who's going to listen to him than listen to us. So when he posts this same scripture on his thing, he probably doing it mock. But somebody out there probably seen it and was like, wait, that was in the Bible? What? Let me look more into that. But it shows the grace and the mercy of the Most High, because the Most High will still even use a fool like that. Working mysterious ways.
He that he got.
Yep.
Post some scripture. The football player Larry Johnson, that Chiefs.
Yep.
He's more on the conspiracy. You can tell he's been taught a little bit, or he woke up. He knows that black people is Israel. He knows all that, but he's more on the Illuminati conspiracy theory type vibe.
Yeah.
But people learn off of that.
Yep.
A lot of these celebrities got nothing but time on their hands, so it's like, I done did all the wickedness. I done created all the stupid ass dances, right? I done battled everybody. Man, maybe I should open this book and see what's up.
A lot of people don't know that's why they killed Reggie White.
Yeah. Reggie White was, he was getting up in there.
Israel, and he's going to read that book because he, like you say, they got that influence. And you know, Reggie White was lit up by everybody, so you get up there talking about the Most High, you know, so you're gonna look into him.
Reggie White was a pastor for a little bit.
Yes, he was.
Yeah, but then there was a little thing where he would start dropping the truth. Yeah.
I want to thank this brother.
Yeah.
You know, we did time in prison together, Sam and I.
Right.
And I want to thank this brother for almost 6 years ago introducing me into this faith back here.
Yeah.
Because I didn't know nothing about no Israelites. And I mean, I know I haven't been coming around a whole lot, but I really do thank you, brother, you know.
Well, I praise to the Most High.
We've been through a lot together on the unit, but and I'm here today because of this brother right here. And
Praise the Most
talk
High.
about some time and you know, we fellowship, we go fishing, but he's a definite individual about 7 years ago, 7, 8 years ago, you know. And I just want to thank you, brother.
I praise it, bro. I praise the Most High. Thank you.
Yeah.
Sir, let's jump back. Let's read on.
All right, Exodus chapter 14, verse 14. The Lord shall fight for you, and ye shall hold your peace. And the Lord said unto Moses, wherefore criest thou unto me? Speak unto the children of Israel, that they go forward. But lift thou up thy rod, and stretch out thine hand over the sea, and divide it. And the children of Israel shall go on dry ground through the midst of the sea.
I like how Yahweh was like, what you crying to me for, man? You better talk to them. You better talk to them. You better get them right. I like that. He was giving Moses that control. He was giving Moses that leadership that the people needed to see.
Yeah.
Right? Because were the people going to believe a pillar talking or a cloud talking? Nah, he was like, you need to talk to them because they're going to believe you, Moses. They're going to see a man just like them. Right? Remember the scriptures talk about the elders whose faith follow? Remember that?
Gun.
Somebody get it. I don't think they all remember it. Find that one. But it was about seeing Moses stand with courage and with faith and not be shook. The people need to see that sometimes, right? Sometimes, it's not about people being just so scared out their minds that they can't move, but sometimes they just need a little bit of an encouragement. Sometimes they just need to see somebody do it and be faithful in doing it, and they're like, oh yeah, it can be done. Remember, the great cloud of witness. Lay aside every weight. Moses had to lay aside every weight. Moses couldn't do I can't speak right now, Lord. I'm not eloquent in speech. He said, man, what you talking to me for? Talk to them. Talk to your brethren. Be the example. That's what that was about. I like that. I like that. Take the initiative. Right? They went over the class of initiative. No, was it? No, it was Thursday night.
Yeah.
Last night they did all questions. Yeah, and I hope everybody in here been watching class in VA because they dropping some dimes. They dropping them heat. Zion been coming with them heaters. So all them brothers, man. So make sure y'all are watching those classes because y'all need it and y'all got time. Y'all got time now, man. The excuse of my job and my time. Y'all got time. Y'all got time, B. Come on, man. Y'all got time. Everything you do now is at the house. Y'all got time, man. So that excuse is out the door. And we only doing 6 classes a week because we don't broadcast on Friday here. So you got it's 6 days, man. It's 6 days. You got time. You find that for me?
Yes, sir. It's Hebrews chapter 13 and verse 7.
Read it.
It says, obey them that have the rule over you.
Read.
And submit yourselves.
Read.
For they watch for your souls.
Right. So the Most High was urging Moses, man, you better watch out for their souls. Push them. Urge them. Watch out for them. Go ahead.
As they must give accounts.
Right. Is that the one? Go ahead.
That they may do it with joy.
Read.
And not with grief.
Right.
Oh, man. I thought
Is that the one? No, that's not the one.
That was 17.
Oh, my bad.
Right, okay, go ahead.
Oh, it was verse 7.
Right,
My bad.
right, verse 7.
Hebrews chapter 13, verse 7.
Right.
Remember them that have the rule over you.
Right, go ahead.
Who have spoken unto you the word of the Most High.
Because that's what he said, why are you crying unto me? Talk to them. Tell them what I've already told you. Go ahead.
Whose faith follow.
Whose what?
Whose faith follow.
Yeah, if you talk to them and move the way you're talking, they're going to follow. Because why? Israel needs a sign. The Jews require a sign.
Yeah.
It says Israel's like a sheep led to slaughter, man.
God.
So if we're gonna be led to slaughter, we'll be led to salvation. If we just follow the right examples. Y'all see that?
God.
Very important point. Let's jump back to
Exodus chapter 14, verse 17.
Right.
And I, behold, I will harden the hearts of the Egyptians, and they shall follow them. And I will get me honor upon Pharaoh and upon all his hosts, upon his chariots and upon his horsemen. And the Egyptians shall know that I am the Most High, when I have gotten me honor upon Pharaoh, upon his chariots, and upon his horsemen. And the angel of God, which went before the camp of Israel, removed and went behind them, and the pillar of the cloud went from before their face and stood behind them.
Look at that. Woo. And the angel of the Most High, which went before the camp of Israel, removed and went behind them. Wow. And
Verse
the pillar
20.
of the cloud, check this out. So there was an angel in a pillar. Listen to what it's saying. Oh no, it's reiterating the same thing. And the pillar of the cloud went from before their face and stood behind them. Okay. Right, verse 20.
Verse 20. And it came between the camp of the Egyptians and the camp of Israel. And it was a cloud and darkness to them, but it gave light by night to these, so that the one came not near the other all night.
Think about that. The Most High just made it dark and light all in the same little 1 mile radius.
Wow.
10 mile, whatever mileage. It's going to be dark pitch black for y'all. Just like what? He repeated what? He repeated Goshen, the plague where the Egyptians had nothing but dark and we had light. And he gave us light for us to cross that Red Sea. That's cold, man. Like, I don't even know how to. I'm trying to fathom it in your brain.
You know, I was watching a documentary on tornadoes, right? Mm-hmm. And you see the sky, how it starts to spin before the tornado comes.
Oh yeah.
Man, y'all gotta watch one of these videos of how a tornado comes. When you see that cloud spinning, man, that thing look like a chariot, and you just see the lightning, like all throughout the clouds, bruh. That look like
it does this, and it's dark, and yeah.
Man, you know that's the hand of the Most High, because when you look at the clouds on the outer, it spins so slow, real slow, but then right in the middle of it, it's just.
Cause that's where the most deadliest part is the.
Yeah. So I can only imagine, like, when you see that. You know, you correlate it to this, you can see how it's not. Once again, it's nothing for the Most High to do it. You're sitting here reading it, and because you've never seen it before, you're like, how did he do that? When you see little intricate parts of it, just when you look at nature. Sorry.
No, that's
Have you ever been driving and it's like storming?
On one side.
And then you like 2 feet.
Yeah.
It's dry. And you go right like it cuts off like a faucet.
Yeah, I've been watching what you saying, Weather Channel. I seen one, the 5. There's no lie. I seen a 3 locomotive train engines spinning in it like paper, bro. Like paper.
Oh yeah.
Like paper, bro. I'm talking about a locomotive engine train. Not the boxes that carry the train itself.
The heaviest part. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Woo. What did the people say? They heard what they say.
Oh, they was calling the Lord name and.
What they say? It sounded like what the guy was crying. What he was saying?
Oh, the guy was talking. Oh, they said it was all like a train, but it was worse than that. That tickled me too. He said that brother was serious.
Go ahead, read.
Chapter
21st.
Exodus chapter 14, Exodus chapter 14, verse 21. And Moses stretched out his hand over the sea, and the Lord caused the sea to go back by a strong east wind with all that night, and made the sea dry land, and the waters were divided. Verse 22. And the children of Israel went into the midst of the sea upon the dry ground, and the waters were a wall upon them, unto them, on their right hand and on their left. And the Egyptians pursued, and went in after them to the midst of the sea, even all Pharaoh's horses, his chariots, and his horsemen. And it came to pass that in the morning watch the Lord looked up unto Shalaka. And it came to pass that in the morning watch the Lord looked unto the host of the Egyptians through the pillar of the fire and of the cloud, and troubled the host of the Egyptians, and took out their chariot wheels, that they drave them heavily. And that the Egyptians said, let us flee from the face of Israel, for the Lord fighteth for them against the Egyptians. Verse 26. And the Lord said unto Moses, stretch out thine hand over the sea, that the waters may come again upon the Egyptians, upon their chariots, and upon their horsemen. And Moses stretched forth his hand over the sea, and the sea returned to his strength when the morning appeared, and the Egyptians fled against it, and the Lord overthrew the Egyptians in the midst of the sea.
Hold on one second. You know, so you see how the Most High divided the water, and we walked through the water, right? Wow. You know what that correlates to? That correlates to the second Esdras 7 and 4. Can we go ahead? Yeah, second Esdras 7 and 4. Just real quick. Let's read this real quick, because there's a point in here that I want to make. Yeah.
Second Esdras chapter 7 verse 4.
Hold on. Yeah, go ahead.
But put the case, the entrance were narrow, and like a river. Who then could go into the sea to look upon it, and to rule it, if he went not through the narrow? How could he come into the broad?
So quick synopsis, this is talking about our kingdom, right? So the same way we walked through a divided ocean to make it, to completely get away from Egypt, is the same way the Most High, he's correlating it right now to how we have to walk on a straight and narrow path to get out of this wicked kingdom, right? Out of the mentality of this wicked ass kingdom. Sorry for cursing. But go ahead.
Verse 6.
Go ahead.
There is also another thing. A city is builded and set upon a broad field, and is full of all good things.
That's our kingdom. Go ahead.
The entrance thereof is narrow.
Go ahead.
And is set in a dangerous place to fall.
Like when we was walking through that ocean, walls of water. You see whales, shark, octopuses, all kinds of stuff in that water. But the Most High, he divided it, right? It's a dangerous place, just like here.
And you know what was cool about it? When you read in Josephus, it tells you that they walked on dry land.
Dry land.
Now, think about how many Israelites didn't even want to go.
Kind.
Because lack of faith. There were some. There were some.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that there were some that were like, oh, I'm not crossing that. I'm good. I'm going to stay right here. Y'all go. It's dry, though. Come on. There's even grass growing up. Tells you that in Josephus, grass started to grow on the dry land.
You walked over comfortably.
You walked over. You wasn't walking over in slush, in sand, and you go to the bottom of those seabeds, it's sandy. Right? The Most High made it to where he just paved out that way.
Time.
Right? But think about how much Israel was like, I don't trust that. Moses, you go.
Wow.
They seen Moses go. They seen the people go, and they was like, man, I don't believe that. I ain't doing that. Not me. Nope, I'm going to stay right here on solid ground. The whole ground was connected. It was all solid. Right? You gotta think about it, because we do it now. You'll see the movements of the body now. And you're like, no, I ain't doing that. That's too hard for me. What? But everybody else is doing it. And it's not that hard. Oh, I can't be a teacher. Yeah, you can. Just apply yourself. No, I can't do that. But no, is it that you can't or you don't want to? It's two different things. Do you not have the capability? Can you not walk, talk, see, read, hear? Is it that you don't have those functions? Or mentally you're like, no, I'm faithless. Right? There's a difference. If you can see, you can teach. If you can hear, you can teach. If you can talk, you can teach. You can read, you can teach. If you can understand, you can teach. Right? But men put it in their heads like, no, I can't. I can't because I don't want to take the steps. I don't want to follow nobody, right? And be led.
Gone.
So there was something that was left behind, man. I believe it. And they got ran over by them chariots, man.
Gone. Go ahead.
Like as if there were a fire on the right hand and on the left a deep water.
Go ahead.
And one only path between them both.
Go ahead.
Even between the fire and the water, so small that there could but one man go there at once.
So this is the point I wanted to get to. Go ahead. Verse 9.
If this city now were given unto a man for an inheritance, if he never shall pass the danger set before it, how shall he receive this inheritance?
So, if you don't want to go through it, how are you supposed to get your kingdom? But what I like about this is, what I like about the story that we're reading in Exodus, bruh, you got Pharaoh and his army coming right behind you. So if you don't go, then you could either die with them, or you can go. You can give it your all and go through this path that you really don't want to go through. That is going to be...
And all your all was just follow the man in front of you.
God.
Your all wasn't like you have to part to see yourself. Your all was just follow the leader.
God.
That's it.
That's it.
Brothers be acting like we telling y'all to create a whole nother camp with a whole nother Bible with a whole nother... No, it's like, just follow what's been laid down.
God.
Sisters be acting like when your husband gives you instructions on how to get things going, he's trying to create a whole nother type of woman lifestyle, like cooking. Wait a minute, cooking? And all of a sudden he's telling you something that women have never done in life. Like, what the hell? And cleaning and listening and following and being humble and submitting. Like y'all ain't never did that in life. Mm-hmm. You just submitted to the wrong thing. Like, I got so much I want to say, I'm just holding it. You've never submitted in life. I'm thinking about my words here, right? You've submitted before. Yeah. Why is it so hard now when your husband says do it? You've walked in faith before. That's it. When you went to the nightclub all dolled up, like I'm gonna have a good night, right? And then when they start shooting, bop, 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 and you was like, ain't nothing ruining my night, and you just ducked down, let them shoot, let them fight, and then you went and party, you knew you was gonna have a good night. You kept having a good night, right? You didn't let the gunshots, the chick next to you fighting, the nigga next to her, you fighting over, you didn't let that stop your night. You was gonna get your dance in, right? You was gonna twerk. You was gonna do all that. Like, you rolled in faith that night. Right? But then how come now your husband's like, nah, we just have a little faith. Just move this way, move this way. You like, huh. Yeah, that's right. You tense up and you just blow a damn aneurysm. You blow a cell up here. You blow it right here in the mind. You can see it. You see y'all just, and you break down like, and it's like, what? Damn, like, but you followed the rusty, crusty nigga in the world, like, to death. Yeah. And all your husband is saying, hey, babe, look, if you do it like this, and then you do it like this, and this is what's going to happen. And you like, remember on Austin Powers, the fembots, they just overloaded? They just overloaded? You're like one of them fembots. You just, it's like, why are you having an aneurysm? What the hell's going on here? All I'm saying is do something that you've done before, but for the right side. That's all I'm saying. Just follow. You followed all the homegirls to old girl's house to pull up. You followed all your niggas to this nigga's house to pull up, right? Brother's like, hey, bro, we ain't doing that. Just follow in righteousness. Oh, I ain't gonna let no man lead me. But you follow all them dumb niggas to go beat up or jump somebody, or to intimidate somebody, or to sell drugs, or to the strip club. You followed all that. You followed a man to that. He put that in your head. Now we gonna go to the strip club today. You down? right? And he said my nigga, and you were like, oh yeah, I'm with it. I'm with it, right? What? Because we ain't saying my nigga, you ain't down. I don't get it. Is that what we gotta say for brothers to love? Right? Like, come on, man. I know I'm making a joke out of it, but you gotta think.
Nah, you're right.
How Israel be rolling, man. All the things that you're being asked to do, you've done before. You did it for the wrong side. You was playing for the wrong team.
Time.
Right? When you had your new boo and you was waking up and it was all lovey-dovey and you was just floating and this and that and that. And now you got your husband, you like, oh, that nigga. Right? Oh, that nigga. Right? That's how I feel. Oh, that guy. Right? It's like, wait, but what happened to where's the love? Where's the excitement? Where's the passion? Where's the I'm happy to see you? Where's the the reciprocation of all the feelings and where's all that at? Where is that? When you held all that admiration for the gangbanger, for the nigga that was making sure that when you drove, you had to duck down because they might shoot in the car, or you gotta stash this in your sock because he's getting pulled over.
Yep.
Or in other places. Right. Some cats know what I'm talking about. Stash this in the hoo-ha, right? Dang, that's where they get to put the... Anyway.
Sad but true.
It's sad, but it's true.
Very
it's sad,
true.
but it's true, and y'all know it's true. And all the Most High is saying is the same things you did in the world out of ignorance and out of hatred and out of being naive and inexperienced. Do those same things, but now with the faith and confidence and with the knowledge of the Most High. That's all it is. That's all it is, and you'll get a better result, man. You'll have that good relationship. You'll have those good kids. You'll have good moments in your life. It ain't all like, bro, being an Israelite ain't all hell, brimstone, and fire. It ain't all, but y'all make it that. Y'all make it brimstone and fire. It don't gotta be that, man. It don't gotta be turn up all the time. We're lovers, not fighters.
But you know what's funny about what you're saying? The Most High will do a lot of good things for us, but our eyes ain't even open to see that the Most High is blessing you. So it's like something good will come your way, or you'll get you a good woman, but because she's not like the ones that you're used to, your eyes ain't even open to see like, oh man, the Most High just blessed me with a good woman, or he just blessed me with a good man, or he just blessed me with some good kids, or he just blessed me with a job that's gonna benefit me, or he's gonna bless me. You get so many different things, but if your eyes ain't open, if you're not looking at it from a different point of view, you'll be like, man, this ain't nothing. This ain't what I want. I'm not getting blessed. I don't got the nice car. I don't got this. I don't got what the people in the world got. But you know what? It's like it's a perfect example, man. The other day, and it's funny. Ever since I lived in this place, all I keep hearing is domestic violence in my neighborhood. I'm taking out the trash. Woman and her man fighting. Other day, I'm in the back. First time being in the back. Neighbors, him and his wife arguing, and I'm like, golly. So this is what the world is doing. But see, us being in the truth and being around each other, it's the Most High. He's protected and sheltered us. Where it's like we don't hear stuff like that. So your eyes gotta be open, and that's just something easy to see. But your eyes gotta be open to see, dang, like the Most High, he's blessing me. You see what I'm saying? Like in the little things. You was gonna say something?
I just want to say what you said, and that scripture say that the eyes have not seen, even to this day,
and ears have not heard.
Neither have it into the heart of man. And I'm just saying, in reference to what you were saying, that scripture too.
Right.
We can't even imagine
book.
The things that the Most High have for those who love Him.
That's real.
His commandments.
Yeah, and that's all it is, man. Just move the right way, right, and the right things will come.
Right.
And follow the right examples, and you'll be led to safety. That's it. But follow your own path. It's sad, man. I always think about when Paul said, deliver one up to Satan for the destroying of the flesh, but the saving of the soul. And I always used to wonder, like, what the hell how do you deliver somebody to Satan? He knows Satan? And really now, I get it. Like, you just leave a person the hell alone and let them do them.
Yeah.
and let their own devices carry them. Right? And they'll be led right to Satan. Yeah. They'll be led right to the destruction. And that's just what it is. Some people, again, I'm going to read it again. I'll read it one more time, right? Where is it at? It was in Exodus. Exodus chapter 14 and verse 12. Is not this the word that we did tell thee in Egypt, saying, let us alone, that we may serve the Egyptians? For it had been better for us to serve the Egyptians than that we should die in the wilderness. Some people don't see that the wilderness was the salvation, not Egypt. Some of y'all don't see that your husband is the salvation, not your job, not the kids, not anything else. Some brothers don't see that the brothers is the salvation, not the niggas in the street, not your family, not your job. The unity, the following the wisdom is the salvation, not what you conjured up in your puny little brain. I'm sorry, it's not. So when we do this, and we back up, just know that somebody else is gonna come fill that space, right? And it ain't gonna be an angel. It ain't gonna be one of those guiding, shining angels. It's going to be that angel of death. It's going to be Satan. Right?
Got it.
This is how you going to serve me. That's what it is, man. Somebody got to fill that gap. So,
with what you're saying about following, right? So my little daughter, she's 1 year old. Bruh, she goes, anywhere I go, she'll take, anywhere we go in the house, and I'm sure a lot of us have kids in here, but anywhere we go in that house, she's right there. So I be looking at her and the things that she do, and I can see why the Most High said, unless you come to me as babes, you can't enter into the kingdom of heaven. Because if I'm in the living room and I put her show on and she's watching her show, if I go to the kitchen, fix me something to eat or wash some dishes, she's right there. A lot of times I knock her over. And when you look at a sheep following a shepherd or a lamb following a shepherd, it's the same thing. Wherever that shepherd goes, the sheep is right there or the lamb is right there. I'm sure the shepherd runs into him a whole bunch of times too. That's the same way we should be when it comes to following the Most High and everything the Most High has laid out.
But the ones that stray off, they get took by bears, they get took by lions, they get took by crafty by wolves, right? Yeah. You get took by other sheep disguised as or wolves disguised as sheep. Well, she looked like she was my friend. Well, she ain't. She's a wolf. Yep. Well, he looked like he was just trying to pump my gas. Well, he was trying to get in your drawers and you let him. Like, if you're not following the right examples, you're gonna be let off. Right? So where are we at?
Exodus chapter 14, verse 28.
Right? So jump real quick, 28. Jump real quick to Ariat, the water. Jump to Wisdom of Solomon, 19 and verse 7 and verse 8. I said it, so he pulled it.
19 verse 7.
Read verse 29, Samuel, and then you'll read Wisdom of Solomon after he reads 29. Read that.
Exodus chapter 14, verse 29.
Right.
But the children of Israel walked upon dry land in the midst of the sea, and the waters were a wall to them on their right hand and on their left.
So they had the protection. Yahweh Shai in the back, on the left and the right, and they had the promised land or the salvation in front of them. And let's see how dry that land was that they walked on. Wisdom of Solomon, 19 and verse 7.
Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 19, verse 7.
Read.
As namely, a cloud shadowing the camp, and where water stood before, dry land appeared.
Right.
And out of the Red Sea, a way without impediments.
Right. Impediments or impediments, meaning that there was nothing blocking their way. They weren't impeded. There was no big boulders. There was no sunken ships.
Sinkholes.
Right. It was just go. Go ahead.
And out of the violent stream, a green field.
A what?
A green field.
You see that? It said out of the violent stream, there was a green field. This is what we walked on, green grass. Now, if you ever walk on grass, it ain't too hard to walk on, right? Unless it's like some brother's backyards, then it's hard, but. right? It's weeds, but right? We talking about that nice turf, right? We was walking on turf, man. Go ahead. Is that it?
God.
You were 7 and 8.
Verse 8. Wherethrough all the people went that were defended with thy hand, seeing thy marvelous strange wonders.
Right.
For they went at large like horses while they sojourned in the strange land. How the ground brought forth flies instead of cattle.
Right, that's it on that. So that's going into the other plagues. Right, but y'all see that. That's how dry the land was, man. Grass. We were able to leap and jump like horses and roes and deers for joy. Jump for joy. Right? Let's jump back. I hope y'all are connecting these precepts, man. Precept your Bible, write in it. Yeah. That's why we go there, so y'all can have. I know I'm saying stuff and y'all are like, grass, nigga, stop. But now you got the precepts to be able to go there and prove it. Right? I'm just, I know, and I got to go more scripture than talking. Go ahead.
Exodus chapter 14, verse 30. Thus the Lord saved Israel that day out of the land of the Egyptians. And Israel saw the Egyptians dead upon the seashore. And Israel knew that great work which the Lord did upon the Egyptians, and the people feared the Lord and believed the Lord and his servant Moses.
Fine. That was the end of the chapter. Can I get we're going to jump to Numbers chapter 28, verse 16. And can a brother give me Isaiah chapter 11 and verse 10? We're going to jump to Numbers chapter 28 and verse 16. And can somebody read for me Isaiah chapter 11 and verse 10?
Isaiah 11 and 10.
So this is going to be a future prophecy right here, right?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Isaiah chapter 11, verse 10.
Go ahead.
And in that day there shall be a root of Jesse, which shall stand for an ensign of the people.
So that root of Jesse is talking about Christ, right? Okay. So when Christ comes back and stands for us, read.
To it shall the Gentiles see, and his rest shall be glorious.
Yeah, his rest, that's going to be for us. It's going to be a glorious rest, because that's going to be the kingdom. Go ahead.
And it shall come to pass in that day that the Most High shall set his hand again the second time to recover the remnant of his people, which shall be left from Assyria. So
the Most High, he's going to set up that ensign. He's going to set up a sign for our people to come back to him, right? And our people going to be coming from all over. But the point I wanted to get to, was verse 15. He's going to gather our people that scattered from all over the earth. Okay. Read verse 15.
Verse 15. And the Most High shall utterly destroy the tongue of the Egyptian sea.
Go ahead.
And with his mighty wind shall he shake his hand over the river, and shall smite it in the seven streams.
Go ahead.
And make men go over dry shod.
So just like in the time of Egypt, where the Most High, he divided that ocean, and we walked through it, it's the same thing.
Wow.
He's going to do it again.
Wow. People back from Egypt.
We're going to walk right through that ocean just again. On dry shod. Go ahead.
And there shall be an highway for the remnant of his people, which shall be left from Assyria, like as it was to Israel in the day that he came up out of the land of Egypt.
So once again, I mean, I'm looking forward to that day. Wow. I want to see what that's like.
Yeah, you'll see the Red Sea part.
God.
Part of that. Yep. History will repeat itself.
God.
Where are we going now? Numbers?
Chapter 28 and verse 16.
Yeah. Read that.
Numbers chapter 2.
And remember, just for those that kind of came in a little bit late online, the reading is, we're in the Feast of Unleavened Bread, so we should be gathering nightly and reading. So what we did was we took the compilation of the reading, put it all together for today. Okay, so if it repeats some of it, it's because you're supposed to read some of this on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, all the way through. All right. So you'll hear it repeat. Like this Numbers is going to repeat what Exodus said. Then we're going to go into Leviticus 23, where it talks about the feast days again. Right. So you're going to get your knowledge of you're going to get your feast days down. right? All you soldiers taking the soldier's test or officers, you should have your feast days down after this. Right? Right, go ahead.
Numbers chapter 28, verse 16. And in the 14th day of the first month is the Passover of the Lord. And in the 15th day of the month is the feast. 7 days shall unleavened bread be eaten. And the first day shall be in holy convocation. Ye shall do no manner of servile work therein. But ye shall offer a sacrifice made by fire for a burnt offering unto the Lord. 2 young bullocks, 1 ram, and 7 lambs of the first year. They shall be unto you without blemish.
Right. And right now we don't do sacrifices. So what are you supposed to be burning up? What are you supposed to be burning up on that altar?
Our old mindset, our old ways of doing things, our thinking from the
Yep.
past. The old woman, that old man.
That pride, that envy, that hatred, that negativity, that selfishness, that arrogance, that ego, that I can do it by myself spirit, right? That this is one that's been popping up, that deceptive, I'm gonna move deceptive type of spirit, like all that, man. You're supposed to be looking and saying, am I rolling the same way I did? Did I have to sacrifice these things last year? And am I sacrificing the same things this year? And next year when I come, am I going to be still trying to get rid of spirits? Some of these things we should be over, right? And throughout the year, am I working to get myself better? That's what you should be looking at. We ain't giving up bullocks. He said it. He said that if it was about the blood of rams and bulls and goats, it'd be all good. But the Most High don't want that. He said a broken mind and a broken spirit and a contrite heart. Meaning what? You got to let go of all the strongholds that prevent you. You got to let go of the fear. I said it all on Passover, man. You got to let go of the fear. The fear of giving in to the spirit. Not giving into a man, not giving into your husband, but you're giving into the spirit. And when I say that, you are giving into your husband. You are giving into the brothers, the brotherhood. Because that is the spirit. That is the spirit that's been on our people, right? The righteous, when you look at the righteous line, they were in the spirit of humility. They were in the spirit of giving into one another, being subject. Don't the scriptures say that? Be subject one to another, kindly affectionate to another. Right? The Bible says that, not me. Right? I'm not making it up. Right? Right? We got to get the scripture. Okay, so that was a spirit that we rolled in, being subject one to another. Meaning, if you needed me, you got me. Yes, if I need you, I got you. Right? If I needed something, I got it. You need something, you got it. We were subject to each other. Yes, it wasn't the battle of the egos, like, nigga, what you need me for, and why you calling me, and why you bothering me, and I'm busy, and all this mumbo jumbo that you conjure up in your brain, and I don't got to do this and that. We were in the spirit of being there for each other. The women in those days, right? It said the women that feared God were subject to their husband. So when they were in the spirit of the fear of the Most High and that pride wasn't kicking up, they were subject to their husband, right? When brothers' pride wasn't kicking up, they were subject to their brother. And in that, you were pleasing the Most High. Yes, we get this? Right. Read on.
I'm going to say something on what you just said. Hey, I know firsthand what you're talking about because the Most High definitely been choking out that, oh, let me kick it to myself. Oh, I'm feeling bad today. Oh, they just don't, man, they don't understand how I'm feeling right now. Oh, this hurting. Oh, that right there aching. Oh, that's biting. You know, I was in that for a minute there, you know. And I think I talked to you, I said, whoo. I said, please, the Most High ever give me another opportunity. Kick it with my brother. I am not going to forsake it. I miss the hell out of y'all right now.
And
I got hit with that hard.
Yeah. But you know what's crazy? Some people still ain't been hit with that. And they still try to avoid the unity. They try to avoid the correction. They try to avoid the things that are needed for their spirit. right? I don't need to correct you for my spirit or tell you what's wrong for my spirit. Right? I can examine myself and know if I'm doing something wrong. Right? And I got brothers to correct my spirit. Yeah. They don't do nothing for them to correct my spirit. You see what I'm saying? Like, it don't do nothing for me to sit here and be like, listen, faith, it don't do nothing. It's for y'all. Y'all see that? But then it trickles down, husband, wife, children. It don't do nothing for you to correct your children or for you or for me. It don't do nothing for me. I can sit back and just be like, bro, do you, right? And he's doing him. But it's for him. You see how it goes at every level. It's the same thing. Let's read on.
Numbers chapter 28, verse 20.
Right? You're going to stop at 25. Go ahead.
And their meat offering shall be of flour mingled with oil. 3/10 deals shall ye offer for a bullock, and 2/10 deals for a ram. A several 10 deals shalt thou offer for every lamb throughout the 7 lambs, and 1 goat for a sin offering to make an atonement for you. Ye shall offer these beside the burnt offering in the morning, which is for a continual burnt offering. Wow. After this manner ye shall offer daily throughout the 7 days the meat of the sacrifice made by fire, of a sweet savor unto the Most High. It shall be offered beside the continual burnt offering and his drink offering. And on the 7th day ye shall have an holy convocation. Ye shall do no servile work.
Right, what verse is that? 25?
Yes, sir. 25.
Let's jump over to Leviticus 22 and verse 26 to 30. Leviticus 22 and 26. So you jumps a little bit.
Leviticus 22 and 26.
Yes, sir.
Leviticus chapter 22, verse 26. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, when a bullock or a sheep or a goat is brought forth, then it shall be 7 days under the dam, and from the 8th day and thenceforth it shall be accepted for an offering made by fire unto the Lord. And whether it be cow or ewe, ye shall not kill it and her young both in 1 day. And when ye will offer a sacrifice of thanksgiving unto the Lord, offer it at your own will.
At your what?
Offer it at your own will.
You got to be forced?
Offer it at your own will.
Yeah, or else the Most High does not want it.
Right.
It's no longer acceptable. That's how you got to look at that. You got to look at yourself. If you feel like, and know, if you feel like you're doing something against your will, then don't do it. Don't do it. It's when you're done, the Most High is not going to be satisfied with that work anyway. And if you're doing, think about doing something against your own will, you're not going to be satisfied with your own product, right? So don't do it.
Joyfulness and gladness too.
Like
Yes, sir.
paying tithes, right?
Even that, I mean, that, yeah, I mean, listen, we know how they pillage the church, and they, I was reading when they said the Comforter died, the bro that calls himself the Comforter, and they were reading about like what he was doing with the congregation. He was making them pay 20% tithes.
Dang.
Yeah, he said he had them, like, he was more ruthless than these pastors, where he had their bank accounts. He was that ruthless. They said that he had a church, in the church, he had a room full of money that was guarded 24/7.
Wow.
But 20% tights, I'm like, how do you justify that? How do you get that out of people when it says 10%?
Yes, and Passover.
Huh?
You ever seen one in Passover?
No. I seen one of his gatherings. It looked like T.D. Jakes. He be in. Well, bruh, when you got people paying 20%, when you choking 20% out of broke people, yeah, bro, he was chauffeuring his kids.
Dang, man.
They said they said that his kids were being chauffeured to school by a private car. I was like, whoa, dang, it's crazy. But all he did was take the model of what these wicked preachers was doing, and he had more knowledge and breakdowns, and he used it, and he pillaged the people, right? So he was getting that out of restraint. I would have been like 20%, nigga, you're tripping. Yeah. 10% is even. I mean, come on. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to see that when it's talking. You got to look at obviously all of this in Leviticus was a physical doing. You physically brought a lamb up. You physically brought yourself up there with that lamb, right? And what were you giving up? You were giving up something physically, a part of your wealth. Yeah. Israel didn't get the picture, so that's gone. Yahushua was that last sacrifice. So now, spiritually, we have to see, what am I supposed to be giving up? What am I supposed to be doing and how? Y'all see this? How do I, because back in the day, even when you brought the lamb for sin, niggas didn't want to do it. They were like, why I gotta do this for? Let me not bring one. Priest, I don't got one today. Let me get a IOU ticket, right? Let me IOU. Israel is coming, man. You brought it up, and you brought it up grudgingly, like, man, this is my last lamb. And stop sinning. Stop doing the things to where you gotta bring the lamb up to sacrifice. Stop doing that. Right? Stop sinning so much so you can have the lamb to sacrifice. But we're so into sinning that we were just running through things, and when it was time now to show an atonement, you did it with a grudging spirit. You did it with an ill will spirit. You did it unwillingly, and the Most High was like, waste of an offering, because up here didn't get it. So now he's like, listen, now we got to see that whatsoever you do it wholeheartedly unto the Most High, right? Where there first be a willing mind, then it is accepted. You have to have it in yourself. The Most High loves a cheerful giver. He's not unrighteous, but labor in love and the works that you do towards His name. You have to be happy within yourself that what you're doing is for the Most High. That's it. Whether you get the praise, whether you get the kudos, whether you get the that a boy, right? Whether you get the hey babe, thank you, whether you get the oh you're beautiful, whatever you get the oh that tastes good. Whether or not you get that, understand why. Understand why.
Yeah, what you were just saying about the person being all grudgingly because they got to bring the killing of the animal. You said when there's no sin. Well, that's what the killing of the animal was supposed to do, was make you feel so terrible from killing that animal, like y'all was saying how that lamb was sounding when you would kill it, how it was sound. That's supposed to have made your spirit say, man, oh Lord, I can't do this no more. I'm just not gonna commit that sin no more. Period, whatsoever. You know, well, okay, we know that that's done away with. What about Yahushua? He the lamb. He was the last lamb. That's why he was called the Lamb of God. So why come we can't look at what happened to him and say, you know what? I'm done with this lifestyle. I'm done with this sin. I am not going to commit that against my Lord and my Savior. For him to walk and give his life up for me like that and suffer for me like that, I refuse. I refuse to I refuse to commit sins willingly and purposely against the Lord again. That should be our mindset. We shouldn't get up wanting to practice sin. Sin should be on our minds no more to practice sin. We should be saying, I'm done.
Done.
Yes, sir.
Bring it out.
Oh. Let's go back to like that tithing, man. It's almost like it's in the church. It's almost like it's recreational, man. These people paying tithes like that. I ain't talking about no art. I'm talking about tithes. Okay?
Right.
It's almost like it's recreational. It's not what you saying. There's no sorrow there.
Well, they're paying it because we know how the pastor has used and manipulated the scriptures into people paying that. That's the only old scriptures the only Old Testament they follow. Yeah. Is you're robbing the church, pay your tithes. But then you can eat pork, shrimp, crab, lobster, you can smoke cigarettes. I'm smoking a cigarette, see? Right? Pastors puffing cigars with celebrities, TD Jakes puffing cigars on what's that black dude's name that dresses like a woman? Tyler Perry movies, like eating shrimp in the movies, eating crab cakes. Yeah, bro, like come on. Right? Go here real quick. Go to Ecclesiasticus. Go to Ecclesiasticus 35 and verse 10.
Come on. Yes, sir.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 35 and verse 10.
Right?
Give unto the Most High.
Do what?
Give unto the Most High.
Come on.
According as he hath enriched thee.
Yeah, because we've all been enriched. Now, does that mean that like, oh, well, my pockets ain't fat, so I ain't enriched? Remember, he said, I know your tribulation and your poverty, but thou art rich.
Come on.
So, give unto the Most High as he has enriched thee. A lot of brothers have a lot of. If you allow, I want to say it carefully. A lot of brothers, if you allow yourself to be taught, you will have a lot to give back to the next man. A lot of sisters been pulled out of some really bad conditions in the past. Most High put you in a better condition, right? So he gave you. You're supposed to be presenting yourself to give back. How do you show gratitude? See, a lot of y'all ain't grateful. You're ungrateful as hell because you get the word and then you literally take your Bible and you sit on it like this. I know the Bible. I know what the Bible says.
Wow.
I know the commandments. It's almost like I know it and you don't, right? I know it, but I know it. Yeah. And I'm not going to I'm not going to allow myself to be taught now how to show the next person how to know what I know or how to follow how I follow. I'm not going to allow myself to be put under those chains and fetters, right? Because it ain't about money. It ain't about tights. It's about you're the tight. You're the sacrifice, right? Everybody walking up here with damn cumin and anise. Like, who's doing that? I wouldn't mind it, right? I wouldn't mind a little cumin right now. It's a good herb. It's a good spice, right? But we know that's not going down. So you're getting something. What are you giving back? A lot of brothers and sisters have been pulled from, excuse my language, shitty conditions. Very, very deplorable conditions. And instead of showing the Most High your gratitude, you're like, oh, I'm good now. Let me draw back, because I'm good. I got what I want. Draw back, and I'm going to let them fit the bill. Right? I'm going to let them do it. You got taught, you got fat, right? Bones is chunky. You looking big boned off the word, off of all you learned. You just looking big like, oh, he ain't fat. He just big boned. He ain't fat. He just been getting taught. And instead of you burning off some of that energy for the next person, you're like, no, I'm going to sit here and just get overweight, over chunky, over fat until I die. I'm going to choke on the word now. Because that's what starts to happen. You get so thick. Dang, man. And you get so fat, you start to choke on the very words that was feeding you. You choke because you miss brotherhood, you miss sisterhood, you miss humility, you miss submitting to your husband. You missed all that, so you choke on the very things that was fattening you up, man. Wow.
It's almost like how you were saying, like, I got the word, I got the scriptures, and I know it. But I'm not going to share what I know with the next person, but I'm going to let them stay in their folly. I'm going to let them stay in their mischief. I'm going to let them, well, girl, I got it, but, and I'm going to get in, but you can't.
Yeah.
Or even like,
yeah.
Like, oh, well, y'all niggas is wicked. I know I'm righteous because I'm following the commandments. I know the book, and y'all over here doing this. But
because you put salt on your lamb and I didn't.
Right, but you're not even voicing or even showing them the scriptures that look, hey, what you're doing is wrong. Look,
right,
you're not doing what the scriptures say to do,
which is to suffer thy brother not to sin.
Con.
Right, but I know the Bible.
I
know the Bible, but I'm not gonna. I love it. I know the Bible, but I'm not gonna do what the Bible says towards my people.
Con.
But you know the Bible, but you keeping the law.
Con.
Wow.
And even if you do give up that word and you teach them and they don't listen, you have to follow that scripture that says even if they, forbear,
Even they hear,
They
right,
hear
or forbear, right.
We still have to keep doing it, but not forget that the Most High is looking at us as the saints ministry.
Right.
We're supposed to keep doing that.
Right. So, y'all see the point. Read it one more time.
Given to the Most High,
Ariah, good scripture. Read.
according as he hath enriched thee,
Right.
and as thou hast gotten.
Again, we've all been enriched. This word enriches you, man.
Yeah.
If it ain't, listen, you got brothers that's benefiting off the word financially. Let's be real. You got brothers and sisters that benefit off the word financially, right? And that's all they're doing is financial gain. But what are you giving back? What are you giving back? You got people you got some that do it. You got people that charge people for fringes and charge people for shirts. But then I'm saying people will come back like, hey, if there's some brothers out there with no wives, I've seen it. If there's brothers out there with no ribs, send me your shirts and I'll fringe them for free. I've seen that. I've seen sisters do that online. Yeah, they're trying to at least give back from what they've made. They made money on Israel, so it's like, well, let me do something. Let me give according to what the Most High gave me. Right? I've seen it. I've seen it. You got brothers that, okay, I learned this word. Now it's time for me to go out there and do what was done towards me. Right? Go ahead.
Give with a cheerful eye.
Do what?
Give with a cheerful eye.
He's telling you how to do it. You got to be cheerful, man. The Most High loving the cheerful giver.
Come.
Right? Not, oh, well, damn, if I give this, what am I going to be left with?
Come.
If I do this, then what's going to be done to me? If I follow y'all, show me if I step into the light, what type of light is it? Right? Go ahead.
For the Most High recompenses.
He does what?
Recompenses.
He'll pay you back. Come on.
And will give thee.
And he'll give you
7 times as much.
Dang. So guess what? If he'll give you 7 times as much, he'll subtract 7 times as much. The Most High don't play with a false balance. So when your resources start getting sucked dry, when that knowledge that was in your head, you become a forgetful hearer. It's because you got too much in your head. Let it out. Go teach somebody. Go teach somebody, man. Guys would rather forget more than they teach. You'd rather forget all the things you learn than put yourself in a position to teach it. Selfish, man. Let's jump back. Let's jump back.
Leviticus chapter 22, verse 30.
Right.
On the same day it shall be eaten up. Ye shall leave none of it until the morrow.
Right.
I am the Lord.
Right.
Therefore,
that's it. You go to verse 30. Next reader. We need one more reader. Who's it gonna be? Come on, I'll show you. Yeah, he gonna be. Yeah, he'll come up last. You remember it? Go ahead.
Shamayar, Shabbat Shah, Banyamya, Ban Yashal.
Shamayar, Shabbat Shah, Banyanyan, Ban Yasha'Allah, Aymayim. Barak.
Yahweh Shemi Al-Shabrakatham.
Yahweh Shemi Al-Shabrakatham. Banyamyan. Banyamyan. A lot of buns in that. Bun. You can smack him right in the forehead. That's all good. Drop that knee. Drop that knee on him.
Pretty simple, brother. Pretty simple.
big guy. You be shocked. My young brother had to tell you.
Yes, sir. We're at Leviticus 22 and verse 31. Leviticus 22 and verse 31. You're going to read to verse 23 and 30. Yeah, you start.
Leviticus chapter 22, verse 31. Therefore shall ye keep my commandments and do them. I am the Lord. 32.
go ahead.
Verse 32. Neither shall ye profane my holy name, but I will be hallowed among the children of Israel. I am the Lord which hallow you. 33. That brought you out of the land of Egypt to be your power. I am the Lord. We're at Leviticus 23.
Oh, that was it?
Yes, sir.
Yep. Leviticus 23, our famous chapter. Go ahead.
Verse 1. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto the children of Israel, and say unto them, concerning the feast of the Lord, which ye shall proclaim to be holy convocations, even these are my feasts. 6 days shall work be done, but the 7th day is the Sabbath day of rest.
Let me ask y'all a question about the Sabbath. What does the Sabbath symbolize? Remember, we just read, we know it's unity, brotherhood, blah, 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 right? All that stuff we talk about that nobody cares about, right? So, I didn't mean to say it like that, but I did. But think about it. We just read we read in Exodus about, he said, stand still, right? And look towards what? He said, look towards salvation. The Sabbath day is the reason why he gave it to you every week. It was a form of salvation. From what? Well, yes, from work. But more, look at it more on now, the unity and the brotherhood. You were allowed the chance to have someone there to help with things you needed outside of work. Think about it. If you're working 7 to 6 days a week, 5 days a week, you busy. You might not have time for the wife. What she start doing? What they doing this day and age? Oh, okay, you went right to the cutthroat little yamps. Yes. But before they do that, they complain. They start getting, oh, you never spend time, right? I need time, right? They do the time thing, right? And then now you're able to say, well, damn, let me go talk to a brother that got the experience in this real quick so I can figure out, okay, am I spending too much time working? How do I divide my time, or how do I be balanced more with my house, right? That was a form of salvation from your day-to-day struggles that you couldn't deal with by yourself. You see that rest period? Like, just rest for a moment and let somebody else handle what you got going on. Stop trying to call the shots, because that's what we did. We called the shots. Hey, servant, go dress the lamb. Servant, go make the unleavened cakes, right? Think when Abraham told Sarah to go dress the lamb, like she pulled up a lamb? She got her damn servants to do that. She wasn't slaughtering lambs and lifting them. She didn't do that. We had servants, right? So we were just shot calling. Now, we did still have issues that we had to deal with. But if you didn't have the experience, or if you needed the wisdom, the knowledge, the counsel, you didn't have time to run up to the priest. That Sabbath day now, when everyone's gathered, you had time to go do what? Let me go see Moses and the 70 elders. Let me go see Moses. Let me go see the elders. Let me go talk to them about this problem I'm having. Right? It was a form of salvation. Y'all got to see that. Right. The Sabbath, that gathering, was to save your mind from that internal meltdown of extolling yourself in your own counsel. A lot of brothers do that, and all that's saying is you overthink to the point where you make the wrong decision anyway. You think about every possible income, and then you make the wrong decision anyway. Instead of saying, damn, let me go get counsel on this. Y'all see that, right?
Kind of.
Right. So that's why, you gotta look at, what, man, weekly? We gotta do this weekly. Weekly we gotta gather? Come on. When this was getting dropped, niggas was like, damn, every week I gotta see these dudes? Every week? I just can't go to the 3 feasts, right? I can't just go to the Tabernacles, Passover, and what's the third one that the men got to appear? Tabernacles, Passover, and what? Atonement?
They had it.
Yeah, I can't just go to those 3. Nah, you're supposed to show up weekly for your salvation, not for the priests. The priest was good. The priest was there. They're always on a Sabbath, man. It was like a Sabbath every day for the priests, dude. They was always fasting and praying and having people in their face. That was for Israel's salvation. The coming together was the ointment that we all needed. Remember, it said unity, the precious ointment. That unity of coming together was the ointment for one another to be able to get and minister to each other. Y'all get that, right? Right, let's read on.
Verse 3. 6 days shall work be done, but the 7th day is a Sabbath day of rest.
Right.
And holy convocation, ye shall do no work therein. It is a Sabbath of the Lord in all your dwellings.
Right, go ahead.
These are the feasts of the Lord, even holy convocations, which ye shall proclaim in their seasons.
Right, so don't let no knucklehead tell you like, oh, just lay in your bed stiff. Fulfilling the Sabbath.
Like I have my uncle.
Yeah, I'm sitting in my closet, chilling, like, or I'm keeping to myself that day. That's not what the Most High commanded originally for the Sabbath day. It said it was a convocation. Remember, he's letting you know, these are my feasts. They're all holy convocations, gathering by summons, right?
Yeah.
This is what we were supposed to do. Not your own work, but the work for the people. We were literally ministering, even at that time. If you really look at it and think about it, when somebody was going through something, whatever it may be, going through any problem, and they were not put in a situation to take their mind off of it, you were helping that person. You were being a minister to that person. Person was going through death. Somebody died, right? They had to do the whole 7 days cleanse, this, that, and the third. Now, they're around their brethren and children and women, and everyone's happy and joyous. It takes their mind away from that, at least for the night, the day. You just might have saved that person's life from going into the outer abyss, right? You might have that little time might have pulled them from the edge of darkness, where damn, just sitting back with a brother, right, drinking some strong drink, rapping about whatever, letting the kids play and have fun. That might have just changed their whole outlook on things. Like, nobody thinks about that. Like, the impact you have on people indirectly is so important. Indirect impact, man. Y'all gotta look at it.
Yes, sir.
Just sometimes your presence, if you're in the right mind, if you're in the right spirit. Because we know when you come with that damn negative spirit on you, that right there is not tolerated.
Right.
But the presence of righteousness and just brotherhood and sisterhood and that good spirit, when we come together, you pull demons right up off people. You're the minister. We were doing this with each other at that time. It wasn't always that the priest had to come and lay hands and slaughter a goat in front of you and splash blood on you to sanctify. Sometimes, hey, shalom, brother, what's going on? Hey, let's kick back and drink and right? Dominoes, beat you, damn. Video games, smash you, damn. Hey, we just gonna come and talk. Let's watch, whatever. That right there, indirectly, and other people seeing it is contagious. Right? And people see that brotherhood and that sisterhood. It takes different spirits off of people. Y'all see this, right? Go ahead. Read on.
5. In the 14th day of the first month at even is the Lord's Passover. And on the 15th day of the same month is the feast of unleavened bread unto the Lord. 7 days you must eat unleavened bread. In the first day ye shall have an holy convocation. Ye shall do no servile work therein. But ye shall offer an offering made by fire unto the Lord 7 days. In the 7th day is an holy convocation. Ye shall do no servile work therein. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto the children of Israel, and say unto them, When ye be come into the land which I give unto you, and shall reap the harvest thereof, then ye shall bring a sheaf of the first fruits of your harvest unto the priest. And he shall wave the sheaf before the Lord to be accepted for you. On the morrow after the Sabbath, the priest shall wave it. And ye shall offer that day, when ye wave the sheaf, an he lamb without blemish of the first year, for a burnt offering unto the Lord. And the meat offering thereof shall be 1/10 deals of fine flour, mingled with oil, an offering made by fire unto the Lord, for a sweet savor. And the drink offering thereof shall be of wine, the 4th part of an hin.
You said to what verse?
You know what's crazy?
Verse 30.
How come we have to do feasts every year? Y'all ever think about that? Like this first fruits. Why we got to do that every year? Why I got to bring the first of my fruits to the Most High every year?
I ain't gonna say it back, but just it's like a constant reminder of everything he did for us. So we won't forget it.
But every year?
Every year.
Well, you see how I'm saying it?
Yeah.
Because Israel was in that mind, like, I gotta do this every year? Damn, bruh. Every year, you ain't good enough with the first fruits? From the first time, like, what's the Most High gonna do with my fruits? Right? But he was every year constantly trying to remind you, not of what so much he did for us, but yes, you're right, but that when you gave up your first fruits, remember we just read in Ecclesiasticus 35, you give according to what you gave, he'll reward you sevenfold. So when I gave my first fruits, I wasn't going to lack at the end of the damn year. If I brought the first of the bullock or the first of the lamb, guess what? The other little female lambs I have, they're going to drop little baby lambs, kids, and I'm going to have those. He was not going to leave. He was reminding, it's a faith thing. I constantly have to refresh your faith and renew your faith because we weren't in the right mind to renew our own faith and to look at the things around us. Now the thing is now we have to do that. We got to look at the things around us and look at our old man and look at the old things to be able to keep our faith and look towards the future for our faith to keep going, right? It's like you can't bring your first lamb and then watch the Most High pop up 50 more lamb and be like, oh, faith, right? Now you just got to look at your spirit.
It's like how we have to constantly be reminded about this, because if you're not reminded, and let's say you did pop up with more of those lambs on your own,
right,
without being reminded, so you're like, oh, I got this. Mm-hmm. Oh, I don't need to go do that. I don't need to go give my first fruits so the Most High can increase me 7 times because I already know how to do that. I can do it myself. I don't need the Most High. So you start to look more towards self versus looking towards the Most High.
Right. Right. Go ahead, read on.
Verse 14. And ye shall eat neither bread nor parched corn nor green ears until the selfsame day that ye have brought an offering unto your power. It shall be a statute forever throughout your generations in all your dwellings. And ye shall count unto you from the morrow after the Sabbath, from the day that ye brought the sheaf of the wave offering, even Sabbath shall be complete. Verse 16. Mm-hmm. Even until the morrow after the seventh Sabbath shall you number 50 days, and ye shall offer a new meat offering unto the Lord. You shall bring out of your habitations 2 wave loaves of 2 tenth deals. They shall be of fine flour. They shall be baken with leaven. They are the first fruits unto the Lord. And you shall offer with the bread 7 lambs without blemish of the first year, and 1 bullock, and 1 young bullock, and 2 rams. They shall be for a burnt offering unto the Lord, with their meat offering and their drink offerings, even an offering made by fire of sweet savor unto the Lord. Then ye shall sacrifice 1 kid of the goats for a sin offering, and 2 lambs of the first year, for a sacrifice of peace offerings. Verse 20. And the priest shall wave them with the bread of the first fruits for a wave offering before the Lord with the 2 lambs. They shall be holy to the Lord for the priest. And ye shall proclaim on the selfsame day that it may be an holy convocation unto you. Ye shall do no servile work therein.
Hold on real quick. What verse is that?
Verse 21.
No, you were asking about green ears. What verse is that?
The green ears was verse 14. 14.
It says produce. It says when you look it up on the Strongs, you look up green ears. It says it's karmal in Hebrew, and it says a planted field, garden, orchard, vineyard. It even says a park, by implication, garden or produce.
So like we not supposed to be like eating no fruit or nothing like that.
I'm sorry?
We not supposed to be like eating no fruit or something like that.
I'm gonna look and see what it says here in the annotated. Leviticus 23.
Because don't corn have ears? Because in the first stanza before that it says nor parched corn.
Right.
It says green ears.
Green
like
ears,
you
maybe.
peel the ears off
It wasn't
corn,
right.
Yeah, it says.
Well, let me check. Give me a Yeah, right here it says, this is Leviticus, this is the annotated, it just more common English. Leviticus 14:20, Leviticus 23:14. Ye shall eat no bread or parched grain or fresh ears until that very day, until you have brought the offering of your God. So he's, because what was this? This was the first fruits, right? Right. Well, this was during that feast, right? Let's see here. What feast are we in? 14th day, 15th, first day.
First fruits.
Right. So he was saying you're not gonna eat none of this until you give the offering. So that green ears was right. So those green ears were those ripe corn. You know, you get the nice, real fresh ones because corns are in the green little. Right. And that's how you know they're ripe. Right. So he was saying you ain't gonna eat no fresh parched grain or fresh ears until that very day, until you have brought the offering of your God. So you were supposed to give your offering, then you can partake. Right. Good question. Go ahead.
Verse 21. And ye shall proclaim on the selfsame day that it may be in holy convocation unto you. Ye shall do no servile work therein. It shall be a statute forever in all your dwellings throughout your generations. And when ye reap the harvest of your land, thou shalt not make clean riddance of the corners of the field. When thou reapest, neither shalt thou gather any gleaning of the harvest. Thou shalt leave them unto the poor, and to the stranger. I am the Lord your power. Verse 23. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto the children of Israel, saying, In the 7th month, in the first day of the month, shall ye have a Sabbath, a memorial of blowing of the trumpets, and holy convocation. Ye shall do no servile work therein, but ye shall offer an offering made by fire unto the Lord. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Also on the 10th day of this 7th month, there shall be a day of atonement. It shall be an holy convocation unto you, and ye shall afflict your souls, and offer an offering made by fire unto the Lord. And ye shall do no work in that same day, where it is a day of atonement, to make an atonement for you before the Lord your power. For whatsoever soul it be that shall not be afflicted in that same day, he shall be cut off from among his people. And whatsoever soul it be that doeth any work in that same day, the same soul will I destroy from among his people. Verse 31.
That's it. Yes, sir.
Right. Is that it? Verse 30. Okay. Doc. Yeah. Where's he at? Right. Aggie student. Don't let me do this. Don't let me bust this gun. Do not let me do it right now. Listen. We got a class coming. That's all I'm gonna say. We got a class on that. It's already in the holster. Okay. So, Con. It's already in the holster, my brother. Trust me, it's already there. Gotta give you a good officer. No. The bad Rams were in his own house.
Shadak Shaka, Shabbat Yahawada, Ban, Yashala.
Shadak Shaka, Shabbat Shah, Yahawada, Ban Yashala. I might him. Barak.
Yahawba Shem Yahshai Brakathum.
Yahawah Shem Yahshai Barakatah. Gave him his whole government, huh?
Con. I just want to see
Whole government.
if I can throw you off a little bit.
And you did. And you were successful. Yeah, it's crazy how people say they don't have to celebrate holidays but the Most High was specific in saying the word forever over and over throughout the generations. Yeah, you know, it's part of that grand deception that if we can pull you away from your language, pull you away from your dress code. Remember, we were pulled away from the most minute things, like the proper way on how to dress. So, and look at the impact that it has on our people. So we could get you to follow our custom and to move the way we move. How much more does that have on our, like, Christmas is, that is the hook, line, and sinker for some of our people. Christmas, if it ain't Christmas, you got some of our people that'll die for 4th of July, right? Yeah. And Easter Sunday and New Year's. Like, these are the strongholds that were created to hook, line, and sinker our people. Yeah. Remember, we don't even know how to dress. I want that to sink in. We don't even know how to put clothes on the right way. And I'm not talking about matching and making your unit look good. I'm not talking about that. Like, Pop's talking about coordinate. I'm not talking about that dress. I'm talking about niggas don't know how to pull their pants up and wear their pants on their hips. Women don't know how to wear clothing that is not so form-fitting, and show off all the cleavage or the you know, all the extra skin. Like, we still are trying to get that down on a level where, because remember, all that tightness, what does it do? It creates that spirit of lust, right? Now you got brothers looking at your backside instead of boom, because he's tantalized by the way it moves. Like, you got to see the spirit that all these things created and what it put into our people, and it just, all the grand scheme is this. Let me go here real quick. Let me go to Judith. Let me go to Judith real quick. Just on her statement. Yeah, IE student, we're gonna hold off until that class. It's a good one too. It's gonna answer your questions. Trust me. It's gonna answer your questions. Let's go to Judith. Go to Judith 5 and 20. If you ever want to wonder why the nations come up with so much nonsense for us to follow, because they come up with this stuff for us to follow, man. All this is for us to be snared into it. Remember, Psalms 106, it says we are mingled amongst the heathen and learn their ways. Sacrifice our children to idols. We sacrificed this, we did this, and it all caused us death. But the nations recognize that there's a power that's with us that's with no other people. Now, we have to realize that there's a power with us that is with no other people. But the only way you can tap into that power is not by decalcifying your pineal gland, not by how well you eat, not by being woke, right? It's by not falling to oh yeah, we ain't got to do Christmas. Oh, we ain't got to do Passover. Like, you got people online talking about, yeah, we ain't got to celebrate the Passover. Kazakia crushed that last night. I mean, do I even got to go there? He crushed that last night. He killed it, right? Talking about we ain't got to follow the Passover when we're going to be doing that. Tells you that in Zechariah 14:13. We're going to be celebrating the tabernacles and the feast days in the kingdom. When it says the nation and kingdom that would not bow to you, what was it talking about? Just bow down? It's talking about following our ways. It says the law will go forth from Zion. So if they're not trying to follow the law, he said, bring them hither and slay them utterly before me. Right? But read that real quick. Judith.
Book of Judith, chapter 5, verse 20. Now therefore, my Lord and Governor.
Right?
If there be any error in this people.
Any error. Any slight error. Right? In this people. Go ahead.
And they sin against their God.
Right, which is, oh, we ain't got to keep the Passover. Oh, which is, I can walk around with my nipples out like the chick in what she just put up. I can walk around in everything tight, twerk, with my crotch out on Facebook, Instagram, getting a little raggedy $25 from Lil Boosie. Y'all seen it. He got chicks stripping for $25 on Instagram. And then he's so sad because Instagram's about to shut his account down because they don't want no nudity on their platform. I'm like, shut his ass down. He got all these little young girls out here, man. You got to see these little young ass girls that he got. And then when he finally get his little fix, And he just cut them off. He like, oh, she young. You couldn't tell that before she started shaking her little young ass? Like, you couldn't tell? He let her sit there and shake it. Oh, she young. I got to get up off this. They're going to look at me funny. Right? All these errors, man, that our people commit. And all these sins. Go ahead. What do?
And they sin against their God.
Right?
Let us consider
right?
that this shall be their ruin.
This shall be their what?
Their ruin.
This was our ruin. This is how we were ruined and spoiled as a people, man. The nations knew it. That's why they came. And we were so religious at one point, they would come fight us on the Sabbath days, right? Because they knew we wasn't going, I ain't breaking the Sabbath. I'll die for the Sabbath. It's the Sabbath. I got to sit here, can't raise a weapon, right? But think about it. Did the Most High want you to die or do you want you to live? That's why he had to wake him up. What was that, Mattathias? He had to shake him like, bro, you got to fight to see the next Sabbath. What the hell are you talking about? You can't praise the Most High from the grave. Right? But the nations know our weaknesses. They know our strength too. And they try to tap into that strength. Why do you think you got them trying to teach don't eat pork, keep the Passover, the Jews are the real children of Israel? You got nations that are teaching that. Why? Because they're going to get a little bit of that light. They're going to get a little bit of that shine. They're going to be able to get that deflection of some of that power onto them when they uphold the standard. Go ahead.
And let us go up, and we shall overcome them.
Right.
But if there be no iniquity in their nation.
In one household.
In their nation.
In one brother.
Their nation.
Right? In one camp.
But their nation.
In the nation. So I don't care what camp you from, what acronym you tote, right? I don't care what it is, what colors you promote. Until there is no iniquity in this nation as a whole, bro, we all damned. We all doomed. Dang. So you can screw you ain't in the truth because you ain't part of this camp and this ain't your general and you ain't rocking these colors. You could go to hell with that. As long as brothers and sisters are out here on drugs, killing each other, if they know they're Israel or not, as long as there's iniquity with our people, bro, we're ruined. Go ahead, read on.
Let my Lord now pass by.
Right.
Lest their Lord defend them.
Right.
And their God before them. And we become a reproach before all the world.
Before the what?
All the world.
Right, and that's what these kingdoms, that's what the world fears. Because they'll just become a reproach to each other. And they'll be a reproach to us, and then we'll be ruling over them. Y'all see this, right? So it's never about an individual thing. It's never been that. It's been, what is the nation doing as a whole? Well, right now the nation is divided. The nation is like divided in so many different ways because you got Crips and Bloods, you got drug dealers, you got the conscious community, you got Buddhism, you got Christianity, you got Israelites, then you got this camp, this camp, this camp, this camp that don't get along, this camp that don't get along, then you got the Old Testament Hebrews, then you got the Christ don't exist Hebrews, then you got the Messiah, like, should I keep going? I give you all the divisions, right? But that's iniquity in itself. For us to be divided on so many different things.
Supposed to be religious.
Say it again?
And supposed to be religious.
We're supposed to be, in a good sense, not the constrained, locked down sense of the word, but in doing the right thing towards the Most High, yes. But think about how many, if y'all want, I can go through it a lot more. All I gotta do is start naming doctrines and then you'll see more division. Right? Then I gotta point out hairstyles, you'll see more division. Then point out, do you wear fringes on your shirt or not? You'll see more division. I can go all day. Is this a mixed garment when you put vinyl on top of cotton? Niggas is divided about that. I can keep going. I can keep, and you'll see that in itself, the division causes iniquity, and that's why the Most High is like, man, listen, I'm gonna keep y'all here until y'all figure it out. We're gonna be here, man. We're gonna have to watch this place just crumble slowly. Until that 144 wake up. It's going to be division. Y'all know that, right? It's going to be division until that 144,000 wake up. We are never going to come together as one people until that 144 come. Yahweh Shai crack that sky with them angels, and he makes us come together. It's going to be get down or lay down at that time. You ain't going to be no, I'm part of this camp, nigga, you ain't in the truth, or I'm in this and you ain't. It ain't gonna be none of that. You ain't gonna be able to hop on your little whack Facebook and call brothers fake Christian camps and do all. You ain't gonna be able to do that. You got to lock into what Yahweh Shai says is the truth, and who He wants to be in what positions.
Yes, sir. You
got to lock into that. Y'all see this, right? Right. So this is why all these different things. And you could throw Psalms 83 in there, man. The nations, the Talmud, they come together against us, confederate, knowing they know what our weaknesses are. They know now that we love to twerk. They know now that we love to be in the clubs. We love to follow the leader. We love monkey see, monkey do. We love to chase the bag. So all they do is create opportunities for you to chase dumb crap and stumble. You chasing the bag. You ain't never got the bag. I always say that if you chasing something, that means it's running away from you. If you got to chase it, that means it's running the opposite direction. Right? The bag is supposed to fall in your lap. The woman is supposed to fall in your lap. You ain't supposed to chase her. If you chasing it, that means she's walking away. I mean, it just is what it is. It just is what it is. So we got to wake up, man, and see what these nations, the things that they throw out there for us, and what we cling on to. And how come the nations as a whole, they're never telling us to get right? We want the world to be at peace. They know. Esau knows. When we empower, this world's going to be in peace. They know that. They got the Bible. They know. Right? But how come they ain't pushing for that? Because our peace is not their peace. Our peace is their slavery. So why would I promote that? I'm going to promote how to keep myself in rulership. So I'm going to give you the strip clubs. I'm going to give you Popeye's chicken. I'm going to give you vaccination. I'm going to give you all the things that keep you stumbling.
It's funny you said that, because I said that like a few days ago. As long as we out here doing, everything that we ain't supposed to do, they love you. You ain't got to have no friends on, none of that. But even without your friends on, when they start seeing you keeping his ex, they start seeing you love your people. Oh, now they hate you. Now it's a problem with that. Now they get along.
Because two black men coming together is more powerful than 100 white men coming together. Why? Because two black men ain't just, let me say it like this. Two black men coming together in the name of Christ, the name of Yahweh Shai, is more powerful than 100 white men coming together. It's more powerful than 1,000 white men coming together. Right? So they fear that. They know it though. They knew when they came and they was trying to kill them Indians, and them Indians was praying to the Most High, and them Indians was wiping them out, and then they was like, well, we got to up the ante. Let's give them something they ain't never faced before. Smallpox. Here you go. Right? Kill all the food. Here you go. Liquor. Here you go. The native Indians are still stumbling over liquor. Niggas are still dying over liquor.
Man, I talked to one.
Oh my God.
I talked to one brother. He was from the tribe of Navajo, and he was telling me, I forgot who I was on the mall with, but he was telling me how here we'll hustle some weed. They hustle liquor out there.
Yeah.
So they'll
on the plantation on the reservation.
So they'll buy because I think liquor is illegal on the reservation. So what they do is they'll buy bottles, and they'll sell you cups. It's crazy.
I wanted to say that, and one thing that either might know, what you say, 2 against 100?
Oh yeah, the Bible tells you that. It said 1,000 a flight.
But the thing that they know, the book of Obadiah sealed all that out.
Yep.
Ain't got nothing coming. Ain't got nothing coming. And I usually didn't know that, man, but I've been studying that, knowing that now. Man, that's...
Yeah, man.
I never knew nothing about the book of Obadiah.
Right? But the white man knows it. He's been having this Bible forever. That's why he was able to take out, put in, move this, because they know their fate. They know their fate. That's why they invent. They invent every little thing to keep you occupied. They invent Instagram. How are we gonna keep niggas occupied? They invent the NBA. How are we gonna keep niggas occupied? Football, basketball. They invent every little game to keep you as a child. So you can never say, damn, let me wake up and be a man. I'm gonna invent this game. They invent every Xbox every 5 years. Why? So niggas can go run and buy an Xbox. Right? So you can just get your thumbs worn out, your brain turns to mush. right? And they invent a new Netflix series, right? And this and that, and just niggas just be like, oh my God, Netflix. What can I like? That's all I see on my Facebook is like, anybody got any suggestions for me to binge watch today? I'm like, bro, turn on the audio Bible.
And without that man being in that house,
oh,
that man,
come on, see,
the family, the whoever over the household,
speak on it.
they in trouble.
Teach. Let they teach.
These youngsters, man,
I'm tired of
they
saying
are-
it.
Without a man being in that house and being a
Yeah.
man of the Most High,
Yep.
that house in trouble, man.
Yeah. Well, and how do we know that? Because a lot of us are a product.
Yes.
And a lot of us are trying to rewrite or right those wrongs of the past. A lot of us ain't trying to let our kids go through that. Right? Not having a father figure or not just having parents in general or people that even just gave a damn. Some people cared about you for tax purposes.
Right.
Some people cared about you for incentives,
right.
what they can get for you being around. But,
That's it.
you know, it's really about showing our kids about really,
That is
you know, the real love of being a parent. You see that? So there's a lot of lessons to be learned. There's a lot of things that we have to right. 2,000, Mustafa, you corrected me, but yeah, 2,000 shall put 10,000 to flight. 2,000 men putting 10,000.
Two shall put 10,000.
Oh, two. Yeah, two shall put 10,000. Think about that. Yeah. 2 men were stronger than 10,000 men. 2 men of the Most High. So think about that. So you multiply 10,000. 10, what is that? 10,000? 20,000?
So 5,000 each.
So, wait, 10? Wait, am I counting that?
5,000
10,
each.
20, 30, 40, 50. Right? About 55,500 men, we defeat them. Right? And you might want to throw a sister or two in there because they be so angry sometimes. They'll unleash. The sisters got bottled up, pent up aggression. Some of these sisters. So they might put one sister might put like 5,000 heathen men to flight. I'll give y'all that sometimes. Because y'all are good at putting men to flight. Right? I know it says that. I know. You put her right there at the enemy and let her just bark at him, right? But you see the power. And I'm joking with y'all sisters, but the power of the Most High with Him that we have. By ourselves, like He said, without me, I could, like Yahweh Shai said it. Without the Most High, He's nothing. He can do nothing. But with the Most High, 2 of us can run off 10,000 men. Think about that. Think about that, man. That is just that is. But it's not nothing really hard to think about when you look at the wars we won. 300 versus 250,000. Right? Look at them numbers. Right. Yeah. The whole city was scared of these 2 men. Look at Samson. Look at bro. Even Simeon and Reuben. Right? Was it?
Yeah,
Simeon and Reuben. Even though
Simeon and Levi.
Simeon and Levi. Even though the fact that their move was listen, it wasn't a move that should have been made. They went through and ran through a city. I mean, damn. 2 men ran through a whole city of men. And yeah, they were all hurt and recovering, but guess what? It probably didn't even matter. If them dudes was at full strength, they would have ran through them dudes. Look at David. 10,000s, tens of thousands. Saul, even his wickedness, thousands. Right? Abraham. Oh yeah, when he went through them 5 kings. Yeah, bruh. But the spirit of the Most High, that unity, is what it's about. Let's jump back. So, just going off of her, the sister's statement. You know, there's so many things that we don't understand that we should be doing to get the power. It's not about the pineal gland and your kundalini and your chakras. It's really like simple. Open the Bible, read it, and just follow it, and you'll get the power. You'll decalcify your whole body. You'll like it says, it's a rivers of living water, right? Your whole body will be wet. It'll be nourished, right? So let's jump back. Part of my words. Oh, you got something?
No.
Oh, let's jump back.
Where are we?
You're at Leviticus. Did you start reading yet?
No, I didn't, sir.
Oh, damn. Okay, let me shut up. Leviticus 23 and 31. Leviticus 23 and verse 31.
Leviticus chapter 23 and verse 31.
Right, so 27, 28 was the Day of Atonement, right? Go ahead.
Ye shall do no manner of work. It shall be a statute forever throughout your generations in all your dwellings.
Uh-huh.
It shall be unto you a Sabbath of rest.
Right.
And ye shall afflict your souls. In the 9th day of the month, at even, from even unto even, ye shall celebrate your Sabbath. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto the children of Israel, saying, In the 15th day of this 7th month shall be the feast of tabernacles for 7 days unto the Lord. On the first day shall be an holy convocation. Ye shall do no servile work therein.
Right.
7 days shall ye offer an offering made by fire unto the Lord. On the 8th day shall be an holy convocation unto you, and ye shall offer an offering made by fire unto the Lord. It is a solemn assembly, and ye shall do no servile work therein. These are the feasts of the Lord, which ye shall proclaim to be holy convocations, to offer an offering made by fire unto the Lord, a burnt offering, and a meat offering, a sacrifice, and drink offerings, everything upon this day. His day. Besides the Sabbaths of the Lord, and besides your gifts, and besides all your vows, and besides all your free will offerings, which ye give unto the Lord. Also, in the 15th day of the 7th month, when ye have gathered in the fruit of the land, ye shall keep a feast unto the Lord 7 days. On the first day shall be a Sabbath, and on the 8th day shall be a Sabbath. And ye shall take you on the first day the boughs of the goodly trees.
Right, so this was what, Tabernacles? Yeah, Feast of Tabernacles, go ahead.
Branches of the palm trees.
Right.
And the boughs of thick trees, and willows of the brook. And ye shall
No. They already did the Feast of Tabernacles. In verse 34, is it? Or is it going all the way down? Right, but 34 is talking about tabernacles. Which one is this one? On the 15th day of the 7th month. Let us honor that. Which feast is that? So on the 34, speak unto the children of Israel, saying the 15th day of this 7th. Oh yeah, it's the same thing. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead. So
verse 41.
Yeah, it's still Feast of Tabernacles. I'm sorry.
And ye shall keep it a feast unto the Lord 7 days in the year.
Mm-hmm.
It shall be a statute forever in your generations.
For a little bit?
Forever in your generations.
Right, forever in your, as long as you had generations. How long is a generation? Well, how long? Well, a generation is, right. So a generation is basically whenever you have kids. Israel keeps reproducing. So every generation should have been taught to keep these ordinances. Go ahead.
Can someone close the door?
Oh yeah, the air is escaping. It's toasty. Read.
Ye shall celebrate it in the 7th month. Verse 42. Ye shall dwell in booths 7 days.
Right.
All that are Israelites born shall dwell in booths.
Right, to commemorate the 40 years of dwelling in tents. Go ahead.
That your generations may know that I made the children of Israel to dwell in booths.
Right.
When I brought them out of the land of Egypt.
Right.
I am the Lord your power.
Read.
And Moses declared unto the children of Israel the feast of the Lord.
Right. Now go to Exodus 33 and verse 12. When he'll read, then I'll read, and whatever questions y'all got. Exodus 33 and verse 12.
Exodus chapter 33 and verse 12. And Moses said unto the Lord, See, thou sayest unto me, bring up this people, and thou hast not let me know whom thou wilt sin with me. Yet thou hast said, I know thee by name, and thou hast also found grace in my sight. Now therefore, I pray thee, if I have found grace in thy sight, show me now thy way, that I may know thee, that I may find grace in thy sight. And consider that this nation is thy people. And he said, my presence shall go with thee, and I will give thee rest. And he said unto him, if thy presence go not with me, carry us not up hence. Oh, where am I going to?
You're going to 34 and 7.
Okay. For wherein shall it be known here that I and thy people have found grace in thy sight? Is it not in that thou goest with us? So shall we be separated. So shall we be separated, I and thy people, from all the people that are upon the face of the earth? And the Lord said unto Moses, I will do this thing also that thou hast spoken, for thou hast found grace in my sight, and I know thee by name. And he said, I beseech thee, show me thy glory. And he said, I will make all my goodness pass before thee, and I will proclaim the name of the Most High before thee. I will be gracious to whom I will be gracious. I will show mercy on whom I will show mercy. And he said, thou canst not see my face, for there shall no man see me and live. And the Lord said, behold, there is a place by me, and thou shalt stand upon a rock, and thou shalt come past, while my glory passeth by, that I will put thee in a cleft of the rock, and will cover thee with my hand while I pass by. And I will take away my hand, and thou shalt see my back parts, but my face shall not be seen. Exodus chapter 34, verse 1. And the Lord said unto Moses, hew thee 2 tables of stone, like unto the first, and I will write upon these tables the words that were in the first tables,
right,
which thou breakest.
Because the first one broke when Moses came down, seen us what? Being wicked, sacrificing idols, right? So you have to go back up to Sinai next second trip, and got 2 more tables. Go ahead.
And be ready in the morning,
right?
And come up in the morning unto Mount Sinai, and present thyself there to me in the top of the mountain, mount. And no man shall come up with thee, neither let any man be seen throughout all the mount. Neither let the flocks nor herds feed before that mount. And he hewn 2 tables of stone like unto the first. And Moses rose up early in the morning, and went up unto Mount Sinai, as the Lord had commanded him, and took in his hand the 2 tables of stone. And the Lord descended in the cloud, and stood with him there, and proclaimed the name of the Most High. And the Most High passed by before him, and proclaimed, the Lord God, merciful and gracious, long-suffering, and abundant in goodness and truth, keeping mercy for thousands, forgiving iniquity and transgression and sin, and that will by no means clear the guilty.
So remember that. The white man ain't gonna get away with what he's done, but neither will we. As much as we want redemption for what's been wronged on us, we gotta pay for the wrongs that we've committed. Right? It tells you. It says judgment will begin in my house first. So a lot of brothers and sisters are going to have to feel a little heat from the Most High for some of the past wrongs. You know, those past wrongs ain't just forgiven. He said, in your ignorance, he winked at you, but you ain't gonna go unpunished. Go ahead. And you know, with that, you know, I like the scripture because it reminds us that just because you first, like, you know, you might have lived a certain type of lifestyle, and then you picked up the Bible. That doesn't mean that lifestyle just dissipates out of nowhere, and the baggage that comes along with it. You got to deal with that baggage now. And some people's baggage is lifelong baggage. Yeah. And you just got to be able to mitigate and manage that baggage. And some people's baggage is here, then it's gone. Most High takes that from them. So you got to keep that in mind, man, that, you know, but it's all according to the works you did in the world. You know, it's all according to the works that you did in the world. Go ahead.
Visiting the iniquity of the fathers upon the children.
And some of that baggage could fall into your children. America loves to do that. They love to put all your debt on your kids. When you die, all the debt goes to the kids. Everything goes to the kids. They got death tax. They got all that. Right? America does that. They show you. They'll let this scripture right here play for their benefit. Where they put everything now, you know, to your children. Yeah. When it comes to debt and all that stuff and debtors.
Well, I was gonna say, even like iniquity as far as like controlling like your anger and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. Like I watched my mom, like my grandpa was a tyrant.
Right.
And it rolled down to all my aunties and my uncles, and
yeah.
You got one of my cousins. He like broke his legs running out trying to jump off the second story of the apartment building because his dad was beating him so hard. Like, wow. That just brought. And then when he gets older, he has kids. He probably gonna be like that with his kids. Like it works like a lot of ways.
Yeah, I like that. That's a good point. The things you've learned, you hand down, and those strifes, that contentious spirit, that egotistical spirit. Those things, that pride, you hand that down from generation to generation. You feel the punishment of that anyway. There's always going to be a punishment with pride. There's always going to be a punishment with selfishness. There's always going to be a punishment with that. But if you hand down those bad traits, then yeah, you just feed in iniquity. Good point to your children. Read on.
And upon the children's children.
And then they're going to do it to their children. Go ahead.
Unto the third and to the fourth generation.
Right, until somebody finally says, you know what? Let's break the cycle. Enough is enough. We're the cycle breakers. Yeah. We're Generation X. We're Generation Yah. Right? We're Generation Commandments. We're Generation Humble. That should be a shirt. Generation Humble. Right? Go ahead.
Oh, that's it for my reading.
That's it? Go ahead.
Can I say something?
Yeah, you can say whatever thou likes.
It's just something personal, being that you're mentioning it like that. Because my dad, he grew up. Me growing up, he used to always tell me that. I got to be the one that breaks the curse. I got to be the one that breaks the cycle. And I never really fully understood that. I just thought to myself, like, just don't do. He's telling me not to do the same things that he does or he did. But I mean, that's real. Like, we are that generation. We're those ones in this time period right now. Our souls came into flesh during this time period, so that we can be the ones that set the trend for the next generation. Yep. Like ushering in the kingdom. We're breaking the curse. We're stopping the curse. The law is going to be written in our inward parts. So if it's already in us to do the law, if the generation growing up after us is already in them to do the law, ain't no need for the law. Not saying that there's no need for the law, but I'm kind of speaking like Paul.
There's no need for us to sit here and do this.
Exactly.
Hey brother, get right. Hey sister, get right. And I like what you're saying. It's funny, they went over that yesterday too in class. We know that's not going to be, that prophecy is not going to be completely fulfilled until the day we hit the kingdom, where no filth can get into that kingdom. And everything that's going to be born in, got to be born into righteous. You're only going to know one way. You know? I'm going to say this. Look out. I'm going to just let y'all know right now. Look out for dumb niggas outside on the street. Them stimulus checks is hitting bank accounts. You already know what that means. You already know what that is. You already know what's about to happen. Niggas going to be at the liquor store. Niggas going to be getting high.
I was gonna
So
say.
just be careful. All I'm saying is be careful on the roads.
A lot of people hitting the mailboxes.
A lot of people are gonna be hitting them mailboxes. A lot of people's gonna be trying to rob people because they think that you got it. Stay inside.
That's what I was gonna say. When you go to cash your check, if it's a PLS, places like that,
Don't do that.
like see who's around you.
Yeah.
Especially when you drive off,
Yeah.
see if you're being followed, because
They know people. They know that the government just put a target on people's backs.
Right.
So if you ain't got direct deposit and you getting this little check, and you gotta go cash your check and do all that, be careful. Don't spread your business because there's gonna be people out there They're gonna be robbing people. You know, everybody's already wearing a mask. But you see how the government did it? You see how the government did it? Though I like that. They told everybody to go make a homemade mask. Now you got niggas running around in bandanas. Oh, I got robbed. But who robbed you? A person in a mask? The whole damn world is in a mask right now. You see how they did that? So you could either be the person that robbed somebody or got robbed. And what I mean by that is, you'll be the first. They're not gonna go for a white boy in a mask. They're gonna go for a nigga in a mask. And the first one they see is like, well, he fits the description. Cause we all gonna look the same regardless. Me and you, Shamiyar, we gonna look the same to them. And you got a full head of glorious hair, right? You got muscles, right? I'm old, flabby, right? Bald. But guess what? We gonna be the same nigga to them.
Yep. He shaved his head.
They ain't gonna say that. They gonna be like, nope, he had hair.
Yeah.
Long as that mask is on. But my point is, the scriptures say walk circumspect. The scriptures say Satan is like a roaring lion, and y'all gotta understand, redeeming the time. Right now, if it's been a little calm, because niggas ain't really been able to get their fix, but they about to get their fix now. Them checks is about to start dropping, right? They about to start, they've already been dropping. So the liquor stores is about to get hit, the weed man is about to get hit, and they're gonna be out there trying to party and blow and do this and do that. They're gonna be trying to hit people's pockets. Gotta be careful, man.
I just saw, it already started. I just saw a video.
See,
a surveillance camera. Esau went to go withdraw like $10,000.
Oh, I seen that. And they ran up on her and grabbed that bag and hopped in the true truck.
Yeah.
They took her whole 10,000. Dumb as hell. You gonna take 10,000 at the bank and just drive? I mean, come on. No security, nothing. No husband with you, nothing. She just went to the bank, grabbed out 10,000, and just walked around with it from her like. Bruh, stop.
You know, it's also that 10,000. The dollar ain't gonna be worth nothing.
Well, it's about to be worth something to somebody right now. The average typical Negro, male and female, ain't thinking about that. They're like, I got 1,200 plus I got 7 kids, so that's like another 5,000. So I got money right now, and it's value to them. This is the weed man money. This is the liquor store money, right? This is the new PlayStation that's about to drop money. This is turn up at the house money. You're gonna hear a lot of parties at the crib, right? They're gonna be in them grocery stores buying ribs and shrimp.
Hair shops. Don't forget them hair shops.
Nah, but they closed. They closed. They'll reopen for black folk. Oh yeah, to get that weave so they can put it in. Oh, I got something for y'all in this weave. I'm gonna make y'all stop wearing weave. Watch when I drop this on y'all.
I know that, right? Come on.
Y'all gonna hate. Y'all gonna start hating me when I pull this whole weave class out. When I pull this weave class out on y'all gonna see why y'all going crazy. I'm gonna show you what your weave is made out of. But that's for another conversation.
Dang.
But see, they probably know. But what I'm saying is just be careful. The knuckleheads are gonna be out because now they're getting paid. And when you have no outlet, think about it. When they threw us in the projects and we had no outlet, what was our outlet? It was each other. We outletted on each other. So we ain't got, nobody has an outlet right now. You can't go to the club and toss your money in the air. There's no strip club. Social distancing, right? So what are they gonna do? The next best thing, drive around and drink. Drive around and get high. So you don't want to be caught up in the streets with somebody. You don't want to be around that. Is all I'm saying. A nigga with money is just a nigga with money. He makes dumber decisions. That's it. He's dumb. So that's all I'm saying. I've been seeing it. I've been seeing people. Oh, my deposit, my money is here.
So they put it on Facebook, social media.
You know what I'm saying?
Know.
Yeah. Weed, you talking about after you die? What you got? With that weed, you talking about after you die?
Huh?
The weed, you talking about after you die?
After you die?
Yeah. With the effects that it have on you after you
No, I'm talking about while you wear it.
Yeah, and after you die too.
Well, I just know after you, while you wearing it,
Yeah.
there's some things of that weave, what it's made of,
Yeah.
and remember, your skin is the biggest receptor on your body. It absorbs. So the things that the hair weaves is made of, your body absorbs that. All you gotta do, when you get a chance, go look up carcinogens. Look up carcinogens. And look at how harmful carcinogens are to the human body. And then you'll see why some of y'all act like nuts. Y'all just act nutty.
How you spell that?
Yeah. Carcinogens, I'm a terrible speller. So, come on, man. You know, listen, I'm the carcinogens. CARCIN
Carcinogens.
OGENS. All you gotta do is go to the CDC and type in carcinogens, and they'll give you all the information on carcinogens. Then when I drop this class, y'all will be educated before I drop it. That's for you ladies that like the weave.
Yeah,
Let's jump back. Oh, what's up?
Now, just say things that I was thinking about that nice little
The main unit.
dreadlock toupee. You know?
Getting you one? Damn. Sam, listen. If you do it, I'm gonna follow you, bro, because I've been feeding for some hair for a long time. I want to go back to my glory days when I was 30, and I had a full head, and it was looking like Dave and this guy.
It's only 8 years ago, man. It's not far.
That was a long time ago.
No.
How the mighty have fallen. Let's jump back. Let's jump back, man. Let's finish this up. Let's get up out of here. It's almost 4. I'm doing my greatest Mashallah impression. Y'all here all day. My greatest Tahawam impression. Come on, let's get it. Let's get up out of here.
All right, it's Exodus chapter 34, verse 8. And Moses made haste and bowed his head toward the earth and worshipped. And he said, If now I have found grace in thy sight, O Lord, let my Lord, I pray thee, go among us. For it is a stiff-necked people, and pardon our iniquity and our sin, and take us for thine inheritance. And he said, Behold, I make a covenant. Behold, all thy people, before all thy people, I will do marvels, such as have not been done in all the earth, nor in any nation. And all the people among which thou art shall see the work of the Lord, for it is a terrible thing that I will do with thee. Verse 11. Observe thou that which I command thee this day.
Where you at?
Exodus 34 and 11.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Yep.
Observe that which I command thee this day. Behold, I drive out before thee the Amorite, and the Canaanite, and the Hittite, and the Perizzite, and the Hivite, and the Jebusite.
And today he drove out the Edomite, the Cushite, the Moabite, the Elamite. They ain't messing with you right now. Right? Read on.
Take heed to thyself, lest thou make a covenant with the inhabitants of the land, whither thou goest.
Be careful. Be careful of these covenants y'all want to. He's the Most High is making a separation, and you got to be careful if you want to try to go back and be in the same type of covenant that you were already in. You got to be careful. He said, take heed to yourself, man. He said, be careful. Go ahead.
Lest it be a snare.
It be a what?
Lest it be for a snare.
A blessing?
Lest it be for a snare.
Well, I'm gonna gain something.
Lest it be for a snare in the midst of thee. But ye shall destroy their altars, break their images, and cut down their groves. Verse 14. For thou shalt worship no other God, for the Lord, whose name is jealous, is a jealous God. Lest thou make a covenant with the inhabitants of the land, and they go a whoring after their gods, and do sacrifice.
I'm gonna take a drive, and I want to see what Moabite shops open up. These hair weave shops and these nail shops. I'm gonna take a drive. I'm gonna do it on tomorrow. I'm gonna drive around and see what nail shops is open. I want to see. I want to see how bad these people want our money. I want to see how bad our people are in these damn nail shops. They got nail shops up in there?
And go to Fiesta.
They ain't never closed in the hood.
Do they?
They feel them
Really?
in the hood.
They do it in the house now. Like you said on social media.
Oh yeah. Cause but I want to see the first nail shop to open. I want to see Judith just pack it up, so they can all just get sick again.
I mean, Walmart and Fiesta.
Really?
Yeah.
I just want to take a drive just to see, man, how this money. I want to see how people's gonna spend this money.
I seen a nail shop open on Westheimer yesterday.
Really?
Yeah.
Right.
The whole shopping center was packed.
Really?
Con.
Wait, not the same one we was gonna get to school at.
A little bit further down the street.
Oh, okay. I want to go by the one where we was gonna get the other school and see if they got that open still. If they shut down during the quarantine, or if they did it, if they reopened because they know people got their money now. Wow. Yeah, bro. And Judah don't care. She'll show up. Judah will show up and get her nails done, get coughed on, thinking a mask gonna save her, and then wonder why she got her whole family sick. All because in the name of looking good. My nails, my hair. It's crazy. Read on. It's crazy.
Verse 15. And do sacrifice unto their gods, and one call thee, and thou eat of his sacrifice. Verse 16. And thou shalt take of thy daughters unto thy sons, and their daughters go a horn after their gods, and make thy sons go a horn after their gods. Thou shalt make thee no molten gods. Verse 18. The feast of unleavened bread shalt thou keep. 7 days thou shalt eat unleavened bread, as I command thee. And the time of the month of Abib, for in the month of Abib thou camest out from Egypt. Verse 19. All that openeth the matrix is mine, and every firstling among thy cattle, whether ox or sheep, that is male. But the firstling of an ox thou shalt redeem with a lamb, and if thou redeem him not, then shalt thou break his neck. All the firstborn of thy sons thou shalt redeem, and none shall appear before me empty. 6 days thou shalt work, but on the 7th day thou shalt rest. In earing time and in harvest thou shalt rest. Verse 22. And thou shalt observe the feast of weeks, of the first fruits of wheat harvest, and the feast of ingathering at the year's end. Thrice in the year shall all your men children appear before the Lord Yahweh, the power of Israel. Verse 24. For I will cast out the nations before thee, and enlarge thy borders. Neither shall any man desire thy land, when thou shalt go up to appear before the Lord thy God, thrice in the year. Thou shalt not offer the blood of my sacrifice with leaven, neither shall the sacrifice of the feast of the Passover be left until the morning. Verse 26, the first of the first fruits of thy land thou shalt bring unto the house of the Lord thy God. Thou shalt not see the kid in his mother's milk. Oh, that's it.
Ooh, I love it. What's today's date? They already got half y'all's check. Look, they just dropped a pair of Yeezys. They said they just dropped a pair of Kanye West shoes. Oh yeah. Yep, they made sure they dropped those on time. You see how they, like, bro, you get that money and they just throw something out there for you to spend it on? Niggas got rent and bills, but guess what?
Car notes.
They cost about $250. They cost about $250 if you're lucky enough to get them from the store.
And they pay off
Even flip flops these days is costing. What flip flop you talking about? Some Adidas?
The Yeezy flip flops is expensive too.
Right, some slides. They're killing people. Was that it? Go to Joshua 5.
Going to be in Joshua chapter 5, verse 2.
Damn, bro, they already throwing out shoes for cats to buy online to spend up that money. It's a scam, bro. And if you caught up into that, well, you know, cats is thirsty to get out and go shop.
You know what's crazy though? So with every stimulus that is dropped, the economy ends up getting worse because it causes inflation.
Yeah.
So they print that money out of thin air and they just give it to you. But we're not thinking. We're thinking, oh yeah, we're gonna get some free money, so we happy. You know, who don't want some free money? But what happens is inflation happens now. So now everything is good. The price for everything is gonna be going up, and it's gonna stay like that.
And taxes.
Taxes everything's going up.
Because they gotta get that money back. It's not free money.
Yeah.
They charge you to get a stimulus check. Like, you gotta understand economics and
the
way they do it. They take it out of 401k, Social Security, and they tax. You're getting double tax.
It's like, say the bread was $1. Now the bread is going to be $1.50, maybe $1.70.
Yep.
And it's not going to go back down. It's going to stay like that.
And they're going to blame it on shortages and
yeah,
and
everything's
production. They're going to blame everything on production. Toilet paper. They blaming it on production. Because there's not enough toilet paper. Yeah, there is. The same plant that makes regular paper makes toilet paper. They can just divert production from writing paper to toilet tissue if they wanted to. They're not doing that. And they're going to say, well, lack of production.
Yep.
Why is oil prices so low? Y'all know why? Because because they ramped up production. So they can make oil prices at $1.50 a gallon if they wanted to. But since Saudi Arabia and Russia is at war, they're at war for the oil game. Who gets the majority stake in the oil game? So Saudi Arabia is like, well, I'm going to just ramp up the prices. Or ramp up the production. So instead of 30,000 barrels a day, we're going to do 50,000 barrels. But what that does, it drives prices down. Because then Russia got to keep up. So now you got to nobody's driving, right? I put gas in my car on T-Mobile Tuesday. Bro, that thing is still full. I think I filled up the last time before that was 2 weeks ago. I ain't going nowhere. But before it was once a week, right? I was filling up 50, 60 bucks, 40 bucks once a week. 2 weeks I didn't fill up. So if everybody's doing that, gas is just sitting around. So the price is going to chill for a second. You're going to get gas $1.20. It might even maybe hit $1 if you're lucky. It'll do that until they run through the supply, and then guess what? Boop, boop, like he was saying, it's going to jump past what it was before. We're going to be at the $3 range.
Yep.
Because now everybody's going to be so thirsty to move around. Everybody got the money now. We got to get back and do our normal life. So the gas prices are going to just jump up more than what they were. They're going to lower production. They'll lower production. The demand goes up, so the price goes up. That's how they do you. So your whole damn stimulus check about to go to gas. If you don't work it right, you better pay a bill.
And then not only that, but it's going to stay, the cost of everything is going to stay high because the value of the U.S. dollars, it's going to drop and it's going to stay dropped.
It's dropping. It's dropping every day.
Yeah.
When you look at it against all these other currencies and cryptocurrencies, the U.S. dollar, if you do crypto or anything like that, bet against the U.S. dollar, you'll make money.
That's all you got to do.
Insider trader secrets.
I remember they had a gas shortage in the 70s.
Yep.
Well,
I didn't remember that.
The odd numbers get gas on certain days and the even numbers, license plate numbers get gas.
Really?
Right.
It was that? Whoa.
That's what it used to be around the corner. By the time you get up to the pump,
it's empty.
They put up that red bag.
Empty.
Right.
Dang, how much was gas at that time though? Like 15 cents?
No, it cost like
a nickel?
$1 something.
Yeah, it was $1 something.
But gas was like $1. Like I thought gas was like wait, when I started driving.
Like in the 60s, it was about.
When I was a kid, it was like 15, 20 cents. I'll let it go.
When did gas hit $1? I thought gas hit $1 in the 90s.
Like 97, 98.
Yeah, because when I started driving, that's what I'm saying. When I was driving in high school, gas was like 85 cents.
Right.
Yeah,
I remember.
like
$5 fill up the S10.
Right. $5 is gas money. $3 gas money.
$5 is gas money. You got gas money, somebody hand you a $5, you like, damn, I'm rich.
Right.
Now you like.
Niggas usually trying to pass $2.
Yeah.
I got $2.
Yeah. Yeah, let somebody hand you $5 right now. You like, you ungrateful. That's hilarious. Damn, right? Let's finish it up, man. Let's get out of here. Come on.
Fine. This is Joshua chapter 5 and verse 2.
That's when America was great again, huh?
Right.
We know.
At that time, the Lord said unto Joshua, make these sharp knives, and circumcise again the children of Israel the second time.
A second time? Why? Because as we read, we stopped circumcising. The wicked, faithless, and ungrateful, they stopped doing what the Most High commanded and let their children go uncircumcised. Go ahead.
Verse 3. And Joshua made him sharp knives and circumcised the children of Israel at the hill of the foreskins. And this is the cause why Joshua did circumcise all the people that came out of Egypt that were males, even all the men of war, died in the wilderness by the way after they came out of Egypt.
Right.
Verse 5. Now all the people that came out were circumcised, but all the people that were born in the wilderness by the way as they came forth out of Egypt, them they had not circumcised.
Right. You see that? Go ahead.
For the children of Israel walked 40 years in the wilderness, till all the people that were men of war, which came out of Egypt, were consumed, because they obeyed not the voice of the Lord.
You didn't circumcise here. Remember when Moses, it said the death angel came to kill Moses? And he immediately did what? He immediately circumcised his son. And then his wife said, "You were a bloody man," and threw the foreskin at his feet. Yeah. Why was the angel coming to kill Moses? He didn't follow the law.
Yeah.
You see that? Like little things like not circumcising your children. So somebody asked earlier, right, about circumcision. Like if you're older, should you do it? Yeah. Yeah, you should. Abraham was circumcised at 99, right? And he went and circumcised all his grown-ass servants and grown men and their children. So yeah, if you can get it done, get it done.
I had to do it at 56.
That's what I'm saying. Get it done. Get it done. Show that humility to the Most High, man. If you can get it done, get it done. If it's in your power, get it done. Don't do it yourself. You know, I'm not saying that. Get it done the right way. That way you don't hurt yourself. It is a surgical procedure. You're not David going and slicing off foreskins and, get it done.
Like that movie they had on TV with David and Esau, you see that one?
No.
And they just had all the people just lying up, they just walk up to the stone and just whack them.
Damn. That's terrible. Yeah, that's terrible. Go ahead, read on.
Second precept, verse 6. Unto whom the Lord sware that he would not show them the land, which the Lord sware unto their fathers, that he would give us, a land that floweth with milk and honey. And their children whom he raised up in their stead them Joshua circumcised, for they were uncircumcised, because they had not circumcised them by the way.
See that? We stopped keeping even the law of circumcision. It didn't matter to us. Why did the Most High had us walking around for 40 years? He's like, bro, circumcise your children. And we're so damn ditzy and lackadaisical, we don't even understand why the Most High is angry. We left off the small, minute things that we thought didn't matter. Go ahead.
Time. Verse 8. And it came to pass, when they had done circumcising all the people, that they abode in their places in the camp, till they were whole. And the Lord said unto Joshua, This day have I rolled away the reproach of Egypt from off you. Wherefore the name of the place is called Gilgal unto this day.
Wow.
And the children of Israel encamped in Gilgal, and kept the Passover on the 14th day of the month at even in the plains of Jericho. Verse 11. And they did eat of the old corn of the land on the morrow after the Passover, unleavened cakes and parched corn in the selfsame day.
So this was about 40, 50 years after Moses did the first Passover. Remember, Moses died at 120. He pulled the children of Israel out at 80. Joshua took over when Moses died. So you got to give it about 40 years at least. Joshua is still carrying the same tradition. Passover and circumcision. Go ahead.
Verse 12. And the manna ceased on the morrow after they had eaten of the old corn of the land. Neither had the children of Israel manna any more. But they did eat of the fruit of the land of Canaan that year.
Nice.
And it came to pass, when Joshua was by Jericho, that he lifted up his eyes and looked, and behold, there stood a man over against him, with his sword drawn in his hands. And Joshua went unto him and said unto him,
Woo.
Art thou for us,
Woo.
or for our adversaries?
Oh, you know who that was?
Michael.
It was Michael. It says, watch, reverse 14.
And he said, Nay, but as captain of the hosts of the Lord am I now come.
Yeah, Michael is the captain of the host, man. He's the captain of the army. That was the angel of war. Ready. Yeah, remember when you read that Daniel 12, it said that Michael, he stood for the people. Michael will pop up on the scene, ready, with that blade sprung, ready to go in. Go ahead. Cold, man. Go ahead.
And Joshua fell on his face to the earth, and did worship, and said unto him, What saith my Lord unto his servant?
Right.
And the captain of the Lord's host said unto Joshua, Loose thy shoe from off thy foot, for the place whereon thou standest is holy.
Right, the respect to these men, to these angels. We gave them respect. Go ahead.
And Joshua did so.
Right.
This is Joshua chapter 6 and verse 1. Now Jericho was straitly shut up because of the children of Israel. None went out and none came in.
Right. So I'll take over. Let's go to the New Testament, Luke 22. Woo! We're reading Luke 22 and verse 7. Then came the day of unleavened bread, when the Passover must be killed. And he sent Peter and John, saying, Go and prepare us the Passover, that we may eat it. So what did they do? They followed the law that was given in Moses' time. Don't break a bone, roast it with fire. Don't soak it in water, don't boil it, right? And they said unto him, Where wilt thou that we prepare? And he said unto them, Behold, when ye are entered into the city, there shall a man meet you, bearing a pitcher of water. Follow him into the house where he entereth in. And ye shall say unto the good man of the house, The master saith unto thee, Where is the guest chamber? Where shall I eat the Passover with my disciples? And he shall show you a large upper room furnished. There make ready. And they went and found as he had said unto him. And basically, this is what we did this year, right? We found a large house, the largest one, and we got together with those that wanted to be here. What's that?
I'm just looking at, you know what, this you're looking at what y'all start saying there like a reminder and you know, to where I hear people say the law done away with, Passover. I mean, Christ out in the new now, you're talking about what the old, okay, what about the new? He in the new talking about the same thing.
In the new talking about the same thing. Following what Moses laid down, right?
That's right.
Right, but the beautiful thing about it, lo, I come in the volume of the book, the beautiful thing about Yahweh Shai is that he gave the understanding of the Passover, like what we read about in Corinthians, what you read about in Matthew and Mark, what we're going to read, where he said, I break, you know, this is my blood, this is my body. He gives the understanding of it, of what you should have took from it even back in Moses' time, right? It says, verse 13, and they went and found as he had said unto them, and they made ready the Passover. And when the hour was come, he sat down, and the 12 apostles with him. So think about it. It was just Yahweh Shai and the 12. What happened to everybody else? Hey, and he said with them, with desire, I have desired to eat this Passover with you before I suffer. I don't get it. With desire, I have desired to eat this Passover with you. Right? He didn't just want to do it for himself. Before I suffer. For I say unto you, I will not any more eat thereof until it be fulfilled in the kingdom of the Most High. And he took up the cup and gave thanks and said, take this and divide it amongst yourselves. For I say unto you, I will not drink of the fruit of the vine until the kingdom of the Most High shall come. Why? Because where's Yahweh Shai? He's sitting on the right hand of the Most High, right? But we know that when that kingdom comes, some of us are going to be able to sit with Yahweh Shai, drink, and ask questions. And play dominoes, right? Oh, imagine that 6 love. Oh man, it's funny. I was talking to Kazakia, and I was like, man, I said, I forgot what I said. There was only 2 things that I wanted, man, to see creation. It was to see creation. I have like the Most High show me the creation of like the world. It was another thing. I already forgot. I forgot what I want. I want so much. But imagine being able to sit there and ask questions and be shown the mysteries of the world. Who killed Kennedy? Right? Who shot Kennedy? Right? Nobody cares about that, but you know, that's what they want. Like, who shot Kennedy? I'm like, how the hell? I want to see the actual creation of the world. I want to see it.
Yeah,
I want to see the angels moving on this element. I want to see these things. I want to be able to fathom those things in my brain, right? I want to see what's in the depths of the sea. I want to see it.
I want to see what Jesse Jackson involved with Martin Luther King.
Right. I want to hear the phone call. Right? You want to hear the phone call.
Yeah.
Right? Right. I'm going to read on. Right. For I say unto you, I will not drink, verse 19. And he took bread and gave thanks and brake it, right? And gave it unto them, saying, This is my body, which is given for you. This do in remembrance for me. The breaking of the body and giving it to everybody was showing that what? How come you didn't just say this is a loaf of bread, only one man eat it? There was enough wisdom, enough knowledge for every man to be able to eat off and be satisfied, man. There was enough wisdom. There's enough of Yahushua in this book to go around. It ain't for one school. It ain't for one man. It ain't for one camp. It ain't for one acronym. It ain't for one brother that wears this color. It ain't for that. Yahushua was for the nation. He wasn't for this one location. He wasn't for one set of brothers. Remember the brothers that he said he seen them teaching? He said, should we stop them? He said, prevent them not. Right? There's enough of me to go out there. Right. From there, John. Let me read verse 20. Likewise, also the cup after supper, saying, this cup is the New Testament of my blood, which is shed for you.
Covenant.
And they went over that new covenant last night, if y'all watched class, man. About the law being put in our inward part. Jeremiah 31:31, Hebrews 8:13. They went over that last night. I'm not going to reiterate what they went over. John 1:29. St. John 1:29. I mean, this is it. And then if y'all got questions, throw them in there. If not, we'll conclude. I think we kind of answered for the most part. Emery, we'll do a class on your question. He asked a question about being selfish
and arrogance.
And arrogancy. We'll do a class on that. That's a good little topic. John, right? 129. John 129. Oh yeah, I like this. Next day, John seeth Yahushua coming unto him and saith, behold, the Lamb of the Most High, which taketh away the sin of the world. That's what this lamb was supposed to represent when you killed it. When you slaughter your lamb for Passover, which is what brothers is doing, that was supposed to symbolize you, not just killing something, not you just being able to use a knife, but I'm casting my sins away from me, casting my iniquities away from me in this lamb. This lamb is dying for me not to. Right?
Okay.
Verse 30. This is he of whom I said, after me cometh a man which is preferred before me, for he was before me, and I knew him not, but that he should be made manifest to Israel. Therefore I am come baptizing with water, because we know that Yahushua was going to come baptizing with fire, your trials and tribulations, and the Spirit, right?
God.
The Word to back up why you're going through your trials and tribulations and how to get out of it. That was going to be our baptism, right? That's why John said out of his own mouth that Yahushua was preferred before me. His baptism is going to be preferred. That's what's going to get the people right. Right? So y'all get that. Verse 31. No. That's it. Let's go to Corinthians. If I'm going too fast, stop me. Somebody stop me. 1 Corinthians 15:20. Pay attention to this. 1 Corinthians 15 and 20. Yes, sir. 1 Corinthians 15 and verse 20. But 1 Corinthians 15:20. But now is Yahushua risen from the dead to become the first fruits of them that slept. Verse 21. For since by man came death, right? Remember, when you go to Ecclesiasticus 3, it said Adam transgressed the law and appointed death in his generations. No, 2nd Esdras 6. I'm sorry. Not Ecclesiasticus 3. Don't strike that from the record. It's 2nd Esdras. It's 2nd Esdras 3 and verse 6 down. I'll read it. 2nd Esdras 3 and verse 6. And now let us into paradise, speaking of Adam, which thy right hand had planted, before ever the earth came forward. And unto him thou gavest commandment to love thy way, which he transgressed, and immediately thou appointest death in him and his generations, of whom came nations, tribes, people, kindreds out of number. So let's jump back to Corinthians. For since by man came death, by man also the resurrection of the dead, speaking of Yahushua. For as in Adam, all die. Why? Because they transgressed the law. right? Let me go here real quick. Wisdom of Solomon. Let's go to this Wisdom of Solomon real quick. Wisdom of Solomon 1. Wisdom of Solomon 1, 12 or 9. What is it? Wisdom of Solomon 1 verse 12. Here it is. Seek not death in the era of your life, and pull not up on yourselves destruction with the works of thy hands. For the Most High made not death, neither hath he pleasure in the destruction of the living. For he created all things that they might have their being, and the generations of the world were healthful. And there was no poison of destruction in them, nor the kingdom of death upon the earth. For righteousness is immortal, but the ungodly men with their works called it to them. For when they thought it to have it their friend, they consumed to naught, and made a covenant with it, because they were worthy to take part with it. So you see where death comes from, why it says in Adam we all die?
Yeah.
Because that people made a covenant with death, man.
Oh, can I get one too?
By breaking the commandments. Go ahead.
This is 2nd Esdras chapter 7 verse 48.
Yep, another good one.
And it says, And thou, Adam, what hast thou done?
Yep.
For though it was thou that sinned, thou art not fallen alone.
Right.
But
Thou art not what?
fallen alone.
It's where 2nd Esdras 7 and verse 48. The Most High said when Adam sinned, he wasn't fallen alone. Why? Well, we read it earlier. He appointed death in all his generations. Go ahead.
But we all that come of thee.
Right.
For what profit is it unto us if there be promised us an immortal time?
Right.
Whereas we have done the works that bring death.
Right.
And
go ahead.
And that there is promised us an everlasting hope, whereas ourselves, being most wicked, are made vain.
Right. I can tell you about that little root of wickedness that was in Adam sprung up and overtook the righteousness, man.
Right.
And that's where that death comes from. And Yahweh Shai is that life. He's that light. So light came into the world not to condemn the world, but that you might have, I'm butchering it, but basically you can come about your sins. That's St. John 3:17 down.
About Eve brought death into the world.
Well, when it's talking about Adam, it's talking about the whole people. We know that Eve transgressed, but Adam didn't do his job. So when you look at it, yes, it said Eve being in the transgression was the sin, right? But who's the blame going to be on? Who's the head? Right. And when it's talking about Adam, it's not talking about one man. It's talking about the people. Right. The Adamites. The people. Right. Even so, in Yahweh Shai shall all be made alive. I am the way, the truth, and the life. Yes, ma'am.
What were you reading in Wisdom of Solomon?
I was in Wisdom of Solomon 1 and verse 12
through
16. In Yahweh Shai shall all be made alive. Right? But every man in his own order. Yahweh Shai, the first fruits. Afterward, they that are Yahweh Shai's at his coming. Then cometh the end, when he shall have delivered up the kingdom to the Most High. So, the kingdom is us. We're going to be delivered up to the Most High. Watch. Even the Father. When he shall have put down all rule and all authority and power. For he must reign till he hath put his enemies under his feet. Remember, Psalms 110 and 1, he said, Psalms 110 and 1, he said,
sit down till I make
thy enemies thy footstool, right? And that was not the actual scripture. There's another one. There's another one. The Psalms 121 was, the Lord said unto my Lord, sit thou down and make the enemies thy footstool. That was David prophesying in the spirit. There's the actual scripture, right? For he must reign till he hath put all enemies under his feet. Because that's when it's going to happen. What's that? Oh, you said, where am I at?
Yeah.
Oh, 1 Corinthians, Salakia, I'm sorry. 1 Corinthians 15 and verse 25. I started at verse 20. I'm going to read to verse 28. Verse 26. The last enemy that shall be destroyed is death. For he hath put all things under his feet. But when he saith all things are put under him, it is manifest that he is accepted, that which did put all things under him. And when all things shall be subdued unto him, then shall the Son also himself be subject unto him, that put all things under him, that the Most High may be in all. So what it's saying, because I know he's like put under him, and who's under him, and who's this, and who's that. It's talking about rulership got to be given to Yahweh Shai through the Most High. Everything's going to be ordained through the Most High. Everything's going to run through Yahweh Shai. But we got to be in order, right? The nation got to be in order. All the things we've been reading. We read about the Passover, and the nation having a sacrifice, right? The nation having to walk through the Red Sea. The nation having to be in one accord to leave Egypt. But they were under the rule of Yahweh Shai. Now, think about in this end time. For Yahweh Shai to come, what has to happen? The 144 got to be sealed, right? And then he's going to come and do what? Yahweh Shai, the angels, they're going to come, wreak havoc, destroy America, destroy the wicked. And we're going to be put under Yahweh Shai. You see that? He's going to deliver us here. The people are ready. Then the kingdom is going to come. Like you read Revelation 21. And that New Jerusalem is going to come. And that's going to be us. I'm giving y'all the short version. I know it sounds easy. But that's what it's going to be. Right? Right. That's it on that. So let's go to Revelation 15. And this is going to be it. Revelation 15 and verse 1. I'm not going to break this revelation down. Just read it as it is, because it's not a revelation class. But I'm going to just read it as it is. Y'all will get it. Revelation 15 and 1. And I saw another sign in the heaven, great and marvelous. 7 angels having the 7 last plagues. The 7 archangels, right? We know there's 7 archangels. We know Raphael, we know Gabriel, we know Uriel, we know Michael. Right? Or Gabar Ya'ala, Ma'aka Yura, what is it? A war, I said Yura. A war and Rapha Ya'ala, right? We know those 4 names. The other 3, they're not written in the scriptures that we have. But when you read in TOBIT, we can go there real quick. Go to TOBIT, where Raphael introduced himself and he said, I'm one of the 7 archangels. I know y'all know this, but I'm just going here for, we got a lot of people online. So it's good to give them the precepts. Where is he at? He said, it's in Tobit chapter, it's in the last couple of chapters. He said, I am Raphael, when he revealed himself.
It's 12 and 15.
12 and, I just turned to it. Yep, I'll read it. Tobit 12:15. He said, I am Raphael, one of the 7 holy angels, which, now check this out. This is cold. So Raphael is in charge of what? Well, his duty is really, he's the healer. Right, but check this out. This is cold. He said, which present the prayers of the saints, and which go in and out before the glory of the Holy One. So every time you pray, Raphael is carrying that prayer to the Most High. So he goes in and out daily with our prayers. It's crazy. Think about that. So he's responsible for healing, but he carries those prayers, man. That's how you get healed. That's why people say, pray, pray, pray. I need my prayer warriors. Right? Raphael is doing it. He on his job. Right? And he blocks those prayers of the ones that ain't keeping the law. That they know they should be. Verse 15. Having the 7 last plagues, for in them is filled up the wrath of the Most High. And I saw, as it were, a sea of glass mingled with fire, and them that had gotten the victory over the beast. Right? You know, that beast is America, modern day Babylon and Egypt, Sodom and Gomorrah, and over his image. Right? So who's going to get that victory? The 144 and the 1/3. Right? No, 1/3, yeah. Right? We're going to be the ones that said, who are these in the white robes? The ones that washed their robes in the blood of the Lamb. Remember in Revelation 9? Revelation 7? We're at Revelations 15 and 1. 15. Right. Remember? He said, who was that multitude? Yeah. He said, those were the ones that came through great tribulation. They washed their robes in the blood of the Lamb. Same thing. They didn't bow to that beast, man. They didn't bow to the image of the beast. Right? Or over his mark. And over his mark. Remember, they got this whole microchipping thing going on now with the vaccinations. It's real. I don't know if y'all know it. All you gotta do, I put it on the chat. Type in, and you can throw it in there. ID, the letters ID 2020.org. You go there, you'll see that's the whole initiative to vaccinate and microchip at the same time. If you look at who's running that organization, one of the head people in that organization is Bill Gates. That's his organization. The software they're going to be using is made by Microsoft. So everybody's like, oh, Bill Gates stepped down from Microsoft. No, he didn't. He stepped to the side so he could do some other wickedness. He's creating microchips, okay? He's trying to block the sun out of the sky, okay? So, you know, the mark, remember, the mark is not just a chip. The mark is the thought process. We can't be narrow-minded and naive to think it's just one thing. It's not just one thing. Because you don't have to be microchipped to be wicked. Let's look at it like that. Take away the microchip. Niggas is wicked now. They have the mark of the beast on them. When you want to kill your brother, you got the mark of the beast. Because the beast wants to kill our brothers, right? Right. So if you're a murderer, if you're on that type of mind state, I'm not going to say if you don't show up to class, you got the mark of the beast. I ain't going that far. Right? But if you got that murderous intention in you, you got the mark on you. Right? Who else had that murderous intention that had to get marked? Yeah. There was a mark put on Canaan. Yeah. So, you got to see, man, that the mark is more than just them throwing a chip on you. You already are microchipped. When you open that phone, it's called a GSM SIM card. It's a micro SIM card. They put micro SIMs. If you go way back in the day and using GSM phones in the 90s, that SIM card was like this big. Yeah. They keep getting smaller and smaller and smaller, and they call it a micro SIM. When you have a storage, the 16 gig and the 36 gig storage, it's called micro storage. So we're already microchipped, right? They're already tracking your movement, but they want to take it to a whole other wicked level. You know, me and Kazak was talking about this. Now think about it. They throw a chip in you, and they can read your data and do all that. What's going to stop them from that chip being a bomb or being some type of ricin, where they hit a button and explodes and it goes into your bloodstream and it kills you when you go off the grid or when you go out of the parameters of what the GPS says you're supposed to go. That damn chip is about to be a house arrest for the world. Or they just cut it off, right? What's going to stop them? What's going to stop them from implementing? I mean, think about it. Like I always say, go to the movies that talk about this stuff where they were putting implants in people's brain, hit the button, he just died. Bro, them movies is real. They do it now. They throw a placebo up in you and hit that button and fry your brain. When you got a pacemaker, they hit a button, that pacemaker is done.
Like the Suicide Squad.
Suicide Squad, that's what movie was in. It was in somebody, whose head was it in? Will Smith's.
All of them.
They all had it. Yeah. Right. That's where I'm thinking. I know I seen it somewhere. I'm like, what movie was that? Suicide Squad. Such a tragedy.
It's also weird because it allows you to do a census, keep the census of people that are keeping it.
It allows you to, but even their census ain't really gonna come to pass. You know why? Because, and I was saying this the other day, like they did a little census thing, and they're trying to number the children of Israel. You'll never be able to because half of Israel don't even know they are. Half the Israelites that got black daddies and white mamas like, no, I'm white. So they consider themselves white, so that number's skewed. Then you got Issachar that thinks that they're white, so that number's skewed. When they put on the thing white, it's like Mexican, Hispanic, or white. Issachar will pick white all damn day.
Yep.
Man, you know they will. Stop it. No, they love to act like they white. I mean,
no, you're right. But when I went to the DMV to get my driver's license,
right?
Not that part, right?
Yeah.
So, and then I was talking to this Judith, and I was like, what do I put? It's either black or white, and she was like, I can't tell you. And then I was like, man, I kept reading, and I was like, oh, American Indian.
Boom. Yeah. Boom. Right. But then they don't consider the natives nothing but a bunch of mixed up people. So they'll never really be able to achieve that agenda of numbering the children of Israel, but they'll be able to number certain demographic of like blacks. Yeah. Boom. Hispanics. Boom. But the true number they'll never get. This Israel scattered 4 corners. Every continent, every landmass, no matter what, we there. In some way, shape, or form, through a descendant, through somebody's granddaddy being a slave, the blackest slave on the plantation, slept with a white woman, and you just came out light-skinned through your whole generation, became a scientist, ended up on Antarctica. You still a Judite. Still a Jew, right? They looking at you like, oh, you white boy. Got blue-eyed, blind. Look at Drake's kid. Y'all seen Drake's kid? That boy look like that Drake's kid looks like Drake's mom, which is a blonde-haired, blue-eyed white woman. Drake is light-skinned, right? He's a light-skinned dude.
Yeah.
His woman, what is she? Esau?
Yeah, she's Esau.
Like Blake.
Yeah, look at Blake Griffin. His son is blonde-haired. But when you start looking at certain structure, you're like, oh, no, that's a Jew. Look at that dude's jaw. Look at that dude's physique. You look at Blake Griffin's daddy, he's black as tar Levite. Levite black. Black, stout, big dude, man. He's a Levite. Look at the little tennis chick that won the U.S. Open a while back, a couple years ago. Japanese, mom Japanese to the core, pops Levite. Grew up in Brooklyn, New York, broke as hell, into curses. Didn't start coming up until the tennis thing. She would tell you about it. They grew up broke, warming up themselves on a radiator and things like that. Like, that's hood conditions. But her dad was a Levite, or what we would consider a Levite today. So, going back to the point, the victory, the mark, the chip, the image.
Yeah.
Our people are. You gotta. I keep saying it, man. This white Jesus, and it's starting to phase out with this older generation as they die off. And it's a good thing that they're dying off, because then they don't got to be able to teach that to the younger generation, and we can teach them. That old mentality got to die off, but look who it's stuck with. That white Jesus is stuck with our grandmothers, our great aunts, our great uncles. These niggas will die behind that image. And they think that image is going to save them.
Yep.
So it was about not bowing to those things, and then thinking that America, Egypt, Babylon was going to save us. Right? I'll read on. And over the number of his name, stand on the sea of glass, having the harps of the Most High. And they sang the song of Moses, the servant of the Most High, the song of the Lamb, saying, great and marvelous are thy works, the Lord power almighty. Just and true are thy ways, thou King of the saints. Who shall not fear thee, O Lord, and glorify thy name? For thou only art holy. For all nations shall come and worship before thee. Kazaki said it the best, man. Cats be getting so caught up on why are you letting the heathens learn? Guess what? They're going to learn it at some point. Might as well prep them now. Might as well get them in order now, right? They're going to learn at some point. It says it right here. For all nations shall come and worship before thee, for thy judgments are made manifest. And after that I looked, and behold, the temple of the tabernacle of the testimony of heaven was open. Oh, I read too far. Right, so that's it for the reading. Corey, just go ahead and I'm not going to go over the scriptures they went over, if you're even still online. All you got to do for that question he asked, his question that he asked, I'm sure that he asked it yesterday and didn't stay all for the whole class. But his class was asking about, did Christ come with his own commandments? Because I noticed the scripture, he said, keep my commandments. They went through a whole onslaught of scriptures, and I'll give you one of them. John 15:10. If you keep my commandments, you shall abide in my love, even as I have kept my Father's commandments and abide in his love. So when Yahushua came and said, follow me, he said, I do nothing without the Father. He said, I come to do the will of the Father that sent me. And again, y'all can go back, check out the class from yesterday, from last night. The last 10, 15 minutes is when they answered that question, and they went through about 4 or 5 scriptures just to edify on that point. All right, so I'm not going to reiterate what they went over. Eddie, we got a class on the question you had asked. Emery, we're gonna make a question on the class you had asked. He had asked a question about, I think I said something to be on something to be on selfishness and arrogance, which a lot of us have a problem with. That is a subject that is plaguing us during this hard time. Yeah. So instead of just throwing a few scriptures out there, well, I mean, we've been talking about it. I mean, that's all I've been talking about lately is selfishness and unity and brotherhood. I mean, but we can definitely throw something together. That's not a problem. I got a student's question, just so y'all know. Just so y'all know what the question was. He said, what the heck is it with so many women and the time thing? Because remember I was talking about like, oh, my time, I need some time. If you're working, paying bills, feeding the family, and whatnot, she's upset because of lack of time together. If you're unemployed, and he got a point here. If you're unemployed, and you kind of got a point, but you kind of don't, because the bum niggas always get the benefit of the doubt. The bum Xbox playing deadbeat, let me borrow some rent money, let me borrow your car, baby boy niggas, always get the girl. They always get the meal, the peace and quiet, the baby I love yous, the arm rubs, they get that, right? Because things is backwards. So you got a point, but you don't, but I see where you're going. So I'm going to finish reading. It says, if you're unemployed, not bringing any funds, or if your job just doesn't pay enough, now you're a bum. Or you don't want anything in life, or you're a weak man, or fill in the blank. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. No support from many of these disgruntled women. Got some scriptures to deal with these all too common scenarios. Well, I mean, we did so many classes on it, but again, we got something set up. But I will say this on that. America has transformed a husband and the black and Hispanic husband and wife relationship into the mother and son relationship. That's what it is. The man is now the son, where if he's asking for your car, if he's asking for some lunch money, let me get some gas money, let me borrow your car, let me get some money to eat, let me have a place to live. That ain't your husband. You just turn him into your son. That's what America wants. They don't want what it was, where when we read in Proverbs 31, right? Just follow where I'm going. When you go to Proverbs 31, and the woman was when you look at it, she was the breadwinner. She brought to the house, right? The man didn't have time to go work for the nations and provide for the house. Why? Because he was the spiritual guidance. He did provide for the house, right? But not in the way that, oh, you ain't getting up and going to get a job, you a bum. Because that is a bum. When you get up and you just play Xbox and you just eat up all the food, you eat all the kids' cereal, you eat all their milk, you drink all their eat all their snacks, you burn all the remote batteries, and then you don't even get no spiritual guidance to give. Like, bruh, at least Melvin and Baby, at least Melvin and Baby Boy was giving Baby Boy some jewels, guns and butter, right? He was giving him something. He didn't just eat up all the Kool-Aid and just cook butt naked and did not tell him nothing. Want some eggs, right? He at least gave him something to say, listen, start your own business. Listen, it ain't about cars and this and this. He gave him some type of guidance, even though it was carnal. But brothers these days, it's like, yo, where the remote control at? Where's the remote? Where's the bed? I'm tired. Where's the blunt wraps? Let's pop these pills, right? Where the drink at? Where the other hoes at? Let me bring them over to join us. And that's all it's about. And there's no spiritual edification for the woman, for the children. It's funny, man. I seen this post on Facebook, and I'm really still kind of a little bit. I'm still trying to assess my own thoughts on it. But a sister jumped on Facebook, and she said, "Shalom, I'm a single sister. My husband died. I got 2 boys. She was like 10 and 12. I'm looking for, you seen it? She said, I'm looking for a man. Now, check this out. She said, now, this is where she kind of went, she said, I'm looking for a man to help me with my boys. And I'm like, okay, well, the scriptures say be a father to the fatherless, take care of the widow, But then she throws in, well, yeah, I'm not in it for the sex, so don't ask for that. But he can't have a rib. Like wait a minute, what? So he gotta raise your kids. And she's like, yeah, I don't want no money. I just want him to basically mentor my kids, mentor my boys into manhood. And I'm like,
And
well,
gotta be
you should be
single.
looking for a husband first. Then all that, you'll get all the whole total package. But she's looking for a damn a babysitter for her boys, right? And then he can't have no family. I'm like, that don't make no sense. But that's what America is even programming the Israelite woman into thinking like, yeah, I could just get my cake and eat it too. Don't ask for sex. I don't ask for money. But I want you to raise these children that somebody else didn't want to raise or that I can't raise. I give it to her. At least she acknowledges that she can't raise these boys. But I think the way she went about it was wrong.
Yeah.
You know, the way she's going about it, like, yeah, don't act like sex is out the question. It's like, wait a minute, what you want, a man? Or you want a babysitter? You see what I'm saying? When you see how the programming, you're supposed to be asking the Most High for a righteous husband to be able to facilitate, because a man will facilitate all those needs. He'll take care of your boy. If it's a real man, he'll deal with your boys. He'll deal with your spirit, boy's spirit, and that's what you should want. You know, so
God.
It's crazy, man. This quarantine got people that's going out their damn minds. What's that?
All the men, you know, they just chilling, babysitting kids.
Yeah, husband wives. Yeah. Yeah, but you know, but just even more on that whole job, damned if you do, damned if you don't. Again, if you're not making a certain amount of money, you're looked at a certain way, so your job is obsolete. If your woman is making more than you, you look at a certain way, so you're obsolete. America has found a way to make the man obsolete. The black and Hispanic man. The white man, he could be a philanthropist, right? With no money, he's a philanthropist, he's a painter, right? I'm a struggling artist. That's what white boys love to say. I'm a struggling artist. When they're broke, they're all struggling artists, right? Until they make it. I'm an entrepreneur until I make it. And his woman will ride for him, right? Like, oh my baby, he has an invention, and I'm so proud of him. Like, what has he done? But soak up all the resources. He blew your whole savings on his philanthropy and on his being a broke artist, right? Being a struggling entrepreneur. But let the black man do that. Yeah, he's worthless. He's uneducated. He's this. He's that. He's all types of names because there's a double standard. And the power, we talk about it as a class that Kazak did, a real good class. The power has been given to the woman.
Yep.
America, and it's a fake power. It's not real. I gotta say that. It's a fake sense of power. It's a fake power struggle. That America is like, yeah, you're in control, boo. Go get your nails done with his child support.
Dang, with his child support.
Yeah, with that child support money. Like, think about it, man. Think about it. They don't need cats owe child support that need that stimulus check that won't even get it. That's the one thing America will never cancel. They'll defer every single loan in the world except for what? The one loan that'll get a nigga locked up. Because child support will get you locked up if you owe enough. They know that.
Yep.
They know that, so they'll never defer that. Listen, they won't even take you off child support when the order is up. You gotta hope for that woman to write a letter and say, okay, he did his 18 years, let him up. They don't just, listen, the courts don't just cancel the order because it's time. They gotta send a letter. That woman gotta write a letter because it's that easy. To get off child support, it's that easy. She writes a letter and you're off. That's all she gotta do. Write a letter, set her ID, and you're off of it. Just like that. But until then, a nigga could be on child support till your kid is 25. And it could not be his kid, but my point is they will not let that up. Why? They want that money. They want to keep you in that cycle where you're going to owe some way or another. And if you don't pay, that's jail. Then what? You in jail, you can't be there for your other little young kids because you might have made some mistakes, you know what I'm saying, early in life. Now you learning, like, I got to be a man for my kids. I got to be there for my woman.
God.
This other disgruntled chick, she's just heartbroken and mad. She throws you on child support. You get a little bit backed up. All of a sudden now you can't pay. Who's affected? There goes the black family. So they put these control mechanisms in the woman's hand to try to dictate how a man should move.
Yeah.
You got a job. If you ain't making, what, 100,000? It's not a job. It's an occupation. It's a hobby. Right? If you making too much, you know the double standard, man. So, again, we got a little something coming on that. We got a little something coming on that. Anybody in here got questions or comments or testimonies or you want to testify?
I
I've seen it. You know, I remember Zach said that he used to got the baby boy scene. I seen it firsthand. Like all my people I grew up with, they had baby mamas, and then they live with baby mamas. They play Xbox all day and smoke weed.
Yeah.
You can't escape the scripture in Ecclesiasticus. If a woman maintain her man, she's full of reproach.
She's full of reproach and
I used
anger.
to say event syndrome all the time. Like, I'd be in the house with them, and then she come in, and it's like arguing and stuff like that. It's like, yeah, but she's maintaining you, bro. You don't want to get no job.
Yeah, she gotta go to work, come home, clean up after you, go back to work, take care of the kids. She gotta change a diaper that's been sitting in the little boy's drawers all damn day, and all you worried about is your My Player score and how many niggas you beat on Madden. Like, bruh, the online tournament, and I'm like, come on. So I get it. The black woman is pissed, and they are disgruntled because you got brothers that take advantage of them. You got brothers that take advantage of the fact that they are trying to be a woman and hold it down. And yes, they do. A woman that maintains her man, like I said, she's full of impudence and anger. She's upset. Because who wants to come home to see a grown-ass man act like a child? I got to take care of you like you're a child. Now, there's a flip hand to that where a woman is still supposed to be doing those things, but you got women that got righteous men that won't lift a finger for him. Think about that. You got women that got husbands in the truth, and they'll barely lift a finger.
Yep.
They'll bend over backwards for every other thing around in their proximity, but when it comes to hubby, oh, he can cook, he can fend for himself. Oh, he can clean, I'll let him do it. Oh, he can do this, I'll let him do it. Oh, I'll just let him do it. Oh, I'll let him do it. Oh, he can handle it. Oh, he can do it, he can do it. Things will get out of order then. Y'all understand that, right? Anything else? I know I took y'all, I did the graveyard shift on y'all.
Not really.
Is there?
Yeah, it's close to the bottom. I think Aggie asked first, and then there was
What do you ask?
He said 1 Corinthians 15:26 and Revelations 20:14.
Why am I not getting it?
It's like all the way at the bottom, but like not really.
Right, First Corinthians. No, I'm not getting it. Anyway, what is it?
It says 1 Corinthians 15:26 and Revelations 20:14 speak of death being destroyed. Does that mean that aging, death, and regeneration will not be in the kingdom? Does this mean that the heathen slaves won't be aging and dying as well?
Well, remember, when we get into the kingdom, we're going to be there forever. So, no, there's not going to be death in the kingdom. There's going to be regeneration because why do we have to be regenerated? Why would there be regeneration into the kingdom? Because 2/3 of Israel is going to be cut off when the Most High comes and judges this world. So those 2/3, remember Paul said it. He said, anyone in all Israel will be saved. What is that, Romans? Romans what? Right. It is Romans 11. He said Romans 11:26. Yep. Romans 11:26. It says, and so all Israel shall be saved. As it is written, there shall come out of Zion a deliverer, and shall turn away the ungodliness from Jacob. But before all Israel is saved, 2/3 got to be cut off. Right? So if 2/3 is cut off, when we get into the kingdom, go to Isaiah 60. I'm trying to bring you through this in order. But Isaiah 60 real quick. This is how we know we have regeneration in the kingdom. But there's no death in the kingdom, right? You can read about that in Revelations 21. Read 22. Isaiah 60 and 22. Go ahead.
22.
Right?
A little one shall become 1,000.
A little one shall do what?
Become 1,000.
Now this is speaking of in the kingdom. Right? This is speaking in the kingdom. When you read verse 60 and verse 10, and the sons of strangers shall build up thy walls, and their kings shall minister unto thee. For in my wrath I smote thee, but in my favor I have had mercy on thee. Therefore thy gate shall be open continually. They shall not be shut day or night, that men may bring unto thee the forces of the Gentiles, and that their kings may be brought. For the nation and kingdom that will not serve thee shall perish. Yea, those nations shall be utterly wasted. So you're describing what's going to be happening in the kingdom and when it's being established. Our walls are going to be open, our gates, to be able to receive the things, the forces of the Gentiles, which is what? Their riches. Whatever fuels the kingdom, we're gonna be taking. Right? So now it's letting us know a little one is gonna be what?
Become 1,000.
Right?
And a small one a strong nation.
Right?
I, the Lord, will hasten it in his time.
Right. A small one, a strong nation. Think about that. That's how many kids is going to be being repopulated in the kingdom. So let them fool you thinking that we ain't having sex in the kingdom and doing all that. 7 women shall cling to one man, and them 7 women's going to walk with you into the kingdom. 7 women shall cling to one man to take off their reproach. There's not going to be any reproach getting into the kingdom. So before that happens, them women come to that man to get their mind right. Then they go into the kingdom. The kingdom is established. Babies is being made. All those spirits that died in the 2/3, right? And all the other spirits that hadn't been regenerated, they will be regenerated in the kingdom. You see that? Where is it where it says there's no death? It says there's no death. It says there's no, is it Revelation? How does it go? It says there's no death or sorrow.
Oh, shall wipe away the tears. And
I thought it was Revelation. Let's see here. It might be Revelations 21.
And verse 4.
Is it verse? Oh, here it is. Revelation 21 and verse 4. Right on time. Right. There it is.
Done.
Read it. Oh, I'll read it. And God, so Revelation 21 and verse 1, I'll read it. And I saw a new heaven and a new earth. So this is after the destruction. For the first heaven and the first earth were passed away, and there was no more sea. And I, John, saw the holy city, New Jerusalem, coming down from the Most High out of heaven, prepared as a bride adorned for her husband.
Done.
Right? And I heard a great voice out of the heaven say, Behold, the tabernacle of God is with me, and he will dwell with them, and they shall be his people. We are the tabernacle of God. And the Most High himself shall be with them and be their power. And the Most High shall wipe away all their tears from their eyes. You ain't going to be crying about nothing. You probably going to be crying tears of joy, right? But tears of sorrow and, oh God, why? And swing low, sweet chariot, and they whooped me in slavery. That's going to be out of your mind, right? And there shall be no more death, neither sorrow, neither crying, neither shall there be any more pain. You ain't going to feel pain. All the ailments and bad backs and arthritis and gout, hypertension, my knees, my back, my elbows, my headaches. Bro, you're good.
Yep.
You're going to be good. You're going to get a whole new body. You're going to get a whole twinkle. Boom.
Yep. Twinkle in an eye.
You're going to get a whole new body, bro. So all them ailments, you're going to run like a mighty man. Yep. You're going to run like a mighty man. You see that?
Done.
Right. No. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Right. There's not gonna be no death for Israel. So I mean, that's what we're dealing with. There's not gonna be no death. Let me make sure I say that. The death is not gonna be for Israel because the kingdom is gonna be for us, everlasting. Remember, the nations are still gonna have to be put in order. They still gonna be dying off and doing all that stuff. They gotta be put in order to be able to serve us. Remember, they gotta follow the laws. The scripture said the law shall go forth from Zion. I read it in Isaiah 60. The nation and kingdom that will not serve thee, they're just gonna get cut off. So the regeneration of the 2/3, obviously, that's Israel. So y'all get that, right?
Done.
Right. So yeah, there is no death. Death is swallowed up. There is no death. There's no death in the kingdom. I mean, until Yahweh Shai comes, we're gonna be dying. I mean, people are gonna die just off of old age. Well, you're not gonna age out in the kingdom like, oh, he died of. Man, what happened to that brother Lager? Oh, he just died of old age. Nah, bro.
Didn't it say, isn't there a scripture that said that they was going to be in the presence of the Most High forever?
There's probably
Yeah, it's in Revelations.
Probably a few.
You know what I'm talking about?
Probably a few, man.
It talks about like their name, and there'll be a pillar. You, I brought the scripture out the other day.
Really? Mm-hmm. Revelations what? I brought a lot of scriptures the other day. I was in Revelation 7. I was in Revelations
there'll be a
I think
pillar.
they get the point though.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's
think
all
about
good.
it. You think that the kingdom that we fighting for is the same thing that we have now?
Oh,
Everything you dealing with now, bro, erase that out your mind when we get into this kingdom. It's gonna be a 180, not a 360, because 360 is a circle. It's gonna be a 180. It's gonna be the total opposite. You're not gonna have to worry about let me check the ingredients. Oh man, they got yellow 5 with it. Well, I'm thirsty. You ain't got to worry about all that. Ingredient check and scan halal. It's all gonna be kosher. It's all gonna be righteous. It's all gonna be under the law. Death, remember,
I found it.
it says righteousness is immortal. So the kingdom is going to be established on righteousness. He said, if you go back to that Wisdom of Solomon 12, what was the main intention of the Most High when he created the world and Israel? He created us to have dominion over the world forever.
Yeah.
We lost that through sin. There's not going to be no sin in the kingdom.
Perfect.
What you got?
It's Revelation chapter 22, verse 4 and 5.
Okay.
It says, and they shall see his face, and his name shall be in their foreheads. And there shall be no night there.
So instead of that mark of that beast on you, you're going to have the name of the Most High in your forehead, in your thoughts.
Right.
You're going to have his will in your thoughts. What's that? Revelations 22 and verse 4.
And 5.
And 5. And it said there should be that what? Verse 5? Check
Verse
this out.
5. And there shall be no night there.
There shall be no what?
No night.
So when you read in Isaiah, it tells you that Yahweh Shai is going to be the light. He's going to be that sun for us. There's going to be no need for the moon or for the sun. Yahweh Shai is going to be that light. That's literally. Y'all see that?
Go
ahead.
And they need no candle.
Right?
Neither light of the sun.
Here it is. Go ahead.
For the Lord God giveth them light.
Right? Go ahead.
And they shall reign forever and ever.
I thought it was in Isaiah. It's here. There might be. I think there's one in Isaiah. I might be wrong, but y'all see that, right?
Go ahead.
So even little things like darkness, nah, bro, it's gonna be light forever and ever, and we gonna love it. We gonna love it, and we gonna need it. You get to rest. You get to order your slaves around.
More wine.
You said what?
More wine.
More wine, peasants, right? Right. Joffrey, more wine. Anything else? What else we got? How come I'm not seeing these questions? Right? I'm not seeing anything. What's the question?
It says, where in the Bible does it address the 12 tribes as to who we have them aligned with today? How can we be sure Indians are Israelites when America gives them reparations and other tax privileges?
Well, we go through I'm not gonna go through it, but I did a
class.
We did a Genesis 20:49 breakdown recently through Sabbath class. But when you read Genesis the 49th chapter, when you read Deuteronomy the 30, Revelation is Genesis 49.
Deuteronomy 32.
And Deuteronomy 32. Those give you the geological locations of where the Israelites that are scattered on the western hemisphere would be today.
33. Deuteronomy
33, excuse me. So when you go through the prophecies in Revelation, and you can find that class, it was a Sabbath class. We went through Genesis the 49th chapter, and I went through all the tribes. Right? Remember, reparations don't make you not an Israelite. But let's not be naive.
And if you call what the Native Americans are getting reparations, that's...
Yeah, they took a whole continent from them.
But they don't even get... What are they getting?
Well, let me say this. They took a whole continent from them.
Yeah.
So if reparations is being pushed into a small corner of the land, which is called a reservation, which is maybe a couple of 100 square miles.
Which is like the worst part of the land.
Let me go here real quick, just to prove to you. Let's go to Genesis real quick. I believe it was in Genesis 49 where it talks about Gad.
Is it 7 class you talk about Genesis 49, the 12 tribes breakdown?
Yep, that's it. You can throw that in there for them. They can watch that, get a bar of that one. Right? And there's many of history books. James Adair, he went through, documented how the Native Indians, and that's what you're speaking about, Indians, how they kept the customs of the Hebrews, of the ancient times, and that no other way, there was no way for them to learn those customs being on this side of the land. When you go through 2nd Esdras 13, and it talks about how the Native Indians got here, right? You got that. You got lost tribes in the Promised Land. We have all these books at the school. We don't have them here, but you have lost tribes in the Promised Land. That documents how they came up on the Native Indians and they were speaking Hebrew and they kept Hebrew customs. James Adair is a good one because he actually lived with the Native Indians and documented for years and wrote many books on the customs they kept. They wore fringes. They wore the Star of David.
Kept the Passover.
They kept the Passover, man. They were speaking Hebrew. That how, when they lie to you like how? They weren't talking about how. They were saying Yahweh.
Yep.
Shema Yasha'Allah, Yahweh Allah Yahweh Echad. That's what they found the Indians saying way back. When you look at the Moabite stone, there's so much evidence. There's so many different things. I know I'm talking fast, but there's so much evidence to prove that the Native Indians, the Seminole Indians, are part of the 12 tribes of Israel. And, you know, reparations is just not an argument to say, well, they got reparations. Listen, Negroes in America are getting reparations right now. That's stimulus check. So are we not Israel no more? I mean, we gotta be, come on, we gotta not be so narrow-minded. What's that?
Oh, no, it's all good.
Yeah, we just gotta be not so narrow-minded and just really look at the evidence and the facts.
And I mean, if you go to college, they give you you get all kinds of scholarships just to be the descendant of a Negro. So I mean, they give you scholarships and grants.
Right.
You know, say I have a book at home. I was showing Zion in Virginia. It's called Native American Warriors. I got it from this bookstore I was closing. One of the pages that they had a photograph of like a Native American called Mashama, which is a priest.
Right.
He had the shield painted on his chest.
Oh yeah.
Fringes all the way down.
Oh yeah. When you read in that book, I mean, like I said, I went through the whole breakdown, but there's books showing why they wear the headdress, right? And the scriptures back it up. And then think about this: why are they giving the natives? Why are they giving them reparations? Why they even giving them a little piece of something? Because, bro, the way they went through and did Gad, it was so atrocious and so detestable. They gotta show face in some way, right? We know Esau is a devil, but he gotta at least make himself look a certain way to the common people.
Yeah.
Right? Where was I going? Genesis 49. 19. Is it 19?
Yeah.
Right. Go there. There's one in Deuteronomy 33. Right. Go there. Read that.
Genesis chapter 49, verse 19.
Right.
Gad, a troop shall overcome him.
Right.
But he shall overcome at the last.
Right. Now, when you look at all the Native American wars with the white man, well, all you got to ask yourself is what tribe was overcome by a troop on this land? What tribe? Well, I mean, everybody else was brought here in slavery. The troops came up on Gad and took the land.
Yeah.
Right? Go ahead. Oh, that's it, right? And he said he shall overcome at the last. We know that in the end, Gad is going to get their just revenge.
Yeah, Reuben, verse 3.
Reuben, what you got? Reuben, go ahead.
3 and 4. Reuben, thou art my firstborn.
Right? Speaking of the Seminole Indians, made up of 5 different tribes. Go ahead.
My might and the beginning of my strength.
Right. The firstborn is that strength of the father, that might. Go ahead.
The excellency of dignity.
The what?
The excellency of dignity.
Reuben was called the excellency of dignity because the Seminole people, they resided down in the South, Florida, Louisiana, parts of Texas. They were the only natives, only tribes to not sign peace treaties. They kept their dignity, man. When they would ride up on their horses, they'd be on garments, looking like they was going to Passover every day. They was fighting like they was going to Passover. Garments decked out, fringes. They kept at least some dignity when it came to their attire and not folding to the white man's agenda. Now, what other tribe had the opportunity to do this? Just ask yourself. Not what other tribe did it, but what other tribes had the opportunity? Every other tribe was what? Took care of slavery. Their dignity was raped out of them. The Seminoles, man, they was putting up wars against Custer, the Gad. They was putting up wars against the white man and beating them. and beating them until here come the musket guns, here comes the flea blankets, here comes the smallpox, here comes the liquor.
It was really what made them lose was the automatic gun.
The automatic guns.
Yeah, because the muskets, you'll shoot the musket once,
and
then
you gotta load up.
You gotta like put the powder back in there. So the Native Americans used to play around with them.
Yep.
But once they started making that automatic gun, yeah, that's when they started losing.
Right.
Yeah.
And then did the Buffalo Soldiers defeated them too?
Buffalo Soldiers.
Buffalo Soldiers.
Right, but that was Judah. That was Judah though.
But I know I'm just saying though, did they fight against the Indians too? Yeah.
I'd have to look into that one. I'm not sure.
The Buffalo Soldiers in there too.
Well, I'm pretty sure because they had the Buffalo Soldiers. They had them fighting with America, right?
America was fighting. The soldiers were fighting for America.
That's what I mean. They were fighting for America against.
Yeah, so they were
right.
Yeah.
Right. So I gotta look more into that one.
Yeah.
My wars. I get all these little American wars mixed up.
Whatever, you know, they help in the ministry of it.
Yeah, but again, you can look at that Genesis. You can look at that Genesis breakdown, and we went through all the tribes, and you know, without reaching and going all crazy, the Spirit will show you that hey, the natives, they're not Mongols or Chinese people mixed together or whatever they teaching out there, but they are the children of Israel. They're going through the same. If you look at them today, they're oppressed, they're beat down, they're pushed into a corner. Drugs, alcohol is pillaging their communities. If you ever go to a reservation, if you ever get the chance, just go. It's poverty in a box. It's poverty on a plot of land.
It's the ghetto.
It's ghetto as hell. Them reservations, like you think reservation and you like, oh snap, clean air and oh wow, mountains and trees and everything. No, go watch the documentaries on these reservations. They out there on the streets just like how Judah be in the ghetto. They lining up at the damn liquor store at 9 a.m. and by 10, 11 o'clock, they're faded, drunk, passed out, stumbling. And this is day to day, just like the Jews in Sharpstown. Just like the Jews in Sunnyside. It's the same thing. They carry the same patterns. Yeah. All right? So, again, you can check that video out that she put up there. We go through all 12 of the tribes. What else we got?
That's it.
That's it? Is that it? Is that it in here? Con? All right, well, we'll be back Monday. Y'all know it. VA will be back Tuesday, and we're gonna do our schedule as normal until we get this little lockdown. We're here at a house for brothers that want the location. I don't want to just throw it out there and then just all types of random people show up. But if you want it, hit me up. My number's 303-557-8979. It's just for the space. We don't got like all that much space. Until we get back into school, man. We just gotta do what we gotta do. We just gotta do what we gotta do. I seen a video of HOI, House of Israel. They were out there teaching, and you know, Esau pulls up like, y'all gotta shut it down. He's like, social distancing. They're like, bro, it's less than 10 of us out here. He's like, I don't care. The new law is y'all can't be more than 2 people, and they made them shut it down. No street teaching. So when the scriptures talk about that famine of the word, they're gonna try to make it. It's gonna happen, and then it's gonna let up. But don't get caught in that famine. All right. So class, watch it. Make sure you try to attend if you can. We know that attendance is gonna be a little bit shaky right now, which we get that because of the situations. But at least we have like 50 people online, which is good.
Fine.
VA be having 50 people online too. It needs to stay like that after the lockdown is up. And y'all can get back to normal. Make sure y'all still tune in, is all I'm saying. All right? With that, let's close it out. I mind you, we'll punt y'all for dumb. Rise and face the east. Let's close it out. I gotta get more books on I gotta get more Native American books, man. Let's have them with me, the arsenal.
Oh, my fiction, more fiction.
Make sure we start. You learn it, then you forget it.
I'm just hanging on.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Bahasham Yahweh Shai.
Bahasham Yahweh Shai.
Baruch Shai.
Baruch Shai.
Shemai.
Shemai.
Baruch Shai.
Baruch Shai.
Shalach.
Shalach.
Mayaka Allah.
Mayaka Allah.
Wa Allah Hayam.
Wa Allah Hayam.
Baruch Babakushah.
Babakushah.
Shalach.
Shalach.
Much wisdom.
Much wisdom.
Knowledge.
Knowledge.
Understanding.
Understanding.
We ask Yahweh.
We ask Yahweh.
Aitha.
Aitha. Aitha.
Babakushah.
Babakushah.
Samak.
Samak.
Rapah.
Rapah.
Izar.
Izar.
Chazak.
Chazak.
Magun.
Magun.
Hagun.
Hagun.
Yasha'ala.
Yasha'ala.
Babakushah.
Babakushah.
Shalach.
Shalach.
Much patience.
Patience.
Faith.
Faith.
Brotherhood.
Brotherhood.
Charity.
Charity.
And spiritual powers.
And spiritual powers.
Salakia.
Salakia.
Of all of our sins.
Of all our sins.
Babakushah.
Babakushah.
Aitha.
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 Yahushua.
Yahushua.
Quickly.
Quickly.
Bahashem Yahushua.
Bahashem Yahushua.
The water.
The water.
Tamyad. Aman.
Aman. This is the translation. It says, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushua, please listen to us right now. Send Michael and the righteous angels to watch over, bless, heal, protect, and make strong the people of Israel.
Right, so when I said shalach, not salach, but shalach, send, Michael, the righteous angels, to watch over, Samak, Izar, Rapah, Chazak, heal, protect. Right, Yasha'Allah, Israel, go ahead.
Also send unto us much wisdom, much knowledge, much understanding, much patience, much faith, much brotherhood, and much love. Spiritual power, and forgive all of our sins. Yahushua, come quickly, for indeed is our hope, always and forever. Amen. Yahushua that gives to us the law.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Bahashem Yahushua.
Bahashem Yahushua.
Hahawa'ah. A war. Bara'ah.
And it's blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushua that gives to us the light to see.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Bahashem Yahushua.
Bahashem Yahushua.
Hahawa'ah. Ayal.
Ayal.
Korah. Para'ah. Ha'ain.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushua that gives us the ram's horn to call the people.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Bahashem Yahushua.
Bahashem Yahushua.
Hahawa'ah.
Latanawa.
Shaman. Zayath.
Lamashat.
Yasha'Allah.
And it's blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushua that gives to us the olive oil to anoint Israel.
We don't have that here.
You got some here. If anybody wants to be anointed, we can do it after. He got some. This is Psalm 92. It is a good thing.
It is a good thing.
To give thanks unto Yahweh.
To give thanks unto
To
Yahweh.
sing praises unto thy name.
To sing praise unto thy name.
Almost high.
Almost high.
To show forth thy loving kindness in the morning.
To show forth thy loving kindness in the morning.
And thy faithfulness every night.
And thy faithfulness every night.
Upon the instrument of 10 strings.
Upon an instrument of 10 strings.
And upon the psaltery.
And upon the psaltery.
And upon the harp with the solemn sound.
And upon the harp with the solemn sound.
For thou.
For thou.
O Yahweh.
O Yahweh.
Hast made me glad through thy works.
Hast made me glad through thy works.
I will triumph in the works of thy hands.
I will triumph in the works of thy hands.
O Yahweh.
O Yahweh.
How great are thy works.
How great are thy works.
And thy thoughts are very deep.
And thy thoughts are very deep.
A brutish man knoweth not.
A brutish man knoweth not.
Neither do a fool understand this.
Neither do a fool understand
When
this.
the wicked spring as the grass.
When the wicked spring as the
And
grass.
when all the workers of iniquity do flourish.
When all the workers of iniquity do flourish.
It is that they shall be destroyed forever.
It is that they shall be destroyed forever.
But thou.
But thou.
O Yahweh.
O Yahweh.
Are most high forevermore.
Are most high forevermore.
For lo.
For lo.
Thine enemies.
Thine enemies.
O Yahweh.
O Yahweh.
For lo thine enemies.
For lo thine enemies.
Shall perish.
Shall perish.
All the workers of iniquity.
All the workers of iniquity.
Shall be scattered.
Shall be scattered.
But my horn.
But my horn.
Shalt thou exalt.
Shalt thou exalt.
Like the horn of a unicorn.
Like the horn of a unicorn.
I shall be anointed with fresh oil.
I shall be anointed with fresh oil.
My eye also shall see.
My eye also shall see.
My desire of my enemies.
My desire of my
And
enemies.
my ear shall hear.
And my ears shall hear.
My desire of the wicked.
My desire of the wicked.
That rise up against me.
That rise up against
The
me.
righteous shall flourish like the palm tree.
The righteous shall flourish like the palm
He
tree.
shall grow like the cedar in Lebanon.
He shall grow like the cedar of Lebanon.
Those that be planted in the house of Yahushua
Those that be planted in the house of Yahushua
shall flourish in the courts of the Most High.
shall flourish in the courts of the Most
They
High.
shall still bring forth fruit in old age.
They shall still bring forth fruit in old age.
They shall be fat and flourishing.
They shall be fat and
To
flourishing.
show that Yahweh is upright.
To show that Yahweh is
He
upright.
is my rock.
He is my rock.
And there is no unrighteousness in him.
And there is no unrighteousness.
Bahashem Yahushua.
Bahashem Yahushua.
This is Psalms 133. Shayar.
Shayar.
Hamalawa.
Amalawa.
Ladawa.
Ladawa.
Hana.
Hana.
Matawa.
Matawa.
Wama.
Wama.
Na'ayam.
Na'ayam.
Shabbat.
Shabbat.
Achim.
Achim.
Gum.
Gum.
Yachad.
Yachad.
Hashaman.
Hashaman.
Hatawab.
Hatawab.
Hal.
Hal.
Harash.
Harash.
Yarad.
Yarad.
Al.
Al.
Hazakwan.
Hazakwan.
Zakwan.
Zakwan.
Aharon.
Aharon.
Shayarad.
Shayarad.
Al-Payah.
Al-Payah.
Malawatyawa.
Malawatyawa.
Katal.
Katal.
Haram 1.
Haram 1.
Shayarad.
Shayarad.
Al.
Al.
Hararya.
Hararya.
Tazaya 1.
Tazaya 1.
Kaya.
Kaya.
Sham.
Sham.
Tazawa.
Tazawa.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Ah. Abaraka.
Abaraka.
Kayam Yam.
Kayam.
Ay.
Ay.
Haiwala.
Haiwala.
This is Psalm chapter 133. Behold how good and how pleasant it is for brethren to dwell together in unity. It is like the precious ointment upon the head that ran down upon the beard, even Aaron's beard that went down to the skirts of his garments, as the dew of Hermon and as the dew that descended upon the mountains of Zion. For there the Lord commanded the blessing, even life forevermore.
Bahashem Yahushua.
Bahashem Yahushua.
The water.
The water.
From Yah.
Yah.
Aman.
Aman.
Let's circle it up. For those of y'all online, I'm going to say this, and we're just asking and reminding. I know we've been talking about these stimulus checks, right? Everybody about to get their little break off. Just keep in mind the schools. Right now the businesses are down, as y'all know, but we still got to pay rent. They're not letting up on the rent for the schools. They're not doing it. We try to talk to the dude in VA. He was like, I want my money and I want the late fees. So they're not trying to be understanding, and you got to remember we're Israel. So they're not the furloughs and the deferment, that ain't we ain't all gonna get that, man. Okay. You know, so we just asking that if you get a little stimulus money, just keep in mind the school, that way we can get these rents paid, all right? Okay. All right. Call it.
Men of Israel, I'm money. Right.
Yahweh Shem Yahushua Barakatah.
Kum Yisrael.
Kum Yashar.
Kum Yisrael.
Kum Yashar.
Kum Yisrael.
Kum Yashar. Yadamatai, let's turn and face the sisters. Sisters, please rise at Majid Shabbat. Call it.
Salute out the daughters of Zion. Men of Israel, I'm money. Barak.
Yahweh Shemalatan Yahweh Shem Yahushua. Yadamatai, and for the sisters, I forget we have a new sister. What we said was, we said, in the name of God in Christ, watch over you.
Bless you.
No, excuse me. In the name of God in Christ, bless you. We said that to each other. To you, we said in the name of God in Christ, watch over you. You say it back. We know you didn't understand it, but as you keep coming, you'll get it. Let's salute them online. Let's say shalom. Shalom. We'll see y'all back on Monday.
The Most High is my rock.
My rock.
The Most High is my rock. Yeah, yeah. The Most High is my rock. I keep my Bible on top. The Most High is my rock. No time for cupcake and the cutling. Hit the streets and start cutting. The Israelites are bubbling. The Israelites are coming. I don't celebrate Thanksgiving. You can keep the stuffing. It's pagan, disdain, it's vain, it's nothing. The European Union about to hit the button. And I feel sorry for you if you think the Lord is bluffing. That's why I hit the booth and I tell the truth. Are you fishing with the truth? Tell me where's your fruit? If the Most High is your rock, don't treat him like a side piece. Come in this truth plan and treat you like a side piece. He's the God of mercy and wrath. So do you want to fly or do you
Keep the Bible on cop.
The Most High is my rock.
TK.